Alright, I'm here. It's just, I've got Tucker K in my DMs as the intro's playing, as always, every week, telling me he may not be able to fight because I can do so much with that as the intro's playing. We'll deal with that as we get there. Clearly today, the sun's disappeared, the winter weather's coming, so now everyone's acting like a bit of an arsehole. Yeah, this should be a great card tonight in terms of maybe people just being thick. So if you're not fighting tonight, be free, maybe need you as a substitute. Great fight tonight, though, in terms of the main event. Coros and Finnon for the featherweight strap. Gaza, of course, back in. He was away last week. First title defense coming up against Mr. Break Your Jaw, who no doubt earned that one with a stellar victory last week. Got Boz against Kanto. Boz continuing to try and build up a title defense streak before that imminent move upwards. Still nowhere to be seen as to what it's going to be. Will it be middle? Will it be welter? Will it be lightweight? As his sparring partner, Top Gun 2 Skywalker, even said he wouldn't be too, against seeing. And of course, we've also got Kyoji, one of the best grapplers in the division, against Damison for the second time they first met back when Kyoji was just a striker on the PlayStation division. How will Damison deal with the fact that he is now going up against one of the best grapplers in that beginner division? Got some great non-title fights too. Jazz against Final Block is a number one contendership fight. Sir DJD makes his main card return against Optics, who looked just smashing the other week, didn't he? Anders Zeno against Evo X. Oddran against Raw Matrix is another contendership fight as well. NSJP against another fan favorite in Warbsy. And Kai Sunex against Dicey O'Reilly. Those fights, though, closer to around about a 10 p.m. UK start, 5 p.m. US Eastern. With that, we can go straight into our first fight of the night. Then Harley against Lane. There was some confusion about when this fight is happening, when it's not happening. It's all because of our Ninja Boy. Our Ninja Boy is also a little bit stupid, and he's been DMing about 6 other people to move fights with him. Ultimately, he found someone to move fights with. Silver Salt and George got moved up to 8 p.m., but then it left confusion. Harley and Lane scratching their heads and saying he was talking to us too. Are we moved? Are we not moved? So again, our Ninja Boy, you are banned from ever moving your fights again. You have no comprehension and no communication skills to get it done effectively without confusing someone else. Leave it to the adults, please. We will move your fights for you in future. But yeah, don't be doing that anymore, because again, you've had 6 different people DM me saying, what time's my fight? Because Ninja Boy's DMing me this, he's DMing me that. We don't know when we're fighting. So that's been really fun to deal with in the last hour as well. Listen, we can go over to it then to see if these two are ready to go. Harley is our cameraman for us tonight. He's looked in good form as Harley. And of course, when you think about Lane, the complete opposite, maybe you could say. Harley tonight coming into this one 2-5. Yes, he's lost his last fight, but he's on a 2-fight win streak. He's still confident he can get back to winning ways. Whereas on the other side, Lane, 1-4, 4-fight losing streak, looking tonight to pick up his first win since his debut. Will he be able to do it? Harley and Lane, both of these two coming off of losses. Only one of them gets back to winning ways. 4-star fighter maximum as per usual. And with that, we can get right underway for our first fight of the night. I am begging you lot tonight. I got a lot of work to do after this card. Let's just try and get through it with limited shouting. Yeah, that'll be smashing. We need volume as well. That would probably help. All right, here we go then. We're off to the races. Thank you to these two for being on time, as per usual. 2 reliable eggs, aren't they? 2 good eggs in the heavyweight division. But who tonight will crack the other egg? Of course, Harley in the black trunks with Vitor Petrino. Lane, of course, in the white with Sergey Pavlovich. Uppercuts there immediately coming forward. Of course, Harley has had more wins in his recent history. Like I said, 2 wins in his last 3, although the last time out he did lose. Lane, of course, is still looking to try and put the pieces together. Still trying to maybe practice his way into victory. Head kick there comes off immediately. And again, just have to keep saying this, the improvement from the kickboxing and the confidence in the kickboxing from Harley since his debut fight has been incredible. The one thing you have to say about this heavyweight division is that if you put the time in, you instantly see the results. Lane here so far eating head kicks galore. I think Harley as well is in that position now. If he can keep in with this kind of level of striking, he may well challenge for the heavyweight title before the turn of October. I still plan for Harley and Lane to be in that heavyweight division. Of course, weight changes are coming up at the end of the month, end of August, beginning of September. That's when you'll start to see people shift up and down weight classes. I think for Lane, of course, he's seeing the same kind of problem that Lane's had in the last 4 fights in a row, is that he just can't get that movement, that rhythm, that decision-making on point. And I say it so many times, the biggest and best thing these kind of heavyweights like Lane can do is be engaging with the existing community. And if he wants to come up on here and win, oh wow, big shot there, good counter from Lane. See, there is something inside of the Welshman. It's just that putting it together. He struggles with it. But I think that's the thing. You can only really say so much, you know, for these guys that are losing, on 4-fight losing streaks like they. Be engaging, be interactive, and, you know, hit up these camps. The likes of Reform and Boa and all these guys. Even Adam's Curry Cauldron, you know, can teach you a thing or two. These are heavyweights. If you get in there and spar with lightweights and welterweights, they can teach you some very basic things that can lead you to then getting wins. Trust me, get a camp. If you're in a losing streak in the heavyweight division and you want to get wins, that's the easiest way to get wins. Get in a camp and start training, sparring, practicing with people. Yeah, your ego is going to take a bit of a hit. You're going to take some losses in those practice matches, yeah. But ultimately, you know, you come out the other end brilliantly. Good counters again. And you can see there's definitely something there in lane. The head movement in this fight has been great. He ducked that head kick early on. He's got some bobbing and weaving mechanics here, but then he goes right into an uppercut, and this could be it here in backside already. Harley looking for the finish, and this one tonight, it's all over. Round 1 and done. Harley back to winning ways here tonight. The lane, like I said, it's very tricky because, of course, you're looking at that fight if you're a bantamweight. If someone like a Final Block is here on the early prelims and he's thinking, what the hell was that? You're looking at it in such a, black and white way. There's good and then there's bad. There's people that are experienced and people that are new. For Lane, it's a loss. It's 5 losses in a row now. I understand that. It depends. I always say this. If there is an ambition to get on and win, then obviously you can make changes to improve yourself. But there's always been, in the 4-year history of this league, guys in the heavyweight division, light heavyweight division, they like to just show up and just scrap. And if they lose, they lose. If they win, they win. It depends how kind of serious or not Lane's taking it. If he's just here to have a laugh and put on some entertaining fights, then fantastic. We love that. But again, there's something there. The head movement was good. The ducked head kick, the bobbing and weaving. There's a little shining light there. It just depends if Lane wants to kind of harness that or not. Tonight, don't take nothing away from Harley. A round 1 finish. Wonderful striking. His striking, by the way. We talk about Lane and what he needs to do. Again, Harley now, 3 wins in his last 4 fights. That form is turning around. 3 and 5. Such a difference compared to what he was like at the beginning of his career when he was, 0 and 4? It's ridiculous. So, congratulations to him. A huge victory for him tonight. And again, I believe it. I think when you start to see these guys move up divisions in September, I see Harley as a future heavyweight champion. I do. I really do. I feel like with the kickboxing and with the... Oh, Jesus, it just deleted all of his form. I think with the kickboxing and the improvements and all of the stuff that you're seeing from Harley, there's no way you can look at that and say, right, well, if Kyoju moves, if Damison moves, if all these guys move, how is he not going to compete for the belt? He will. He absolutely will. And again, it's a testament to him. You just got to keep practicing. Got to keep fresh in there. That shot, no doubt, will be imminently around the corner. I'm going to be updating the records live tonight on the card as well, because it will save me a whole heap of work later on. If you haven't seen, I kind of need to do all the admin work for this tonight and then also matchmake VFL 253. Reason being, just doing the matchmaking now for 2 cards a week before this card happens is just impossible. So my new favorite hated day of the week is now Tuesdays because of all this, no doubts. All right, we'll keep on moving. As up next, we go to the light heavyweight division. Stan the Demigod stepping in tonight against WV Samson. Of course, his original opponent pulling out because, well, it's his daughter's birthday. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought you could have predicted that one to happen? But we're here, and we're running in set. Volkan Ozdemir and Johnny Walker here tonight. Samson, of course, a talented kickboxer, only 2 and 3, but a 2-fight losing streak. Takes on one of the most out-of-form fighters in light heavyweight. Stan the Demigod 1 and 4 on a 4-fight losing streak. Lose here today. It's 5 losses in a row, and it will further cement his move to the heavyweight division. There's some pressure, though, when you're going against a guy that's got barely any wins. Yeah? I got to turn the volume down. That's very loud. When you're going against a guy that's got barely any wins, you have to get the job done. If you lose, you start to doubt your own ability. Can you still cut it up here against a guy on a 4-fight losing streak? For now, we'll hope that Stan the Demigod's internet can serve the test of time, but that buffer loop scared the piss out of me. But oh god, look at this. We're in Minecraft and we've missed the stun. There you go. Connections in 2026. There's still people out there that use Wi-Fi. We pity those people. And it's an immediate scrap here. Volkan Ozdemir, the bold man for Stan the Demigod, is absolutely ripping Samson to pieces. He can't get a sniff here. Samson could be out in 1. Big shots raining in. And Stan the Demigod tonight has done it in 45 in-game seconds. I mean, where's that been? Stan the Demigod took the fight on effectively 2 hours' notice. Has looked respectfully, absolutely dog shit the last 2 weeks. And now tonight against one of the most talented boxers that we've seen in UFC 5 in the light heavyweight division, he starches him in 45 seconds. Where has that version of Standard Demigod been? Has he been in the mountains of Russia practicing his striking? Take nothing away from that tonight. We missed the stun because of his absolutely shocking internet connection. But ultimately, he gets it done in a record that may be Standard Demigod's fastest ever victory across like any console, across any fight ever. I never can recall Standard Demigod getting a 44, 45 second TKO. I mean, listen. There's questions now about Samson. I mean, Standard Demigod has just saved himself from a relegation. This is the thing you could say. Taking this fight, there was no risk attached to it. You already lost 4 in a row. If you lose, you're going to go into heavyweight. If you win, it's a surprise win. It's a shock win. And you keep yourself in the division that you were once upon a time comfortable in. Tonight, he's kept himself in the division. But for Samson, what the hell was that? A guy that at one point 2 weeks ago I was saying could be the next light heavyweight contender. Anyone can beat anyone in this division. Tonight, Standard Demigod proves that. Gets a long-awaited victory. That's his first win in what feels about 2-3 weeks maybe. But for Standard Demigod, geez, how good must that feel? Took the fight, no notice pretty much, and said whatever happens, happens. And tonight what happened is his fastest ever victory inside of a VFL octagon. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus. Clearly, my allergies are up because of that incredible knockout, I tell you. Oh, dear God. Someone get an ambulance. Samson moves to a 3-fight losing streak now, so he's now up there with the joint worst form. Him, Seal, and Dino, all on 3-fight losing streaks. That's crazy. I did never... Listen, no offense to Stan here, all right? I think Stan knows I like him. I want him to do well. But when this fight was booked on the replacement, I was like, well, this is going to be 5 losses in a row for Stan. I got no faith in the guy getting it done. Clearly, I know fuck all of what I'm talking about, man. But, hey, happy for him. Deserves it. And finally back to winning ways. Congratulations. And for the time being, now takes that relegation off the table. Of course, there's a lot of time between now and September. He may go and lose another 2 fights before September 1st and may still go down. But he's put himself in a position now with a win where he's propelled himself up into the top 10. He takes over Samson's spot. 9 spots in the rankings he's just flown up. What a spring in his step that has caused. Congratulations to him there. That's fast, man. That's incredible. Incredible. One of those guys who just like to scrap. Hey, listen, you scrapped tonight, man. You scrapped tonight indeed. Congratulations to you. We can keep on moving if the next two are already Hypes and Tucker. Of course, Tucker is the one that had the game uninstall and DM'd me. He said he can wait 25 minutes left of it. Okay, so we're waiting then because, of course, his game imploded. That's fine. That's phenomenal. We can go to Riley and Ninja Boy. If Riley and Ninja Boy want to go early, then we're there for it. If Mems and Foreignino want to go early, we're there for it. Whatever helps you guys get out of here nice and quickly is the aim. Don't forget as well, fellas, I'm doing matchmaking for VFL 253 tonight. So if for some reason you're not on the matchmaking sheet and you want to be on it, you can just DM me and I'll pop you on there. Again, it looks like this. It's all ready for tonight. It's all... I'm going to add one guy on that's just DM'd me as well for unstreamed. It's all there. So it's just nice and quick for me tonight. So if you want to be on it, white means you can fight live. Blue means you can fight unaired. So again, anyone that wants to be on there that isn't on there, check yourself. All you got to do is go to the document, hit Control F, and then search your name, and you'll see if you're there or not. Again, a reminder, we're waiting for Tucker K to get his game sorted. So Riley, Ninja, Mems, Foreignino, Rossetti, Zurajin, Silver Salt, George, Penis, Farouk, Grimace Master, Theo, whoever wants to go next and wants to get out of it nice and quickly, we can go. Ninja Boy sent a link in so we can go straight over to him. He wanted an earlier fight tonight and he gets his wish. Here is the 10 of the tape. Riley, of course, representing the United States tonight, comes in 4-3 off of a win last time out. Ninja, pretty much the same, 4-7, also coming off of a win. One of these two tonight make it a 2-fight win streak and get a step closer again to contendership. 3 wins in 5 for Riley, 2 wins in 5 for Ninja Boy, who has been the definition of inconsistent in this division tonight. Who gets their 5th win, who ascends, and who gets closer and closer towards a light heavyweight title shot. Of course, fellas, whenever you're ready, you can take us in, you can go. I'm going to just turn the game volume down again, just a smidge, because it's peaking. It must have been those F1 settings from yesterday, so if it is absolutely loud as anything with the game volume. I apologize. Let me know. Is the game volume good? Is it bad? Is it indifferent? I don't want you to be deafened. That's the thing. All right. Hey, listen. Fights are going nice and fast, though. Makes me a happy camper. There we go. Red trunks tonight for Krylov and Riley. Whereas the black trunks are in there tonight for Ninja Boy with Khalil Roundtree. Of course, Ninja Boy comes in with some decent striking. Riley, though, with an immediate uppercut, immediately says to Ninja Boy, how good is your striking? Definitely a fighter is Riley in the red trunks, hailing from North America. That is a confidence fighter. When this guy feels good, he is electric. He has been the kind of, you know, the guy to beat at points in this division back in UFC 5, but he is also someone that can be a bit temperamental. I mean, that's unfair to say, is it, Riley? You know, if a round goes against him, he can overcomplicate things. He can start to get in his own head, and before you know it, he throws the fight away. But right now, he's having a phenomenal go here against our Ninja Boy. A couple of big stuns, and the takedown now lands.
Now let's see what he can do with it.
And a great deny as well. Riley here showing that he is happy tonight to do all facets of mixed martial arts. Look at this deny from Riley. Absolutely wonderful, and gets the armbar immediately. And our Ninja Boy already is sat there in a very, very compromising position. Interesting that Riley gave up position, though. Maybe didn't feel like he was going to win that stamina battle. Backside there is gained. Now rolls through into side control. As we sit patiently away. Goes for Neon Belly here. Could be some dangerous strikes raining on down from Krylov. If I'm Riley, though, listen, I feel like I'm standing back up. I feel like, if anything, being down here, it's helping Ninja Boy, because he hasn't taken anywhere near as much damage. You got to think, at the first 60 seconds of the fight, Riley got, what, 1 or 2 stuns? Ridiculous. Oh, well, that's not good. That's just poor from Riley. What is he doing there? That's the worst strike he could have made. It's just allowed Khalil Roundtree to get right back into things here. And it's all over! Just like that, Ninja Boy makes him pay. Razor Riley, who was absolutely running the show. What is going on tonight here in the Octagon? Running the show, 2 stuns. Maybe he should listen to the commentator on the desk. He looked way sharper in the first 60 seconds on the feet than what he came back up, and it's like he lost all reality. He threw this really weird slow uppercut that got him stunned immediately, and then Ninja Boy was fishing for counters. 1 counter and 1 flash knockout tonight. What a wild and crazy start to the card. 3 round 1 finishes, 2 of which have come completely out of left field. I could not have predicted for my life Ninja Boy winning that fight after the first 30 seconds, nor could I have predicted Standard Demigod to win the fight against Samson tonight. Hey, listen, it's one of those. Hey, listen, last week it was 36 degrees, it was sunny, it was warm, it was ridiculous, and there was one type of card. Now today it's grey, it's miserable, it's looking like it's November weather outside, it's freezing cold. I got 2 layers on, and we got knockouts happening in round 1. It is a wild and wonderful time, not only with the weather, but with the fight styles. I mean, that's something. That's something. You got to feel for Razor Riley, though, don't you? A flash is always... That's just terrible. Listen, the only thing you can say to Riley is, yeah, it's a loss on the record, but that loss doesn't reflect his performance. The performance was really good. The way that he just kind of dominated the first 60 seconds is great. I don't know why I feel like when he took Ninja down, it gave Ninja like a little bit of rest. It gave Ninja a pause. I think if Riley kept it standing from the off and just pressured him with boxing, I think he would have won the fight. I think when Ninja's got that, 60 seconds, 65 seconds on the ground where he's just chilling and doesn't have to worry about anything, that kind of allows you to mentally reset. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys or not, but that's the way I'm looking at it. But was it a mistake to take him down? I don't think you can say that, because it's not like Riley got dominated on the ground, but did it chop the momentum of the fight up? Absolutely it did. You can't argue with that. Tonight, though, take nothing away from Ninja. Good counter boxing, and goes to a 2-fight win streak, moves to 5-7 in this light heavyweight division. For Razor Riley, overall career record goes to 4-4. But yeah, I feel for him. I feel for the guy. I do, because he was really sharp in there with his boxing tonight. But it's not about how sharp you are. It's about getting the knockouts at the end of the day. There you go. So three round 1 knockouts to start. We're back to ready to go early if people want to. And George is saying we'll go next. George and none other than Silver Salt lobbied up and set to go here. A fun fight indeed. 2 contrasting styles and 2
I think two former favourites that are struggling in this lightweight division. Silver Salt 0-3 tonight, looking for his first win. George winless, no wins, but a draw and a loss. So someone's going to get their first win tonight. These two do have previous, keep in mind. The last time these two competed against one another, we have to go back some way, I'm pretty sure. Where was it? Silver Salt and George, all the way back over. I got to move quickly because their lobby, they've already readied up. Silver and George. There it is. Found it. It was a Silver Salt round 1 TKO at VFL 190, the 5th of June, 2025. So, George tonight hunting for revenge and hunting to get back into a winning standpoint. Paddy Pimblett tonight for George in the red. Silver Salt with Matt Frivola in the white. George, of course, you could say is a predominant jiu-jitsu artist. He's phenomenal in terms of his submissions, but recently has been working on his boxing as well. Silver Salt is a knockout artist. He is a guy with a highlight reel of KOs across both UFC titles. He's been with us. Someone that can pressure and someone that can put you in a real world of trouble nice and quickly. Of course, though, the only thing that we remember Silver Salt for so far in UFC 6, he won't like to hear this, is the absolute sell of a job he did in that welterweight title fight against Evo. He should have won that fight, but ultimately threw it away in the last kind of 3 seconds of round 4. George immediately walking Frivola down with Paddy Pimblett. Again, confidence from George has got to be high to kind of sit there and want to strike with Paddy Pimblett. Just doesn't have that kind of hit power, that punch power that can really kind of disrupt fights. And I think tonight, definitely if it's going to be a stand-up kind of battle, you pressure me, I pressure you type situation, there's only going to be one winner, and you've got to give that to Matt Frivola. But as tonight's card has already shown in 2 fights, you can never ever say for certainty what's going to happen. Big right hand there from Silver Salt lands brilliantly, and there's the first turning takedown of the evening. George going to his bread and butter of the ground game. Again, a big thank you to all these guys tonight that have been ready and set to fight early. The fact that we've been able to go on to fight 4 already is absolutely wild, but helps the card, doesn't it? So that's great. Trying to go for the arm triangle there is George. That one there denied instantly. And then, but this is the thing with George, his top control is ridiculous. Goes for an arm triangle now. And Silver Salt could be in some big, big trouble here. And he does get the first submission in. So George there dropping the submission bar of Silver Salt by around about 60% there. And we always said, and we always knew, it was a tale of fight styles in this one tonight. Silver Salt, the superior kickboxer. And you felt that, you saw that from his performance in the first kind of 2.5 minutes on the feet. But when this fight goes to the ground, this is where George takes over. And this is where maybe you can sit there and say Silver Salt is in that kind of maybe yo-yo category. Where, he's almost too good for welterweight, but he's not quite there yet for lightweight. And that is a really difficult place, a difficult black hole, a void to be in. Because, you have to kind of accept it's going to be relegation, promotion, relegation, promotion. Ultimately, though, the facts are the facts. And if you go 0-4 in a division, I don't think you can complain too much. But still time, though, in this month of August to come back from it. You won't be looking at George as a bad loss anyway. So don't forget George, a former multi-time featherweight champion. He himself, maybe not up to the, I think, standard that he sets himself. That could be said the same for a lot of people, though. You think about Driscoll in middleweight, you think about Warbsy in lightweight. No disrespect to these guys, but world-class fighters back in 5. Now maybe struggling with age or even adaptation on the new game to kind of find their old rhythm. So far, though, a good fight. Like I said, on the feet, you like Silver Salt. On the ground, you like George. George getting that submission probably gives him the round. I would say it definitely does. But it's more the case now that Silver Salt's looking at this and saying, I can't be taken down and I can't be submitted one more time here. If I do, then I'm in serious, serious trouble. Round number 2, up and underway. Paddy Pimblett immediately getting right back to work with these easy and simple strike combinations. And that's the thing, Silver Salt can't be afraid of those. Has to effectively walk into them and try and find a way to get George stunned and staggered. See as well, George happy enough though to kind of work those body shots, and you can see what George is doing. He wants to kind of focus all of that striking on the gas tank of Frivola. So then if he needs to take him down to go and get that submission, he's got that superior advantage. That's the whole kind of, thought process of George. He works back down low to the body. You can see Frivola now responding back with his own. Takedown there attempted, takedown there denied. That's going to be a key part of this one tonight as well, is the takedown defense of Silverstock. As for Judo Toss himself, wouldn't have surprised me if George just lets that one happen. I think George wanted to be down on the ground, but then ultimately Frivola gets right back up. Fair enough. Oh, little uppercuts there were being thrown. Good pulls. Frivola now with flow state enabled. George here, though, happy enough to sit there and strike. Oh, he gets him with the uppercut as he shoots the takedown. Look at that from Silverstock. That's some poor timing there from George. Nearly pays the price. Definitely a strong round hit from Silverstock and Frivola. Works off the 1-2, still down the center. Left hand now comes across. Body kick there forward. Tell you this much for free. For Paddy Pimblett, for George, has to try and find a way to just ride the wave here for the time being. May well need to. Just to take down, nothing there. Works off the jab. Left and right handers still being worked. Body shots right back in. Right hand up. Oh, left hand now from Frivola. Holding him on backwards though. Look at this. Definitely. Oh, dude, this is smelling of a... Oh, it's just... How the hell was Paddy Pimblett blocked that? Looked like the... Even though his block was down, the strikes were rebounding off of a force field almost. This is the definition of a 1-1 fight. What a comeback round this is from Silverstock. I just still get a little bit worried about that stamina control. Yeah, the arm triangle took down that stamina a lot, but going into round 3, can Silverstock fight with the same kind of level of intensity? That's my only concern. 45 seconds left of round number 2. Goes back down low to the body. George is stuck in the mud here. He's ushering backwards. He's not even throwing a strike. He's just eating shots here. Left and rights again. When is George going to feel confident to throw something? He gets a couple of shots off there. And is looking to maybe try and ride this one into round number 3. So the rematch from June of 2025 not going to end in any sort of explosive style just yet. We head into that third and final round, and for me it's got to be 1-1. There's no way you look at that and say that isn't a Frivola round. George dominated with Paddy in round 1. Silverstock with Frivola dominated in round 2. I wouldn't quite say it's a 10-8 round for Frivola. Maybe one more knockdown, it would have been close, but yeah, that was the...
I had the block glitch. I had my block up and nothing was happening.
Well, I think you're saying he's got the block glitch. You can definitely... I think it's just a visual thing, because you can see that Frivola's strikes were kind of hitting an imaginary wall. So he's definitely blocking, but the animation clearly just isn't showing. So, as of this moment, George's going to have to just kind of ignore that and just trust in himself that he is holding the right trigger down, which, well, unless he's got Parkinson's or Alzheimer's, he definitely knows he will be. Shoots the takedown. Dude, the takedown defense, by the way, Silverstock. Round 2 and round 3, excellent. Exactly what he needed. He has not been on the canvas since round 1. He knows how important that was. Shoots the takedown, rolls through. Another brilliant, but oh, another uppercut as well. And look at this now, George on death's door once again, another turning takedown, and this one again denied. Look at Frivola's stamina though, and now with flow state, he's walking George down. George got to get out of this pocket of space, shoots another takedown, and gets the trip. How big is that for George and Paddy Pimblett? Oh my word. He has to keep him down here now for the next 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and hope he can find a submission. This is still in George's grip. If you are Frivola, though, you have got to find a way back up. Gets over into back sitting position, and he is going to kick him away and stand this one right back up. He knows that George is dangerous down there. And right now, all of the stars are pointing towards Matt Frivola and Silverstock tonight. George got to find something spectacular. For me, he's losing the fight currently. He would need a finish. Left hand there, though, from Frivola. Could this be the moment? George, body shots galore now from Frivola. Left hand onto the block, shoots the takedown, swept aside. And it could well be that the first win in his lightweight career in UFC 6 is coming up against a former 2-time, multi-time featherweight champion of the world. Anyone can beat anyone at 155, at 145. It's just how it is. And for George today, I wonder what he'll put it down to. I think you can't really say he made any mistakes, George. I think you look at this performance of Silver Salt in round 2 and round 3, and like I said, he has been untakedownable, hasn't he? You have not been able to land a single takedown since round 1. Well, we got 1 in this round, but yeah, the damage is already done at that point. 1-2's down the centre here. George getting clipped with a left hand again. Body shot now, stuns Paddy as well. Goes back down, double drops him. Looking for the finish here is Silver Salt. George tries to get a takedown, not going to happen. Big knee still coming forward. Frivola gets it done in round number 3. What an uppercut that was. And for George, he will be furious. He will be upset. When you look at that and say, well, it's the block issue that caused it, kind of got me a little bit staggered. What was it? But tonight, Silver Salt makes it 2-0. They had to wait over a year for that rematch. And ultimately now Silver Salt can say he is off the mark in that lightweight division. What a knockout of Matt Frivola. What a comeback again. The way that he handled himself in round number 2 in particular, with the takedown defense, with knowing that he needed to get something back in his favor. He made George respect him again. That boxing is some of the best in the lightweight division despite that 1-3 record. You have to be fair. You have to be fair. For George goes to 0 wins, 1 draw and 2 losses here tonight. The former featherweight champion still awaits his first victory at 155. And for Silver Salt, UFC 6 wise gets his 10th UFC 6 win. So congratulations to him. For George, we know he's a good fighter, but I don't know. Is the lightweight division the problem? Is it not? Is it a confidence issue? Is it not? No one knows. Only George will be able to tell you. But for now, we can keep on going. If anyone's ready for the next up fight, then we can go over to it. Let me know. Yep, Rainy's fucking wasted my time. So, Rainy can just retire, bro. Go and play your fucking FIFA shit in August, mate. Don't know why, again, why when I ask people, hey, can you do this fight tonight? And they say, yeah, give me that time, 8:50, I'll do it. And then they DM me now saying, yeah, I can't do it. Just don't fight her again. It's pointless. Stick to FIFA. Don't play the UFC stuff and just go elsewhere, Rainy. You're a waste of time, man. It's the same shit. We did the same fuck around in UFC 5, Rainy. We did. You're a FIFA guy. You're only a FIFA guy. You shouldn't own any other game other than FIFA. That's just how it is. It's pointless. So now I got to go and find a replacement for that one as well. Awesome. Cheers, Rainy. Top tier, mates. Brilliant. Anyone else want to go early? Shouts. Let me know. Let me know. Like I said, anyone here that wants to just get out of here nice and quickly is completely in your hands. We know that Tucker's 10 minutes away. We've got Mems and Foranino. We've got Rossetti and Zerojin, Penis and Farouk, Grimace and Theo. Whoever wants to go early, we are ready for you. Just need a stream link and we'll be all set to go. I'm free if needed. Unfortunately, I would not be putting you in the fucking light heavyweight division, AG. So, one of those. Change the amount of ads per hour to piss steak. Hey, you can Amazon Prime up. Unless you're doing that, I don't care. Sorry, buddy. Won't be changing. Won't be changing. Get your money up, eh? That's what I'm doing. There you have it. All right, we've got Rossetti up next. Fantastic. Lovely. Smashing. Superb. All right, then. Rossetti and Zerojin tonight in the middleweight division. I was impressed by Zerojin despite the last loss. Rossetti, of course, in a bit of a 50-50 record, 2-2. For Zerojin, listen, he was a really, really good heavyweight / light heavyweight, wasn't he? He was a really, really good former champion. This middleweight division is going to take some time. We saw that in the opening 2 fights. One his last fight. So, I don't know. I was thinking of someone else. I think I was thinking of Zed in the last fight. So, one his last fight. That could mean the start of something, but he has to appreciate and accept that Rossetti tonight is going to be the toughest fight of his career so far. Guy has got so many accolades from UFC 5 and beyond. This is going to be one of those kind of learning processes for Zerojin. It's not going to come quickly to him in this division. and he has to be appreciative of that fact. Michel Pereira tonight against Roman Kopleov. Rossetti is a clear favourite despite coming off of a loss. We will see, though, tonight if Mason can maybe inspire us. We've seen so many inspiring performances already on the Fight Pass prelim card tonight. Maybe he can add to that one as well. White trunks for Pereira, red trunks for Kopleov, as we are ready and set to go here this evening. Of course, you could say that Rossetti and Zurajin predominant strikers, but if they need to go to the ground, they will go down there. Again, for Mason, still deserves to be in this weight class and this division following that brilliant performance for the first couple of months in the heavyweight division. Said he was a top-tier champion. Wanted to follow the likes of Boz 10, who he's got some serious beef with, into light heavyweight, but had a belt to defend. Now obviously puts himself in a position where he's in a division higher than Boz. But again, to kind of stay here, you have to go and get wins. And again, to go and get a win against Rossetti today would be a serious statement, and he may well do it. Big uppercut there that drops Rossetti already. Again, for Rossetti as well, you can definitely see that it's a lot more of a casual version of Rossetti compared to what we saw in UFC 4, and definitely compared to what we saw in UFC 5. The kid's getting older, and with that, the kid just likes to show up and just have some fun fights rather than going out there and hunting for belts like his life depended on it, like he did some 3 or 4 years ago. Ultimately, you have to say, though, is outstanding quality. You don't forget that. Big shot, though, again. However, some of the shot selection from Rossetti tonight has been really, really confusing. And Mason there almost gets hit in mid-air from a rolling thunder. Won't count as a knockdown or anything, but again, if he's starting to get a little bit complacent, he may well write his own defeat here. So far, you got to say, though, Mason's looking really, really impressive. The way that he's happy to just sit there, stand, and trade with Rossetti is excellent. And ultimately, tonight, you'd probably say that Rossetti is so far a round down. Not crazy to say whatsoever. Takes the back here, wrestles him back down, and then goes into back sitting. Tries to maybe kick the arm away. No. Now into full guard. Gets a couple of shots here to the midsection. Goes up and goes over now into backside position. Right back to the feet he goes. Picks him up, slams him down into backside. Rolls forward, no. Keeps him locked up in backside position. Now goes over into backside again, but that one's denied. Really impressive. Really impressive from Mason so far. The denies, the boxing, everything is looking good. Maybe I underestimated how serious he's trying to take this middleweight division, man, because this is a tough fight for Rossetti so far. It is. Goes into stack guard, though, with Kopleov. Rains down a couple of big shots here. This could be the difference maker in terms of maybe damage getting brought back, but the defense is excellent from Mason. It is. Steps back over, rains down some big heavy shots once more again. Ultimately, though, kicks him away. No, doesn't kick him away and goes back into side control. 15 seconds, though, so not really too much to worry about here. Mason here on the bottom. Ultimately, if I'm in Mason's corner, if I'm a Michel Pereira man, I'm looking at that and saying that's a fantastic start. That's a fantastic start. With a knockdown as well, we know that he's won the round. For Rossetti, got to keep his head on the swivel. It's not going to be a fight that just walks into your pathway tonight. You're going to have to earn this one. Definitely do think, though, that Mason should start the same way he did in the first round. A lot of pressure, a lot of force, but look at that, though. It's a great counter from Rossetti. He gets one of those quick fire sequences off of Kopleov. Swinging the miss of that. Oh, head kick there was attempted. Blocked up there nicely, though. Left hand comes across. Body shot once more in. Right hand now comes across. Still looking to proceed forward. Ducks underneath. Right hand, left hand. 1-2's down the center. Right hand comes across. Maybe from Kopleov. And look at this now. These two are swinging, and Mason gets the flash. Just like that. 2 wins in a row in the middleweight division. Who said this kid wasn't ready for 185? That's the most impressive performance and the most impressive victory that he's had so far. Rossetti is no slouch. We are in a world, in a reality, where a former bantamweight champion from UFC 4 is now on a negative record in UFC 6. If you follow what Rossetti fights like and how he competes, You know that's mind-boggling. For Mason today, what a statement in the 185 division. He looks to be improving every week, and he's now on a 2-fight win streak. He is starting to get and creep towards potentially those title eliminator fights. Do not doubt this kid. That's the main message you get from him here tonight. He gets it done with a round 2 TKO. These prelims, or these fight, if we did a prediction card for the Fight Pass prelims, nobody is getting any of this stuff right. I would have got about 4 of these results wrong, man. Like, dead up, like dead straight up. That's just ridiculous. It's good, though. Hey, it's fun. It's fun. It keeps the division fresh. It keeps the division interesting. No doubts. Rossetti goes to 2-3 here tonight, whereas Zurojin now goes to a 2-2 record. It was a slow start at middleweight, but we have liftoff with 2 victories in a row. What a moment for him. Overtakes Rossetti now to 12 in those divisional rankings as well. Huge for him tonight. Absolutely. Congratulations once more. And thank you to you two again once more for being ready to go early as well. We can move over then to Mems and Foranino if they're down and set and ready to go, as we have liftoff there. We can go and see exactly what the fight picks are going to be here tonight. Mems, of course, coming into this one 3-2. Looking to make it 2 fights, 2 wins in a row. Foranino back after a holiday, coming off of a loss last time, but it makes sense because they're close to each other in terms of divisional rating or ranking. Number 6 versus number 7. 3-2 meets 3-4. Mems the favourite. Are we going to see Foranino immediately back to his best, or is he going to be a little bit rusty, a little bit kind of out of sorts? I guess only time will tell. When you take a week or 2 away, it does often surprise you when you come back, just maybe how out of bounce, out of whack you are. Tonight, Khalil Roundtree and Jamal Hill, though. Foranino coming in there with Jamal Hill in the white trunks. Mems, of course, with Khalil Roundtree in the black trunks. We will see what happens with this one, as we are ready and set to go here tonight. Welcome back, of course, to Foranino. Hope the holiday was good. But while you've been away, enjoying the sun, these light heavyweights have been practicing and getting ready to make a move. Mems, of course, has had 1 taste already of light heavyweight title action. He wants to get back there. And we said, didn't we? Oh, that he could absolutely get back there. Big head kick already. Knocks down Foranino. Oh, and we're just swinging tonight, boys. I love it. You guys bringing the energy to this one this evening. None of this lay and pray nonsense. Shout out Driscoll and Morgs, eh? 5 minutes of just resting on another man's crotch. Big uppercut there lands from Mems again. Foranino starting really, really slowly. And this is what we're talking about. When you go away and you don't have that practice and that competitive kind of, you know, experience within yourself, you can come back and it feels like you've missed not just a couple of weeks, but a couple of months of fighting. Really solid start from Mems, who is pressuring and is in his face constantly with Roundtree here. Immediately trying to go for those big, heavy sequences. Got to use Jamal Hill's length, but also his power. You can see for Foranino, he's got so much reach advantage. You can just walk backwards and throw strikes into Mems and he'd be absolutely fine. One thing that you want to see here, though, is what can Mems do to counteract that? When that range starts to be used effectively, how does he counteract that? Does he close him down? Does he fight reach versus reach? There's that right hand though from Jamal Hill. First stun since Foranino got back into the wonderful land of Ireland. And look at this. Big shots now, counterboxing like we know he can. And these two a back and forth round. The first half of the round was Mems. The second half of the round is Foranino. Foranino, of course, though, is knocked down again. Huge moment from Khalil Roundtree. These two are swinging in the 205 division. And one right back again from Foranino. It's almost like these two are getting a stun and they're rushing. They're just trying to accelerate towards the finish, rather than just take a pause, walk backwards and allow everything to settle in. Good reversal there, though, from Mems. That's absolutely huge. Posture up is there, raised down a couple of body strikes. Big shots down the center here. Foranino's got to be very, very careful. We've seen fights end in half-guard posture up position because of the damage. And keep in mind, he's got that red health pack on him as well. Could end at any moment. Oh, and a big uppercut now from Jamal Hill. Foranino on wobbly legs. I think we got our contender for fight of the night already. What a fucking fight, man. What a fight. Body shot left hand drops him again. Foranino just doing too much in sequence. Are we going to see a round 2 from these two promising light heavyweights as number 6 meets number 7 here tonight? Over, oh, sweet mother molasses, what an overhand. Looking for the finish here is Mems. Can he find it? Mems gets it done in one tonight. What a statement from Mems. 4 wins in his last 5 fights for Foronino. You have to admit, he looked a little bit rusty. He looked a little bit rushed. When he was getting the stuns, he was trying to double up and get it done as quick as humanly possible. Tonight, it doesn't pay off, and for Mems, he is back in a serious spot of contention once again. Huge victory for him. Moves to 4-2 now, and like I said, 2-fight win streak. 4 wins in his last 5. This guy wants another shot at the gold. He will stop at nothing to get it. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Foronino. You'll be right as rain, man. Just need a couple more fights to get back into the swing of things, but take nothing away from Mems tonight. Absolutely world class. And I feel, listen, I rarely give Fight of the Night's awards, and it may still not win the award, but I rarely give Fight of the Night awards for 1-round fights. But the amount of back and forth violence that there was there, I don't think you can blame me for putting that up there, can you? I think that was one of the better, that was probably one of the more fun light heavyweight fights I've seen since the turn of UFC 6 period. So fair play to both of you. An absolute scorcher in there tonight. And of course, gets it done with Khalil Roundtree. So congratulations. So I've got a performance and a fight of the night. We just need a knockout and a submission, and then we're off to the races. Right, let's see if Tucker K and Hypes are ready to go for this one. I got DMs upon DMs. Yes, we do. Well, then you're leaving the league. This is ridiculous. Give him the win. My game isn't wanting to load. Then leave, bro. Leave. What is this fucking about? What is this fucking about that you're doing here? Like, what is this? With your dodgy shit fucking connection, man. Like, you've stalled us for 40 minutes, and now you're telling him, yeah, just give him the win, mate. What is this stupidity? Wasting my time, wasting his time. Your connection, if your game is too shit to load, bro, then what do you want me to do? You shouldn't be fighting. Utterly stupid. The fact that you've uninstalled the game and then had to reinstall it itself is a fucking nightmare. This is the kind of shit with people like this is why I'm like angling to go back to 1 show a week. Because 2 shows a week works when you got smart people wanting to fight, wanting to compete. When you're literally dealing with some of the people from the FIFA side that have got clear brain damage, man, it is a struggle. It's a fucking real struggle, let me tell you. And I can say that I'm the one dealing with it every week. Some of the conversations you lot have not seen. Look at the reasons for today, people pulling out. People pulling out at 4 o'clock because, oh, yeah, shit, whoopsie daisy, it's my daughter's birthday today. What are we doing, bro? Like, how are we just remembering this? How are we just now putting the pieces together on that? Crazy. So, yeah. Unreal. Added DJ Pinnis waiting for a response. No problem. But, yep. I'm not giving you 2 fights in one night, Ninja. No, sir. I got people asking about FIFA teams as well. Not interested. So I think that's... I don't know. We need to get a confirmation from Tucker. Don't just sit there like a fucking jellyfish in my DMs. Am I kicking you from the league or what? What's going on then? Yeah, Rainey's out as well. Rainey will never fight in this league. Rainey's never coming in the VFL Discord again. I can tell you that for absolutely free. Absolute time waster, that guy. Can stick to playing FIFA. Absolute joke. Yeah, mate, put me on at 850. I'll be there. Yeah, can't play, got FIFA. Ridiculous. It's alright, we'll get it sorted for Preston, but yeah, I can't deal with a moron like Rainey. I can't. Sorry, man. Nice guy, but a complete thicko. There's no other way to describe it than that. You can't be telling me, yeah, put me in, and then as I'm live doing fights, telling me, yeah, nah, actually, I can't play. You shouldn't buy any other game other than FIFA all year. Not working, first time this has happened. Cool, Tucker's out then. I'm kicking Tucker as well. That's gone. There you go. Off your pop, mates. Trust me, I will cull this entire roster. I will. And Tucker's the kind of guy that's going to be sending me fucking 65,000 Twitch whispers to get unbanned again, because that's just what he does. Moron. But hey, there you go. You can't help stupid, can you? Alright, so we got any... I think we've got Tango J who said he can come in tonight. So I'm going to hit up Tango J and see if he wants to do that Preston fight at 8:50, because I like that idea of it. I do. I mean, this is the great news about why you have fights happen early. If fights happen early, then I can spend the time fixing shit like this. You're in tonight at 8:50. If you can swing it. Let me know on that. Let me know on that. I'm live waiting, mate. That's fantastic again. Like, just give me a second. We'll go over here. If you're in the lobby, we'll just do your fight, get you out of here. But again, he doesn't need to reply to you yet. His fight isn't for 20 minutes, Farouk. So please stop spamming me. It'll be fine. Perfect. All right, so Tango's in. So we're going to put Tango J in for that fight. That's wonderful. You replace one absolute sped with one person of intelligence in Preston and Tango J. I don't think these two have fought before either, which is quite nice. I don't think we've seen them fight before. But again, fellas, I'm just being real with it. You asked to fight, I can give you a fight. If you physically tell me, put me on at 8:50, I'll be there. And then at 7:30, you tell me, yeah, actually, I'm not going to be there. I've got FIFA to play. That's fine. I can't make you play, but you will never fight here again. It's just like, what do you want from me? Or you will fight here again, but you'll be paying for the privilege to do it because you're fucking wasting my time, man. Are you crazy? Play your FIFA in August, mate. That's so fucking massively important. But then don't ask to play my shit. Ridiculous. Tango and Preston, even in UFC 5. Never fought before. That's perfect. I like that matchup. Said Preston and Tango. That is good. 2-1 against 0-0, if I'm not mistaken. I'll post it up now, Tango, as well, to just let him know. Fight change. Do this here quickly. Preston will now face X-Tango J after Rainy 10X has been banned because he no longer wants to fight and would rather play FIFA at 8:50. Good luck to him. There you go. 8:50 p.m. that fight stays to. And then all we got to do then is get a replacement for Hypes. Again, Hypes, I apologize that Tucker's a complete moron as well. We'll get that sorted for you as well. Fantastic, fantastic. I don't give a fuck, Tucker. Go away, man. You fucking waste of time, bro. Waste of time. You're a waste of time in UFC 5. You're a waste of time now. Get your fucking shit, fucking horse connection fixed, mate. And then maybe you can fight in leagues again. Don't DM me. Don't fucking Twitch whisper me. Don't fucking harass me like you did the last time you were kicked out of here. Leave me the fuck alone. And when you want to come play again, you can pay for the privilege. You know how to get back in. You want to waste my time? I'll waste your fucking time, man. It's that simple. Ridiculous. You stall everything for 40 minutes, and then we wait for you for 40 minutes, and then go, actually, yeah, give them the win, my game won't load. Just fucking ridiculous, bro. You're a time waster. You're a troll at that point. Tricky to kind of think who you to give Hypes, because you kind of need someone that's coming off the back of a win. So yeah, SC17 would be the ideal option. I don't think he's already fought unstrained. Lucky, maybe, perhaps? He's already fought off stream as well. Rats. Dicey's on the main card tonight. We know that already. Rickson already fought on the unstreamed cards. Harley's just fought. Snot Bubble is fighting unstreamed. Matty MCFCC is an option. I'm going to go get Matty MCFCC. I am. I'm going to go get him. Matty, down to fight tonight. 1-0. I mean, it's positive, isn't it? It's a positive record. Theo as well, no problem, man. Just toss me the link whenever. Absolutely fine. Crazy, it starts working out. You're a troll, bro. You owe me 5 subs to fight here again. You're a troll. Not doing it. You're categorically a fucking piss taker. Not doing it. You won't be back in that Discord. You won't be fighting in anything. You won't be playing FIFA in anything I do. You owe me 5 subs to play any of the shit I host again. You're a piss taking troll. That's it. There's no other way to describe it. 10 minutes. Hypes. I'm getting you sorted as well for a replacement. So, there you go. We got you covered, man. Discord ID equals boom. Hit him up. Get lobbied. Send link. Etc. etc. There you go. That is smashing. Phenomenal. All right. We've got a link from Wenfer and Viper. I mean, Jesus, we talk about going early, lads. This is the definition of early. But we got Theo James first. If they're lobbied up, of course. Answer is not yet. So we need Grimace, DJ Penis, or Hypes and Matty. We can put Matty MCFC. Matty MCFCC there as well. So there you go. All sorted. No one will be derailing my card tonight. Let me tell you that for absolutely free. We'll see as well if Farouk and DJ Penis are all set. Nope, we're just waiting still. I imagine DJ Penis is not going to go early. I just cannot see that being the case. But if needs be, I can hit up Tilo and ask him to fucking to have a word. So work on that as well. Any links? Let me know. And we will go from there. I don't want to go to the Viper fight just yet because that feels like we're going way too far ahead. But I would rather that if nothing else. I would. Waiting for a. I mean, are you in comms with him, Theo? Yeah, you're actually talking to him. You talking to him and all that stuff, yeah. What's up, Solis? Good evening to all. Good afternoon to you. You're like, are you 5 hours or I can't remember if you're West Coast or East Coast. If you're West Coast, it's just past lunchtime. If you're East Coast, it's afternoon, bro. But I hope you're good. Hope shit's good with you, buddy. Absolutely do. I actually remember here while I'm here, I can take Tucker's not even on the matchmaking for Thursday. Rainey is. I can get rid of him as well. Again, boys, said some of the fuck arounds ridiculous, but hey ho. Sent to my GT. Last message was from 7:46 p.m. We'll see if he shows. He likes to talk a lot. Maybe he's ran. He's a bit of a troll as well, bro. I'll be honest. So more messages in the fighter lounge than fights played. That's just how it is. So I guess we'll see. To be fair, we ain't got to hurry him though. He's 25 minutes before. We don't need to. Started UFC Farm on Xbox. Did you? I didn't even know that, Jay. How's the chat? I'm good. Kai, hope you're well. Hope you're good. Kind of ahead of schedule in a weird way. We kind of are, but we aren't. Does that make sense? So, kind of just chilling at the minute. Waiting for stuff to get prepared. Didn't think we was ahead, so I was cooking a burger. Well, I apologize, man. We had some fucking fast fights. We had some fast knockouts tonight. I mean, every single fight bar 2 in round 1. And the last 2 fights that we did were the only ones that didn't go round 1. So, yeah. Check on streamed. Yeah, what, Zed beating DG? I don't know what you're telling me to check there. That's fine. Then USADA Paul. And never play anything that isn't FIFA. This is ridiculous. I couldn't give a fuck. I do not care about your FIFA shit. So yeah, bounce out. Not doing it. Shut the fuck up, USADA, before I kick you fully. Ridiculous. Again from Wills, you won't fight here again either. I will literally cull this whole division. I guarantee you. Opponent quit in round 3. Dude, we're just culling everyone tonight. SC17, done as well. Banned. You can't be quitting a fight in round 3. You're out of here as well. That's him done. Dude, I swear to you. Will be 5 subs when you want to fight here again. And like I said, we went from like hot weather to cold weather and everyone's just gone to acting like a complete spastic. Like, there's no other way to describe it. So, cool, dude. SC17 cut as well. Do you think we got so many fighters, bro? I can reshuffle. I can sit down and reshuffle these divisions tonight. SC17, by the way, typical FIFA guy. 3-fight win streak, is losing a fight, quits out. Terrible, garbage attitude, ridiculous. So won't fight here again. Trust me on it. I will nuke this entire division. I will do it with a smile on my face. You can't take your losses like a grown man, then don't fight here, bro. Don't fight here. You're either showing up or you soldering in the next 60 seconds. I'm being dead serious with you, Wills. J Hypes, so you're listening to this. Don't tell me what to do either, Wills. You're a fucking useless bag of piss as well. Type in that USADA pool and then never ask the player again. Out of your mind. When you want to fight in UFC again, will be 5 shoves. Beyond that, uninstall the game. So ridiculous. Couldn't give a fuck about your FIFA shit, bro. Not a single fuck. Not one single ounce of care in my fucking bones for you playing FIFA. So there you go. Out you go. 5 subs to ever play here again. Perfect. Fantastic. We're in the lobby. Fantastic. We'll go to Farouk then. Off we pop. Matty, you just sit tight. Trust me, I'm a magic man. I will get you a replacement as well. So, take J Hypes off the rankings as well. I think it's fair to say we're going to be having a weight change tonight. I think weight changes may come early. That's even more work. Isn't that smashing news for me? That's great. So, there you go. Play your FIFA, boys. Play your FIFA. Enjoy that. Play your FIFA in August over your 5-minute fight. I hope it was worth it. Don't ever ask to fight her again, bro. Straight up. All right, we can go over to Farouk, though. Lobbied up. Oh, yes. Yes, we are. Listen, excited for this one. DJ Penis and Farouk in the lightweight division tonight. Back to the action. We go. Oh, Jesus. I've just typed in Damison by accident. DJ Penis tonight. Listen, in this one, 0-0 in his new home of the lightweight division. Whereas on the other hand, on the other side of things, you have a really talented fighter. Farouk came in last week. Yes, he's 0-1, but the performance he put in was that of a future champion. I like what I saw. I think today we're going to get a cleaner fight and an even more exciting fight. Who's going to get the first win in the 155 division is the big question. We wait and we see as to what happens there. Chase Hooper and Drew Dober is the matchup here this evening. We will wait and see. Whenever you fighters are ready, you can go. Make sure volume's good. Again, the volume in my headphones, it's loud for some and then not loud for others. So, there you go. There you go. OOMCR is available. He's already fought this week. Can't help him. Like I said, boys, like, I don't care about your... The thing is, you can be, oh, well, I've got a FIFA commitment. A fight is 5 minutes. You can do your fight in 5 minutes as your team is lobby simulating, waiting for you. You don't want to do that? Then I don't have to host you. You can go and ask fucking someone else to run a league for you on a different day. Don't ask to fight here. Don't waste my time and waste your opponent's time and do X, Y, Z. Like I said, ridiculous. I told you from the start of UFC 6, I was being straight down the middle with it. People like Tucker, J Hypes, all these guys want to fight again. 5 gifted. And then you will... That is a transactional way of you knowing not to fuck around and waste my time. And then you can fight again. So, if not... delete the game, because no other league, respectfully to primetime in the SFL, no other league cares about the kind of heavyweight, light heavyweight fighters. No other league is going to give you a platform to fight, man. So may as well uninstall if you only got the league or the game for comp fights. Arm triangle here comes in immediately. Of course, as well, just squint a little bit if the quality's not too great for you. It's a 480p stream here. We're back in the 2006 days on this one. As this one is looking to be locked in here nice and quickly. DJ Penis is stuck here, man. He is a fish out of water. We talked about quick fights tonight. This could be another one. As immediately, again, Farouk showing his quality. Welcome to the lightweight division, DJ Penis. DJ Penis openly and optionally asked to move down to this division as well. So he was not able to defend the welterweight title when he won it back at VFL 250. So he was going to be away on vacation, on holiday for a couple of weeks. Said, may as well move me down to lightweight now. Got his wish, but is his wrestling really prepared for the lightweight division? Goes over into an armbar, and this could be it here. Farouk looking absolutely world class here tonight in this 155 division. The armbar fakes are there, looking maybe to extend, and he is just effectively toying with DJ Penis here. When am I going to go for the armbar is the question. Is this one here now going to extend? And it does extend. He baits him and he taps him in round 1. I told you, he may have been 0-1, but he showed this same kind of quality last week. And Farouk now this week with a round 1 submission gets his first win over the line and shows DJ Penis, the former welterweight champion, the levels between 170 and 155. Congratulations to Farouk tonight. Only submission? Well, not the only submission, I don't think.
I don't know.
Do we have another submission? No, it is the only submission.
I love you.
It is the only submission on the card so far tonight. So by default right now, he's on for a submission of the night bonus. But I'm telling you, man, he's dangerous. That guy, he's tricky. He may be 1-1 in the record, but that's a future lightweight champion right there staring at your face. No doubts about it. DJ Pianist tonight goes to 0-1. Commiserations to him. And Farouk, performance and a half, goes to 1-1. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to DJ Pianist. Appreciate you two as well. They're being absolutely on it in terms of attendance and timings. We love that from you. We do. Absolutely. We keep on going then. Listen, someone said OL MCR. Yeah, you can't get OL because he's already fought. So you're kind of looking at like anyone at this point from like down here upwards, which is tricky. As Ruffers for unstreamed. No, he will be though. Said so many of the heavyweights just don't like to fight live. I think it's because they're ashamed of like their ability level or something. I don't know. Got to try and maybe convince them to kind of get back on the horse in that sense. But I got asked trolled by PG. PG hasn't fought yet this week. I'm down for it. PG, down to fight it all. At a pullout. We'll see if PG replies, but don't you worry. We're lobbied. Fantastic. Theo, we're going to go to you then while we wait. Absolutely smashing. Theo James, the pillar of reliability. Absolutely. We go over to him then. So Theo James and Grimace, or Grimace Master 69G, also known as Evil Liam. I think that's what you need to change your name to Evil Liam. That gamer tag is one of the worst I've seen. Grimace Master here tonight though, 1-on-1 coming off of a loss. Theo James, of course, asked to move into featherweight despite being negative at lightweight. Said I would rather lose every fight in featherweight and get to use fighters that are comfortable, that are slick, that are agile. He gets his wish, but listen, he knows more than anyone. He's been in this league for a while, that when you go from weight to weight, the difficulty increases. There's still question marks about this great fighter in Theo James, if he can hang with the current class of 145. Sean Woodson here tonight for Evil Grimace, who is changed his name to LWOXG. That's fantastic. And Theo J comes in tonight with Do-Ho Choi, who, again, has actually been getting more and more usage at the 4-star level of featherweight. Here we go, though. Two strikers. We know that Liam in the pink trunks with Woodson is like high up in terms of the standing bank leaderboards. This guy only wants to box. Theo James lives and dies by that mantra as well. He is a boxer first. He does not like to go to the ground. So tonight you should be seeing a battle of two featherweights that want to just knock the head off of one another. Woodson, of course, has maybe got that little bit of pep in his step because he is so much taller and so much reachier than Do-Ho Choi, but again, we've seen some shocks already on the card tonight. Don't rule out anything. Beautiful striking, though, from both of these two early days. And the head movement from the Charles Woodson pick from Liam is up there with some of the very best that you will see. Not just here in this fight tonight, but in terms of the entire card. Big knockdown there already from Liam, who gets Theo on his back instantaneously. Like I said, the fighters are faster, the fighters are slicker, but the difficulty of this weight class is so much higher. And when you have a guy that's confident enough to say, I'm negative at lightweight. At 155, I've been losing fights, but I still want to go up. You have to kind of respect that and let them learn their own maybe mistakes. Big shot there, though, with a big left hand from Woodson. Gets Theo James right back to the ground. Fast and furious boxing style here tonight, though. Works off the jab straights continuously. As Woodson here now goes with the left and right hands, and this could very much be it. Looking for the finish here in round number 1. This will be almost a record of how many round 1 finishes there's been on a Fight Pass prelim card, should this one also get over the line tonight. But a little bit of pause and not hesitation, but kind of allowing the dust to settle. Big shot there down the straight as well. As Woodson coming forward once again. Works off that right hand, now off that left jab. Still looking forward here with the combinations. Big shots here, double drop, gets the knee on belly, rains down the strikes, and Theo James is out of there in 1. How many more will Theo James accept before he maybe holds his hands up and says, all right, maybe lightweight was the better option? He had 1 fight in lightweight. I think he was 2-3 at lightweight. In featherweight now, he's 0-2. When does the penny drop for Theo James? A good fighter, a good boxer back in UFC 5, but it just hasn't translated. That's the reality of it. And of course tonight, Grimace, or Liam, whatever he wants to call himself, gets it done in round number 1. Congratulations to him. And that one there will make him positive, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 2-1. So there you go. Goes to 2-1. And Theo James, of course, now goes to 0-2. His cherry waiting to be popped in terms of the featherweight division. Maybe sets up a fight with him and G09G. That would be a pretty decent one, to be fair. But yeah, dude, I feel for him because, again, I like the confidence. I want to see guys that want to move up and stuff feel confident in terms of their ability, but there has to be a bit of acceptance at some point. Maybe not at that level just quite yet. Maybe not. Again, fellas, I appreciate people asking me. I'll step in. If you've had a fight on unstreamed, you won't be stepping in. No one gets 2 fights on the card. None. So, yeah. Absolutely not the case. Won't be happening. Kingy, of course, going against Grandma Tick later on tonight. He's messaged me talking about wrestlers. Well, you got to affirm it, bro. You want to go for the title, then stop complaining about wrestling. You got to go and get the title. You know, you got to beat wrestlers to get there, don't you? So, slip a punch, you beg. That's funny. That's good. Well, performance of the night, please. Theo's not happy with that. Not happy with the shouts of performance. Hey, listen, lads. Security in the chat. Separate these 2 absolute killers from one another. Trying to think where we could go for this Matty fight, man. It's tricky. It's tricky in that sense. I could ask Doilies, but I doubt he would say yes. Elite Josh, is he fighting unstreamed? We need more heavyweights to fight live, bro. Again, you've only got like, I think, how many heavyweight fights do we have like literally here tonight live? 1, 2, 3, 4. That was it. Well, 3 if you count in the fact that this one may get cancelled. It depends, but yeah. Said a shame, but like I said, when it's a common theme, man. When you predominantly and mainly play FIFA, you get so much brain damage that you just don't know how to read a clock, do you? There's got to be a solution that I'm missing here. There must be. I can try and text Doilies 1 and 2. I can try and text him. I wouldn't be too against it. I can fight Matty if needed. I don't know who the fuck you are, Mr. Erie. Militao, I'm not. No point giving you a fight. You disappear. There's no point. Again, there's no point giving you a fight, Militao. I can do it in like 10 if I got that time. In like 10 minutes is fine. 10 minutes is cool. Again, this is the thing, and I'll say this quickly since we now have a confirmed opponent. Let me link these 2 up as well. There's people like Militao that used to fight here. Why would I bother? Why would I bother putting you in the rankings and making it all nice for you and making it all make sense when you just disappear? Militao here did 1 fight at VFL 241, and he won that fight. Yeah? 2nd of July, disappeared. Never fought again after that. If you got the itch, go and fight online, bro. It's a league. There's no point asking me to put you in if you are literally going to do 1 fight and fuck off. Like, what do you want? What do you want? I'm not being a dick, but it's the way it has to be. Because I put you in, I rejiggle everything, and then in 2 weeks I got to rejiggle everything again because you just don't use CBA. Like, when you can CBA to fight multiple weeks, ask to get put back in. Until then, what do you expect? What do you expect? Right, let me link these 2 up. These are going to need 10 minutes. So what I will do, if Viper, if you're still in that, out there in the ether, we'll go to you and then go back to this fight. Matty. Discord ID equals boom. It'll be 10 minutes. There you go. It said, no one could say that I'm being harsh. I've been completely transparent throughout. You know, you're going to pull out, you're going to do this stupid shit with FIFA at the last minute. You can do that, but you won't fight here again. Or you will, but you'll have to pay to fight again. If you're going to do this stupid shit again, I don't have anything against Militao, but if you're going to do the stupid shit Militao did, 1 fight and then retire, or, you know, like some of the other FIFA guys. Look at SC17 tonight. SC17 was on a 3-fight win streak, was getting beat up in the unstreamed section, was getting beat up unstreamed, lost, quit the fight mid-fight. You're not going to fight again unless you pay to play. It's the only way that you lot will learn. And if not, go and find a league that is going to tolerate that stupidness, man. So, yeah, one of those. Ping is jumping around. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. He's US. Fight is happening. Don't care, Tim. You want to go and fight for the belt, buddy? You're going to have to go and fight Americans. That is not my concern, pal. All right, so we can go over then to Viper. Viper's ready to go for us. We'll go straight into that one. I've lost your link, Viper. Where has it gone? The perks of being old, eh? You sent it to me in chats in stream. He's streaming. Is he? Oh, yeah, he DM me as well. Yeah, Christ, you're right. All right, fantastic. With that, cool. Wenfer, what a guy he is, by the way. Top man. And he was itching to get this fight tonight. Excited for this one, prelim fight, this one. So 4.5 stars are legal. Wenfer tonight coming in 1-1, coming off of a win. Viper, of course, on the other side of things, 1-3, coming off of a 3-fight losing streak. Wenfer fighting downwards, but says given this opportunity to take on a former bantamweight flyweight champion, make it a 2-fight win streak, and even further enhance the fear of relegation to him. He wants to put Viper into the featherweight division while also excelling himself. That was an opportunity he could not deny. Brandon Royval tonight against Brandon Moreno. The two Brandons collide in this one. Let's see who comes out of a victory. Wenfer only took this fight late last night as well. He was itching to go. Let's see if he has made the right decision or a terrible one. Ready and set in this one this evening. Royval in the blue, or the purple you could say, for Wenfer. 1-1. Viper Arco TTV is the man that is out of form. A 3-fight losing streak. This is the most losses he's taken in this elite division since I think he first entered this division back in the mid-cycle of UFC 5. Of course, a win here tonight for Viper would still keep him in the flyweight division. It would very much kind of allow him to say, okay, I've still got a couple of weeks left in here, but again, how are you going to do that when you are so perhaps low on confidence? Has he even maybe accepted that he's going to move into featherweight? Maybe he's excited by that prospect. Maybe tonight it's just a free hit for him should he lose. He has fought against killers, though. The 3 losses he's taken, they've not been light. At the end of the day, he does have one of the worst bits of form right now in both of those bantamweight and flyweight divisions combined. When you're out of form, there's always someone knocking at the door in featherweight waiting to take your spot up there. Big shots there immediately coming in from Brandon Moreno. Works off those left and right handers back down low to the body. Uppercuts now being worked. Moreno now to the right hand side, still sweeping on forward. Head kick there comes off. Goes back down underneath. Huge body shot, nothing there. Sweep of the leg, absolutely nothing. Head kick comes up. Right hand there, right back towards him. Double uppercuts now. 2:30 left here in round number 1. And so far, you would think Viper's looking more in control. Looks more confident, doesn't he? Which is surprising considering he's on that 3-fight losing streak. Wenfer, of course. Oh, he eats a big right hand. Got to make more use of that Royval pick and his reach and his length personally. I think absolutely he does, but right now it's a little bit tricky. Tries to go for that fake takedown into the, I think, uppercut it was, and it did land right on the button there, but body shot there comes right back out again. Goes back down low. Right hand, left hand from Moreno still. Big knee goes down straight. Right hand there, whiffing and missing. Avoids that one once again. Body shot there comes up. Back down low underneath. Nice attempt, but head kick there comes up in smooth fashion as well. Goes to the right hand, still looking hit. Avoids that one. I tell you what, the way that Viper is throwing here, though, is really nice, really suave, really smooth, but at the same point in time also is really taxing to his stamina. You can see there's already a big chunk of the bar gone inside round number 1. Big counter shot there as well, as Viper now busted open, and now a head kick comes forward once again as well. Pulls away from that one. Big left and right handers still flying in. Beautiful shot selection here from Wenfer. And looks like we're going to go to round 2. So definitely a round that I think Viper can be happy with, but at the same point in time also unhappy with. The stamina is a concern. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. The red health pack, yeah, okay. it's damage, and yeah, you can be concerned by it slightly, but these are guys, you know, in this flyweight division that have won fights online against some of the best in the world with half their face hanging off. I don't think it's going to be too much of a concern, especially since you don't see doctor stoppages. I'm convinced here that doctor stoppages are a myth. They don't exist. It's fool's gold, effectively. I think I've seen one in the entirety of UFC 6. They are nowhere near as common this year. Clearly that was a community request. I liked them. I did. I liked them. But I can understand the frustration of being in a tight fight and then Herb Dean kind of says, nah, mate, we're too cut open. Get out of that. Continues to walk forward here. There's a takedown attempt here. Viper, though, denies that one and trips him and gets him down. Viper, of course, people forget. People often forget. Great boxer, but also a fantastic wrestler at the same time as well. Can control you on the ground. He's more of an anti-wrestler, doesn't like to do it, would rather kind of keep you on the feet and box to his heart's content. Head kick there, though, comes up from Wenfer. Big shots again. Viper stunned. Ducks the head kick. Oh, big right hand. Wenfer now eating body shots here. And he's hurt. He's scuttling backwards here. Still looking. As Wenfer continuing to just walk down the pipe. Oi! Swing and a miss. Overhand into the fake takedown uppercut. Still nothing there. Works the body shot. Oh, clips him with the right hand as well. More beautiful shots there down low. Left hand comes up back to the right hand side. Moreno itching to try and go and get a knockout here. Works off the 1-2s. Uppercut still being looked for, sought after. Ducks the head kick. Oh, that's a big stun. That's a huge mistake again. Wenfer throwing that same head kick twice. He's been countered twice. Works the body shots, the right hand. More tenderization towards the midsection. Wenfer's in huge trouble here. Big shots now. And Vibraco TTV with top mount, his first victory in the last 3. And this one tonight is over. Yes, it is. Vibraco TTV has survived. But not only that, he's won in a real maverick type fashion. The way that he boxed in the first 2 rounds in particular, well, it was a 2-round fight, but the way that he boxed in those 2 rounds was so Tomaselli-esque. It was, you throw everything out there. If it doesn't work, you're going to go into round 3, maybe 25-30% stamina. Wenfer tonight got caught, and I think it was the 2 ducked head kicks that opened up the door to victory there. He didn't learn from the first one, got clipped by it, did it again, got clipped by the second one. Viper tonight back to winning ways, finally. This great former champion can say, for the time being, he's safe in this division. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Wenfer. A great fight, though. A really good back-and-forth fight between 2 world-class strikers. But tonight, Vibraco TTV just that slight little bit better. Congratulations to him. Top tier indeed. Now we can go back over to Trolled by PG and Matty MCFCC if they are, of course, ready for us. 4-star limit. Yes, it is. 4-star limit, Mr. PG. And then we can go over to that one. Matty and PG, 2 people that we can rely on, unlike the other 2 fucking clowns that sabotaged this fight. But hey, listen, where there's a will, there's a way. And tonight we get to see 2 of the division's best go for it. Of course, the turn of the tape for this one made on the fly. Matty tonight comes in a perfect 1-0, looking to make a statement here against Troll by PG, who is 4-6. PG, though, on a 3-fight losing streak. He has not been that same PG that was once upon a time challenging for the strap here in the heavyweight division. What a moment it could be for Matty if he can add to the misery here this evening. As we are ready and set to go for these 2, Sergey Pavlovich and Vitor Petrino, right back to the 4-star favourites of this heavyweight division. Here we go.
When I get finished in round 1 here, and I'm like an absolute prick.
And he's talking about getting finished in round 1. Listen, I think for Matty, he's got to be more confident. For Troll by PG, he may not be anywhere near the level of confidence he once was. Like I said, a 3-fight losing streak can damage your confidence massively. The good news for Matty here tonight is that Troll by PG is not a grappler whatsoever. He is a purebred striker, so there's no need to worry or panic about the ground game. But he has, of course, been regarded once upon a time, Matty, as one of, as PG, as one of the best heavyweight strikers in the division. So he's going to get to test himself against what the quote-unquote best feels like, or one of the best feels like. Of course, Pavlovich tonight in the black trunks for Troll by PG. Matty, of course, in the yellow trunks for Vitor Petrino. Swinging a miss on body shots already. Pavlovich there hitting with some serious intent. Wounds the body of Matty there nice and quickly. Works off the jab straight though. Overhand, left hand there was maybe another potential fight ender. Mark Goddard there just phasing through our two fighters there. Decided he's going to turn into Casper the Friendly Ghost. Mark Goddard, the friendly referee. Goes with the left and right hands here, of course. You can see as well Matty there in the previous kind of sequence of the fight was trying to go for a clinch of some sort, maybe try and break up that momentum of the striking, because this is exactly what PG does. He walks you down, he pressures you against the cage, and that's how he got to title contendership status. He is a great pressure boxer, and some of these heavyweights, Matty maybe included, don't really have an answer for it. It's a very tricky style to go against when you're still kind of learning the ropes. Turning takedown there though lands and exposes the lack of ground game that PG has. And a good deny there as well from Matty, but ultimately slips on the second one. Has him now in sprawl position. Trying to grab the leg here. That one there is denied and rejected. Swings back over into backside, but ultimately keeps him locked in here. Works shots to the body again. Tries to go up, and up he gets back against the cage. Right hand attempted. Not much to see. That's some beautiful shot selection again. As PG here is now in the ascendancy once more. Definitely feels like when PG is standing up, the fight's only going to end one way. I think Matty may have to wrestle his way to a victory here tonight. I really do. That red health pack as well on the dome of Matty right now is not helping him. Works off the jab. Shoots the takedown. Good defense from PG there though. Excellent defense. Big left hand now. PG looking for the finisher in round one. Knocks and drops Matty. Matty eating a couple of big elbows.
I've never used them in my life. This is clearly not gone well.
Works the body shots again. Talking to his corner there is Matty. How many more heavy-handed shots from the big Russian can Vitor Petrino take is the million-dollar question.
I'd have to survive this round, I'll be alright.
Shuffling around, he's just going to try and survive the round. I think that's the best option for him. Doesn't need to rush and put himself into an early coffin, does he? Goes back down low. Uppercut was just being looked into, but ultimately that one there goes to round number two. Very much clearly a PG fight at the minute. Love Matty, I do. But he's got to try and find a way to get the takedowns working again. On the feet, the pressure, he can't handle this pressure boxing. That is a huge testament and nod of appreciation to PG, who looks to be back to that fine form that we knew him for. There's the first takedown of the round landed. That's excellent. 18 seconds into round two. Exactly what Matty wanted to see. Sprawl position here. That one there is denied. Goes back over into backside. Not going to happen. Pushes him against the cage.
I'm such an idiot. I just need
and then he's getting angry at himself now. Hear him. Calls himself an idiot there because he let that one slip. Body shot comes in. PG got to try and wade some shots forward. PG looking a little hesitant here in round number two. Another takedown. Oh, wow. Another takedown shot. Another takedown landed.
Try and get the full mount like a star thing.
Says he wants full mount, but PG there saying not going to happen that easy. Good deny there, though, from Matty. Really, really nice. Back into half guard we go. Couple of big shots here to the body to build the G8. Can he find a way over? Yes, he can. Finds top man. That's what he wanted. Gets mount now. Huge moment for Matty MCFCC, who's going to look to try and rain down some strikes. Maybe even try and test PG's submission defense. You think about it, purebred boxer doesn't like to be on the ground. Does he have submission defense where he's got the armbar in? However, he's got to be very smart with that stamina management, doesn't he? Tries to get the deny off, and he does. Matty here could be in a really, really promising position. As these two now in a battle of stamina, and Matty is screwing himself over here by going with his hammer fists. He's just trying to get damage rather than get the tap, perhaps. Tries to get the arm. He does get the arm. So PG there concedes the first submission of his evening. Only down to about 60% though, and he got about 40% off the top there. Tries to kick off and get away. The answer is no. Goes for another arm bar here. Looking for a finish through submissions here tonight is Matty. On the feet, it was a one-way show for PG. On the ground, this is the kryptonite. Ultimately, though, can't get that denial. Lets him slip right through the cracks. If you're PG, you get back up to the feet instantly. Why is he even throwing strikes down here? The guy's crazy. He gets one flip. He's in some serious trouble. Matty as well, striking with that hand that comes off the back of the head. That can lead to a free posture up. Denies him not once but twice. Gets him into a guillotine here. And he could be in some serious trouble here. Matty, can he get this one done tonight? The answer is no. Pops his head out there, does PG. And now stands back up and says, meet me up here if you dare, buddy.
Stay on the floor, stay on the floor. Just don't get caught in a minute here. I've won this round. So.
Yeah, he says he wants it on the floor. Well, listen, Matty definitely going to be the happier of the two. Definitely a round back for Vitor Petrino. That is 1-1 on the scorecards for me. So, what prospers? The stand-up of PG or the ground game of Matty? 1-1.
Bitch all round. That's terrible, man. I should have got that guillotine off. I just went the wrong.
Said he should have got the guillotine. I think should have is very over the top. Stamina was low. It was. Tries to sweep the leg. Nothing there. Right hand there comes across. Oi. One thing that Matty can't do is now start to forget how good PG is on the feet, because this is why he knocks and drops him. PG not even wanting to go for the kill. Head kick there, drops him against the cage. And Matty's in big trouble. Top mount gain now. And PG here looking to get a win after 3 consecutive losses and gets it done tonight. Matty needed to wrestle right from the off like he did in round 2. He almost forgot how good PG looked on the feet and paid the ultimate price. You got to give props to Matty for taking the fight. You got to give props to PG for taking the fight. It was a good fight in the end, a round 3 war between 2 heavyweights, but PG comes away with a victory. How good must that feel after a really torrid time in the division? He gets it done tonight against a grappler, and that's what I think Matty is. And if Matty, you're listening to this, you have got to be a grappler in that heavyweight division. That round 2 was really solid. For heavyweight level, I'm not saying it was brilliant, but it was really solid. That's going to get you wins in the division, my man. 1-1, though, it's not the end of the world. Trolled by PG goes to 5-6. Gets his first win, like I said, in 3 fights. He will be ecstatic with that one. Back to winning ways. Hallelujah, good Lord. And, of course, for Matty tonight, goes to 1-1 in this division. But, again, the only way is up for Matty. He looked sharp on the ground tonight. You take the positives there when you take a loss like that. So, there you have it. For Matty, though, that's Matt D. Whoopsie. His first loss on UFC 6. Commiserations. Well, listen, Fight Pass prelims are all done. And we're early by 10 minutes for this featherweight matchup. So let's go over to Mr. Oni J and Tim Coldwinter, see how the American and I think the Ruski, I think that's where Tim's from, Russia or Romania, I'm not sure, how they look here in this one tonight. Featherweight divisional action. Oni J says, I will be back in bantamweight before people realize it. He feels confident of his ability here. 2-2 though for the American tonight, coming off of a win, looking to make it 2 in a row and maybe climb towards a featherweight title opportunity. Tim Coldwinter, now known as Evolsa, that's how I'm pronouncing it correctly, Tim, is looking today to extend his win-loss record to a perfect 2-0, a 2-fight win streak, invincible, keep the O. And he says if he does that, beats a former PlayStation champion, beats a former greatest of all time level PlayStation champion in OJ, that he will be undeniable for the call of at least a title eliminator. We'll go over to it. Number 10 meets number 11. 2-2 meets 1-0 in this featherweight matchup. Of course, Ilia Topuria not legal in this one. So we go over and see who's going to get it done here tonight. Brian Ortega and Yair Rodriguez in this one. 4.5 stars, of course, are legal fighters. You have to use 4-star. You don't want to. Again, I'm not going to emphasize that point. If Oni J wants to use Sean Woodson, then he can. It looks like he is. So preferring that height, maybe, that Charles Woodson brings to the octagon here this evening. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Thank you to these two as well for being happy and ready to go early. Helps the card massively. Top tier from both of you two. Round 1 up and underway. White trunks tonight for Oni J. Red trunks tonight for Tim Coldwinter, now known as Evolsa. And again, we kind of, give you some credit even more. If tonight you could use 4.5 stars, but you're out there using a 4-star Woodson pick, and you get the job done against a guy that hasn't lost in this division yet. The most important thing tonight, though, is not about being invincible or not losing in the division. It's about having a 2-fight win streak. Both of these two could be in that conversation after this evening. That is where they want to be. Of course, anything can happen. especially with these two fighters. Yair, of course, usually a longer fighter in this division, but now compared to Woodson, looks like a garden gnome, doesn't he? Both of them will, I think, will want to fight from the outside in. Oni J, of course, has got a little bit of everything. We've seen him grapple, we've seen him box, but you go back to kind of his peak, his prime and PlayStation, you think about the kickboxing brilliance of Oni J. Tim Cold-Winter of Volsa had that wrestler's performance against LSJP at VFL 250, the beginning of, VFL 240, the beginning of UFC 6. But as always, of course, as well, been more of a kickboxer. So both of these two may be anti-wrestlers. They won't wrestle unless they need to, unless you initiate it first. So it will be, to my knowledge, a bit of a kickboxing war tonight. Who's got the better combos, the better sequences, the better everything in that regard? Of course, with Yair Rodriguez, you can't also rule out the prospect of those dangerous head kicks. We've seen some highlight reel level knockouts from Rodriguez picks before. But ultimately, it would come down to maybe a mistake from Oni J as well. Oni J so far doing a really good job, and not only just landing his strikes, but controlling distance as well. Hit and don't get hit. That's the simple methodology from Mr. Oni J. Little body kick there comes in. Dude, the way that Yair throws that body kick is supersonic. Is it not? It's crazy. Well, continuing it just to work towards one another. These two, though, just whiffing the last couple of shots now. Almost a bit of a hesitancy here from both of them. And again, a reminder. These two, one from Europe, one from North America, not one bit of in-game stutter or lag. That should be a message to some of you UK boys who are still playing on Wi-Fi in the big 2026. If these two, across an ocean, don't have any in-game stutter, then two people in the UK fighting shouldn't do either. I'm just saying. Big stun there that opens up a small yellow health pack on the Yair Rodriguez pick of a Volsa. Right hand there swings across as well. 1-2s down the center. Body shot there comes in. Works off the jab. Continues to work the head movement in a fascinating and brilliant way. Continues here forward again. Oni J. Happy enough with that round, though. I think you got to give that round to Oni J. Oni J looks good. Oni J, like I said, Oni J is very similar to Riley in a sense, not of ability level. No offense, Riley, but yeah, he's better than you. But I think in the sense that Oni J, so many times that I've dealt with him in UFC 5, is the kind of guy that he wins a couple of fights. He's like, yeah, man, I'm ready. Move me up. I'm the fucking greatest. I'm this, I'm that. He loses a couple of fights. He's like, move me down to welterweight, man. Like, he seems like he needs to be put in a straitjacket to protect himself when he loses a couple of fights. So definitely a confidence fighter. If that's the case, then he must be absolutely buzzing with how that first round has gone. That's probably one of Oni J's better rounds of UFC 6. For Volsa, he now needs to find a way to earn a respect back, but also get Yair Rodriguez activated. It doesn't really... It feels like he's been in this fight, but he's coasting. You know what I mean? You talk about, like, you know, driving a car. He's been in second gear, hasn't he, Volsa, for the entire fight. Doesn't feel like he's maybe cracked how to go and move with Yair yet. And that may well be a factor that is going to be required sooner rather than later, because another big stunt indicates that the hourglass is ticking. Time is running out here for Volsa in round number 2. A little bit of distance between the two as these two greats are separated again. Big shot there coming in. Big body shot as well now. Little uppercut, little leg tap. No decisions on the card yet tonight. Couldn't be staring down the barrel of one hit. Head kick there comes off. Another beautiful uppercut there, but for now not too much to see. Still shuffling forward. Swing and a miss on that one. Arms go up. Wow, Oni J's now starting to get a little bit confident. A couple of taunts there coming out from Oni J. Will he live to regret that one, I wonder? Works off the jab. Oh, big uppercut again. Huge shots now. Oni J. Love it. Wow, another taunt. We got the heel of Oni J, the villain, the cocky Oni J back out. He's feeling that there's no way that he's in a losing position right now, and I can't disagree with him. I think, again, Volsa, Tim, whatever you want to call him, he's just been a little bit stuck, hasn't he? He's been a little bit stuck when to engage. We've not really talked about, you know, always he's worked him at any point. He's got a couple of okay shots in, but it's not like he's he's dominated the fight or dominated control or any sort of metric of the fight. That's going to be something that no doubt his team are going to be a little bit concerned with. Uppercut there, swinging and missing. Still, though, working off the jab. Yep, there it is again. The 1-2s down the centre. Swing and a miss on the leg kick as well. Body shot there lands in a timely manner. Also, round 2 coming towards its conclusion. 60 seconds left of the round, and it's a head kick from Rodriguez, and that's what I'm talking about. Those head kicks can crack you at any moment. Maybe that is a sign that Rodriguez is still in this fight for Avulsa. Works off the 1-2's head kick again. He's just trying to throw it in dry now, trying to catch out Oni J. I can't hate it. It's a nice idea. Still coming forward here. Left and right hands, but this one is going to go to the third and final round. I still think 2-0 Oni J. I do. I don't think that one stun at the end necessarily helps on the points from Avulsa. Probably helps on the confidence, but you would have to say Oni J is sort of 3 out of 23 connected significant strikes in that second round for Avulsa. That is wild. 3 out of 23. Definitely needs to be an improvement. Oni J right now is cruising towards what would be a huge win in the division to put him to 3-2. Third and final round in this featherweight matchup on the prelim card here this evening. Can Oni J find the finish that would be effectively the cherry on top of the cake? That would be a real way to secure it. But ultimately, the finish doesn't matter. What matters is that form, is that streak of wins that one of these two are going to walk away with tonight. And of course, for Avulsa, being 2 rounds down, do you now push the bow out? Do you now go super aggressive? Do you look for a vicious, knockout victory? How do you approach this all? Body shot there comes in. Left hand goes across the dome. A little bit of a stammer there for the first time, but ultimately nothing too sinister just yet. Uppercut there thrown in. Body shot now. Another one there just whiffing by. I mean, you can't tell me I'm wrong. It's just he's in second gear with Yair. You've got to go a bit more aggressive, Tim. You've got to look to just say, all right, now we're going. There you go. Big shots in. Knocks down Oni J. If Oni J sells the fight from here, what a story that's going to be. Gets the takedown, but springs right back up. All Oni J's got to do is walk away. All Oni J's got to do is walk backwards, hold his block up, and just say, all right, I'm taking my decision. Absolutely. Head kick. Oh, God, Oni J. Oh, against the cage. He's in such big trouble. There's no way Avulsa is going to steal this one. He's got him in backside. He's going to get the finish here. Big shots coming in. Avulsa tonight gets the flip and rotate it. Oni J saves himself. Oni J cannot let this fight get back up. There is no ifs, buts, or maybes. Big posture up here from Woodson in top now. Huge shots now. And Avulsa now on the brink of death. And Avulsa is out of there. It can come and go so quickly, but all that damage in the first 2 rounds adds up. It was a nail biter for Oni J, though. Oni J's got to be honest with himself there. He was fearing the worst in that round. But ultimately, too much damage accepted by Avulsa in rounds 1 and 2. He didn't connect enough in round 3. He connected enough in round 3. In round 2, he got 3 out of 23 significant strikes. I wonder what the connectivity was in round 3, though. But that round 2, with the lack of connectivity, the lack of action in terms of damage maybe from Avulsa, that's what cost him. Take nothing away from Oni J, though, tonight. He said, I'll be back in bantamweight and flyweight before people realise. Took a huge step towards that tonight. A round 3 victory to get himself to a 2-fight win streak. Congratulations to him, the American, always so dangerous, and proved again as a worthy kind of fighter in that division here tonight. Congratulations. I forgot to put Winter and Wenfer's thingy, Viper and Wenfer's thing in as well, so do that quickly. I knew I was forgetting to do that one. Pop that through, don't you worry. Yeah, you're just seeing this. I'm basically doing all of the dock work on stream tonight because I'm going to have to do a lot of work this evening in terms of matchmaking for Thursday's card. So I'm just effectively doing bits and pieces as we go. So don't mind me. But you will be seeing a lot of this tonight. I didn't miss any of the other ones, did I? Did I do Grim and Theo? I did Grim. I did Theo. Yep. I did Matty and PG, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So if you miss one, you start to double, question yourself. I did Farouk and Penis, right? Penis, Farouk, yep. I did Mems and Foreignino. Mems, yeah, I did that. Okay, yeah, we're pretty much back up to date. So only Jay and a Volsa now to do as well. Only Jay goes to 3 and 2. Lovely stuff. I appreciate you two for being early and happy to fight early. Massively helpful. It is indeed. It is indeed. Only Jay with another win. And Evolsa goes to 7 and 6. All right, well, listen, we go to the 8:50 fight. If these two are happy to go 5 minutes early, we will take it. We will. Kieran Crow, those put up his link. So I guess we'll go to Kieran Crow and Jay Preston. I'm down for that one if those two are happy. Why not? Keep the fights flying in. Brandon Royval tonight welcomes back Kieran Crow to the octagon after his last performance, which of course was back, I think, about 5 or 6 months ago. He finds himself back in the flyweight division here tonight. Jay Preston, of course, 1 win, 3 losses. A brilliant win against Viper Arco TTV last time out, but Kieran Crow may well be a bridge too far. Crow is a former champion, just like Viper was, but you could maybe argue that Crow's that little bit more fluid, that little bit more high level compared to Viper. No offense, Viper, but Crow on his day is a demon. We will see if that is the point here tonight, though. But Jay Preston, taking nothing away from this guy, when he was competing against Viper last week, absolutely ridiculous boxing. This guy could box the head off of anybody in that division on any given day. Here we go, though. Brandon Royval and Brandon Moreno. Again, 2 highly often picked fighters for this weight class. But I think tonight the question mark is, whose boxing is superior? Black trunks for Royval and Preston. Green trunks for Kieran Crow and Moreno. It is all boxing 101 tonight, and Kieran Crow is going to need to be very, very careful. A couple of people now. Daichi came in, Viper came in. Both of those two came in and thought, Jay Preston, no idea who this clown is. This will be a nice, easy dub on the records here. Daichi was losing the fight against this guy on the feet. He had to take him down. Viper Arco TTV lost the fight against this kid. This is a dangerous striker that deserves to be in the conversation. However, teleportation there. However, and it's the big point here that we keep making about Jay Preston, is that his wrestling is what lets him down. The wrestling is the separator from making Jay Preston a participant in this flyweight division and being a potential future champion. He has to get that nailed down and become more overall and more well-rounded if he wants to compete for that belt seriously. What you do get with Jay Preston, though, is absolute entertainment non-stop, and Kieran Crow is happy to reciprocate that as well. How many fight of the nights has Kieran Crow had in his VFL career? Too many to maybe keep count of. And there's the first takedown, and there's the first land. Right into the full guard position we go. Gets right back up, though. Kieran Crow was just testing the takedown to see for later on. If he did, then that is incredibly methodical. But uppercut there comes forward. Still, I've got to say, Jay Preston looking confident to sit there and stand and trade. One of the best strikers of all time. That's what Kieran Crow is. Love him or hate him, you can't deny his ability. You can deny his ability, though, to set an alarm and stay awake for fights, though. Go on, you make my piss spoil, Kieran. You do. Left hand there. Continues to kind of work the block of Moreno. Good head movement there as well from Jay Preston. You see, Crow just happy to kind of sit there and tap shots to the block. Uppercut there, though, received by Jay Preston. Continues to try and find those short and sharp sequences is Moreno. Kieran Crow, no doubts, continuing to pressure and just say to Jay Preston, you are not getting away from me that easily. Big shot there again coming in. 60 seconds left of round number 1. You'd have to wonder and ask yourselves, what does Kieran Crow make of this young man? in terms of how he has competed. It's been impressive. I've said this before. I said to Jay Preston when he came in, I'm putting you in flyweight because you kind of fucked me over the last time on PlayStation. You have to, take your medicine and accept it. He's really impressed me in flyweight. Gets dropped here by Kieran Crow, and it could well be that the impressive start again is coming to an end. Ultimately, though, pops right back to his feet. 15 seconds after round 1. This is that pressure, though, that Kieran Crow brings. Seen him do it in PlayStation title fights. Don't forget, had both consoles at one point last UFC, and was right up there with one of the most kind of in-form, one of the most well-rounded, one of the most dominant fighters in that PlayStation division. Round 1, you got to give it to Crow. I think definitely that knockdown at the end kind of seals it, but it's not all doom and gloom yet. Jay Preston has been in the worst situations, both in this league and outside of this league, and come back to forge a victory out of nothing effectively. Of course, with Brandon Moreno, you've got that durability, you've got that kind of expenditure that he provides. But you also have to try and get more out of him than what Kieran Crow has done. Kieran Crow's looked the sharpest in that last kind of 30 seconds when he has walked him down and stormed him. It was very respectful and kind of fought on the outside for a large period of the other kind of rounds. I think the majority of round 1 and also the very early parts of round 2. Maybe that's a game plan. Try and test out the strategy of your opponent, see how they compete and they perform. Big shot there, comes in again. Works up the left hand. You can see the overhand. Oh, the body shots were nice. Jay Preston looking sharp here, man. He's not phased by that last round. Oi, where he should be. Moreno here, looking for the finish, gets the drop. Whips him back by the scruff of his neck here. Tries to step over into stat guard, goes to side control instead. And now those elbows of doom dropping on in. Goes back into half guard. Posture up. Draws over into side control again. Couple of knees to the body. Happy enough to keep him sat here. Goes over there for an arm triangle. This is not good for Jay Preston. It's not good at all. This is the ultimate kryptonite for him, and loses 80% of that submission bar. This is where Jay Preston gets unstuck. This is where he becomes unglued. Kieran Crow wants him back on the feet. That stamina is going to be heavily impacted if this goes to round 3. It may not, though. Kieran Crow continuing to look for a finish. Gets a double drop, knee on belly, and Kieran Crow tonight back with a bang. Yes, he is. 1-0 for the former champion. For Jay Preston, again, hung on in there against a world-class fighter. Had Kieran Crow questioning himself there for minutes at a time. Jay Preston is a talented boxer. I just want to see you get that wrestling touch stop, Jay. And if you do, you're going to be a serious threat in that division. Take nothing away from Kieran Crow, though. A successful return to the octagon tonight. A round 2 victory. And yeah, just again, it's just a brilliant textbook Kieran Crow performance. And I think the way that he worked in those few takedowns into the game, yeah, just kind of disrupted and stifled Jay Preston. You can see why Jay Preston is so heavily regarded in the kind of stand and bang community, can't you? That is, again, 3 opponents he's faced in Daichi, who's now the current champion, Viper, and Kieran Crow. And he's not looked out of place on the feet with either of them, with any of them. So, yeah, I mean, that's a compliment, then take it as such, is what my advice would be, Mr. J. But 1-4 ultimately. Not where he wants to be, but at least we know that he can compete in this division. So, there you go. Of course, Jay Preston also going, that's Rossetti, goes down to 1-4. Kieran Crow re-enters. Put him here. We've got to reorder all of this later. Oh, Christ alive. I've added a row instead of a column. A column instead of a row. It's brilliant. 1-0. Just take this here. Boop. Boop. All right. Fantastic. All right. We keep on going as we're going to have a look and see it. Preston and Tango J in our next bout of this evening. Preston Why are you skipping? We're lobbying up. Because again, I told you, you're not fucking deaf and you're not new. Stop sending me. You're not even sending me links. You're sending me this shit in DMs. You've not even sent me a link. I'm skipping you until you send me either a link or you put it in the fucking stream section. I'm making a stand here as an old man. There is a literal stream section for you to put your link. There you go. You've done it. You've done it at 8:47. That's smashing. Stop DMing me links, bro. We got a stream channel. I beg you, please make my life easy and put it in the stream section. Preston and Tango J. Here we go then. 5 minutes late, but it's no big deal. 2-1 here tonight. Coming in, of course, against him though. Rough notice, you could say it's a bit of a difficult fight for Tango J to make his light heavyweight debut, and granted 0-0 for a reason. Relegated from the middleweight division, relegated from the welterweight division. He's never really found a base to kind of sit at and succeed at, but you would hope that this is the start of something big for Tango J. Goes against Preston, coming off of a loss last time out, so he's going to be hungry. He's going to be ruthless in his performance. Tonight though, where will Tango J stand? Will it be with someone like a Carlos Ulberg, or will it be someone maybe like a, I don't know, maybe more like a Yuri Prochazka? Again, of course, Tango going with Yuri Prochazka, and he's going against Carlos Ulberg. So, listen, for what Tango fights like, I like Prochazka. It just depends how much maybe he's working with Tilo, which is really horrifically bad to say, but Tilo could teach Tango a few things to kind of get victories in this light heavyweight division. We'll see though. 0-0 for the man in the red trunks tonight. Carlos Ulberg for Preston is the favourite, 2-1. Preston's original opponent, of course, pulling out. I can't remember what it was. Either a work excuse or someone's kid. It's their birthday, so one of those. Of course, the big thing here tonight is going to be about the striking. Tango is a striker. Preston is a striker. They both want to challenge themselves on the feet. They both want to prove themselves on the feet. And of course, the best way to do that is through pressure, through combinations, through sequences. Ultimately, only one can walk away victorious tonight. And Preston will feel like there is a bit of pressure, but at the same point in time, he shouldn't do. You talk about a guy that was in welterweight. You talk about a guy that was in middleweight. Although he was 1-3, 1-4 in middleweight, he was still in middleweight. He was competing against that kind of higher level. Preston has not been there since UFC 5. Immediately, let's swing onto the block there. You can see Preston happy to just kind of accept all these strikes and then work off counters. Big stun there from Carlos Ulberg. Trying to fake up that teep, but not going to happen. Goes back down low. There's the left and right handers. Body shot comes in. Thing for Preston as well is that we know low-key he can grapple a little bit. I wonder if that will maybe creep into this one. Great head kick there by Tango J as well. So for Tango, just a great fighter to have. Again, whether he's been at 185 or 170, he brings entertainment. He never slows down, he never stops. The type of fighter that you want to see succeed, but easier said than done. Preston will be the ultimate gatekeeper, but also not just a gatekeeper, trying to get himself back into that position. 2-1, come off of a loss. You want to go to 3-1. Bounce back positively, show people you can still beat potential huge prospects from the future. Ultimately, though, he is struggling a little bit. I mean, he was really... The thing is, I don't know if you can call it struggling or not, but it's just very... I would say conservative, very slow in a way where you're just kind of looking at Preston and saying, okay, maybe he just doesn't want to get embroiled in a brawl with Yuri Prochazka. But of course, when you are slowing down and you're walking backwards and you're blocking and you're kind of shuffling, all that does is invite pressure. Big shots here again, though. Big stun. Stun from Prochazka to Preston, and then, of course, from Ulberg on to Tango. So, again, they're getting stuns. They are. They are getting stuns. Goes back down low to the body, nothing there. 30 seconds remaining of round number 1. Good kind of twist and rotation there. Preston showing off a little bit of this ground game. Maybe it's a little prerequisite, a little bit of a pre-warning to Tango, letting him know, hey, listen, if we're going to need it, then we will go down here in round number 2. Great round, though. Back and forth round. And I think, again, for Tango, Oh, no. No, thank God. I thought we were going to get a disconnect there. But Tango showing that he can hang in there with one of the, I would say, one of the better light heavyweights of the division. No doubts. No doubts. Well, all those stats that we saw, the brief time that indicate blue corner victory, I can't disagree. I like the start for Tango, but the second half of that round, yeah. Preston kind of came to the party, woke up, rubbed the sleep out of his eyes and said, I've arrived. Round 2 up and underway. As Tango very much wants to try and get right back into the face of Preston nice and quickly. So not in a position yet where the fight is lost and unrecoverable from Tango. Far from it. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there lands. Body shot and whiff there from Brashka. Right hand there lands up beautifully. More body shots and damage. Potentially flying forward. Right hand. Left hand now. Ducks under there. It's the thing. Gets these good moments of head movement where he ducks under. He doesn't follow up. He's almost too slow to get that reactive second strike. He needs to get on that a bit quicker. Little shot there. Right hand again from Brashka is good. Body shot comes in. Little teep kick backwards.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2.
Goes off the jab, still nothing, bleed. Huge shot, overhand. Body shots are nice from Preston as well. I like it. So there's not really too much stamina difference. Maybe a little bit more in favour of Allberg, but nothing kind of too overwhelming so far. But again, I've been impressed by Tango. I have been impressed by Tango. Definitely, it's been an uncomfortable and also no, it's not just uncomfortable, but it's been an uncomfortable sequence at points. But it's been a very, very good exposing of Preston as well in a good way, where he's so patient. This is one of the most patient light heavyweight fighters with Carlos Allberg that I've seen. He's watching Tango throw all of this, and he's just waiting for his moment. Beautiful head kick there that stuns him. Uppercut down there lands. Continues to swing with Brashka. Body shot. And oh God, swing and a miss on the flow state. And now here comes Carlos Allberg. You do not want to get touched by Allberg here. Oh my goodness me, left hands flying in from both sides now. Swing onto the block there. Allberg and Brashka's flow state both run out. Almost at the exact same time. Round 3 though. Nearly here and upon us. Head kick. Oh, right back from Allberg though. How quick does Allberg throw those head kicks, man? That is sickening. That is ghastly.
20 seconds to go round 2.
Oh, and another one. Could be it. There's 10 seconds. Could he go for the finish here? Body shot drops him against the cage. But it's going to go to round number 3. Preston again coming alive at the right time, and it's that methodical, calculated style. He has let Tango J throw, and just countered with some brilliant sequences here tonight. 2 rounds to 0. Carlos Allberg, Yuri Brashka in red needs a finish. Of course, though, that is easier said than done. Head kick there comes off immediately. Goes back down low to the body. Huge shots here. Brashka. Gets clipped. That's when you want to see maybe one of those Carlos Allberg head kicks come out. Maybe a little bit hesitant to throw it in case he gets ducked, but yeah, it's just that level change as well. The body to head, head to body. Really nice from Preston. Still patrolling forward. Oh, another uppercut. Dear Lord. Someone get the stretcher. Oh, he's dropped him. Preston not going down there. He refuses. Doesn't really get caught by any tricky submissions that Tango may have up his sleeve. Feels like he can knock him out clean on the feet here tonight. Swing and a miss on the body. Still back down he goes. Overhand. How is that not even stunned him? What? Oh, left hand. Peekaboo. Goes back down low. The uppercut now being looked for. He's dropped him again. Oh, dear God. It's getting ugly in there now. Herb fella. Body shots. It's all over. Brutal. But Preston, what a performance by that man tonight. Again, it was a slower fight from Tango. Well, no, it was a more aggressive fight from Tango. It was a slower fight from Preston, and I love that. I love to see these guys kind of wait for their opportunity, wait for the gaps to appear. It's one of the more calculated striking performances that you'll see in that 205 division. Doesn't go the way that Tango wants it to go tonight, but take nothing away from him also. I think he's going to be fine in that division. Preston is a guy that's kind of like reaching to those high heights of middleweight. He's a top-end light heavyweight. For that to be your first fight in that division is tough, but again, went 3 rounds with him. Not many people can say that, man. Not many people can say that. Congratulations to Preston. A huge victory. Goes to 3-1. Maybe, just maybe, there's a possibility he fights for the belt sooner rather than later. Congratulations to him. And, of course, big thank you to Tango, who, again, took that fight effectively on short notice. Like, literally an hour ago he took that fight. So you can never, ever say enough positive stuff about him. Win, lose, or draw, he always puts on a show. And that is all you can ask for from a guy in his position and situation. So there you go. I think it's one for Preston. Imagine if he adds like an active ground game to his arsenal. Could you imagine how good he's going to be? It'd be ridiculous. He could be ridiculous. For Tango, though, very much supposed to 1-11 in UFC 6. Doesn't seem like a 1-11 player whatsoever. We keep on moving as Legacy and Top Gun 2 Skywalker are ready and embraced for us now. 4-4 for Legacy. And of course for Top Gun 2 Skywalker, he comes into this one tonight 1-0. Top Gun says, listen, my style is boring. You can get a pillow. You can go to sleep. You can do everything you want to do. But the reality is I am a winner first. And tonight I will wrestle my way to yet again another victory. We are there and we are set to go. Can he go to a perfect 2-0 here this evening? For both of these two, they'll probably be a little bit happy tonight. It's the first time that maybe they can avoid those stinky Europeans and fight on a clean North American connection. So we'll see how this one goes. Thank you as well. In about an hour ago, Jazz Cox for the resub with Prime as well. Absolutely top man. Smashing from you as per usual. We have game volume, but it's extremely quiet from my side, so I'll turn it up a little bit. Top Gun obviously likes to play in the silence of his own thoughts, but hopefully that's a bit better for you as well. All right, we are ready and set here in this middleweight division. Huge opportunity for Top Gun 2 Skywalker to go to 2-0, but again, he will say the nature... This is where I like Top Gun, but I disagree. He says that realistically, the nature of the victory shouldn't matter. It's about the victory. When you want to fast track yourself to a title fight, fast track. Again, you can win 4 or 5 fights in a row by fighting in that kind of decisionator, I'm going to wrestle and hold you style. And that will eventually get you the title shot after 5 fights or so. You can get the title shot in 2 fights or 3 fights if you are dominating, working, dog walking your opponents. It really does depend if you care about, being the immediate next up, or if you just care about winning. And that's the reality. I think you look at guys like Robbie, you look at guys like Top Gun, they're unapologetic in their fight style. They want to control and they want to hold you down. And listen, it's not for the casuals. It's not going to be a fight that someone from the FIFA side or whatever is going to come in and look at and say, wow, that was an absolute barn burner. But it's not about entertainment. For some people, it's purely about winning and getting to that next kind of objective of a title fight, a contendership fight, whatever. So some people will say that's a bit strange. Other people will get it completely, That's just how it is. Of course, tonight as well, you're unfamiliar with who's who. Grey Trunks for Legacy, the 4-4 man with Sean Strickland. Blue Trunks, of course, for Top Gun 2 Skywalker. And Michael Venom Page. This is a fight where if you were a betting man on Bet365 on Sky Bet, you'd say this fight absolutely goes the distance. There is no shot that there's going to be a finish. I am so confident that Top Gun will either win this by a decision or will lose it by a decision, but completely make the fight durable in that sense. He is difficult to finish, isn't he? It's Top Gun. He just is. Difficult guy to finish. Couple of strikes there, but then again, we keep settled up right inside control. Couple of strikes there coming in. Goes over into sprawl position. Back over now into backside we go. And again, just happy to sit and take this position, does Legacy. Legacy trying to fight Top Gun at his own game tonight, out-controlling the controlling grappler. Keep in mind, though, very, very dangerous game to play with these decisions because these referees, these judges, whatever you want to call them, they suck, bro. Some of the scoring I've seen in this game, absolutely horrendous, woeful, awful, shambolic. But you can get away with it, you can get away with it. Backside in, one singular strike. And now we sit and wait again. Goes for the rotation and the roll. And that's very much going to be the end of round number 1. Listen, I'll tell you this much. Legacy tonight giving a lesson to this old-timer in Top Gun. Saying, all right, if we want to talk about control wrestling, let me show you how it's done here. Huge, huge round for Sean Strickland. I don't think did Michael Venom Page land a shot? I can't recall. Did he land any significant strike? I don't think he did. Unless I'm forgetting something. But, yeah, bro, it's... Top Gun 2 Skywalker is being Top Gun 2 Skywalkered. You know what I mean? He is. There doesn't really seem for me to... I can't even recall anything that I can say, well, you know, there's a crack in Legacy's armor. Like, this is how you beat... It's a very one-sided fight. Round 2 up and underway here. Michael Venom Page right back into the grill of Sean Strickland. But you have to ask yourself, when does that first Sean Strickland takedown potentially come? Because again, it does feel like tonight wrestling is going to be the priority between these two. Shoots the takedown. Gets the trip, gets the land. And now we are right back to where we were. Sprawl position. That one there denied. And this is the thing that I think people, you know, will say, well, listen, wrestling is okay as long as you're actually attempting to go for the finish. There are definitely wrestlers, and you're seeing it here now. Legacy is currently one of them. Well, he goes for a guillotine here. Hang on, maybe looking to try and get the finish. No, rolls him over into top mount. There's a couple of big shots here, but nothing more than 1 or 2. And some people do get critical of wrestlers. They say, why would you want to do this? I don't mind wrestling if there is an intent to finish. If there is an intent to finish, if there's an intent to tap, if there's an intent to knock out, then yeah, you know, I can understand the control time, everything around it. It is, you know, those fights where you're looking at Top Gun or you're looking at Robbie, and there's times where almost they're just kind of looking to intentionally ride it out to, you know, not a decision, but ride out the round to then get their opponent demoralized. And it can be dangerous. It's a very dangerous way to take the fight. Ultimately there, though, Top Gun 2 Skywalker going to get the first submission of the evening. Yep, he doesn't tap, but Sean Strickland takes around about 40% of his bar. I can't lie to you. This is an absolute masterclass from Legacy right now. A masterclass. He is out-control grappling the control grappler. And maybe that a large portion of that is, again, due to the fact that they're both in North America. The ping was stable at 45. Maybe, just maybe, tonight, that's also a big, big factor. Pops him back down into full guard. Couple of shots here, but ultimately, not much more than cage butterfly. Do we need to see a Top Gun 2 Skywalker significant hit like Totalizer after this round? I don't think that MVP, because of how controlling Sean Strickland has been here, I don't think MVP has landed more than 10 sig shots. I don't. Body shots there being worked again. Goes to the flip and rotation. Tries to get into sprawl and does. And happy to see it. Top Gun needs to get a finish in round 3. He needs a finish, because if not, you are sleepwalking to a decision loss. And maybe that's not what he wants, but will accept. I'm happy to be known as the guy that can only be beaten on decision. Tough to beat, you know, XYZ, but again, a really, and I mean really dominant round for Legacy. And for Top Gun, I don't know what to say. Like, it's easy enough to go, okay, well, he needs to land the takedown of his own. He needs to get the control grappling. But he's 2 rounds down now. It's not just about control anymore. You have to get a finish. Best way to get a finish with MVP is stay on the feet, right? Work your range. Work your reach. Uppercut left hand. For Sean Strickland again, you're asking yourself the question, when does that first takedown come in? I mean, so far in the first 40 in-game seconds, this has been more damage or more significant strikes landed than both of the previous rounds for Top Gun. I think he realizes there's not too much in terms of time remaining to kind of go and find a victory here. Rolls through that one. Body shot. Uppercut there, just whiffing on by. I said before, you were a bet-free 6-5 man. This fight to go the distance, this fight to go to a decision was nailed on. It was evens. It was. The fight not to go the distance, 28-1. Why not? We'll go with that. Absolutely. I know Webber and fucking Reese like those odds. They go for that. They'd shove a tenner on 28-1. They would. Take down their lands. Oh, Lord. I get it, dude. I get it. It's just, it doesn't help when I'm not had a lot of sleep. That's all. Goes back across now. Maybe into top mount. Denied again. Couple of body shots. Into sprawl. And effectively, tonight, it does look like Legacy is going to go to 5-4. Positive record back achieved in middleweight. And again, there's a lot of guys in the division that are like this. This is what I'm saying. Light heavyweights and heavyweight. Take note. This is the top end of the middleweight division. Legacy. Top Gun. There's one other. Robbie. You know, there's Gramon Tick. There's so many fighters that will look to control with the grappling like this. So you want to come up into 185, have your denials and XYZ all very much in a position where it's not going to be a troublesome situation. Another submission that gets in. Still, though, needs about 15-20% of that bar to go, and with 32 seconds left, unless Top Gun just gives him a submission, I don't think we're going to see much else here. Rolls through into back sitting, maybe one more submission. No, rolls out of that one, and this one tonight will go the distance, unless of course this one comes in. The answer is no, it doesn't, and we are off to the judges' scorecards again. Slow, methodical, but he out Top Gun here tonight. Not a surprise, not a shock. The one thing I want to see is a significant strike damage. I don't think Top Gun landed more than 10 strikes. Maybe he did in that second round, or that third round, excuse me, but he couldn't get any offense going, man. He was completely fed to the wolves. Like 12 out of 47 for Top Gun. 10 minutes and 19 seconds of control time for Legacy. Wow. He out Top Gun. Decision victory. And for Top Gun, I think he will... He plays this like a chess game with Top Gun. I think he will appreciate that performance from Legacy. It's not the easiest on the eyes, but he'll say, listen, it's what I do to people. Fair fucks, fair kudos. It's happened to me here tonight. Legacy gets it done by a decision. The two Americans put down a wrestling gauntlet for us to enjoy. 5-4 for Legacy, back to winning ways. And for Top Gun, now, of course, drops his first loss in this division. 1-1. For him. Commiserations. Obviously, grappling's good, though. Grappling was just different level. And that is something that people have to expect. It is. Keep on going. Then we go to XPG Elite and Elite Josh, if those two are ready for us. And it seems like they are, as we are here and ready to go tonight. XPG Elite coming in with the hopes of maybe finally getting back to winning ways. He's 1-5 on a 4-fight losing streak. Elite Josh, though, is 0-0 in this heavyweight division, looking for a debut victory. Derek Lewis and Tom Aspinall are the picks. There is no calf tonight from XPG Elite, but ultimately We'll see if he can get the job done. He's a bit of a flying knee wizard. It's Kafala. Ethan, you've been in this league for 4 years. How do you still not understand that calf is allowed? So, yeah. Use a calf. Absolutely. Do whatever you like. Derek Lewis, though, sticking with that. That's fantastic. I would say the calf is still one of the most horrific decisions that he's ever done. It's fun, but oh god, you just don't win with calves, man. You just don't. Turn this down as well, just a smidge. Game volume is a little bit too high there. Why is my volume so low? Is it my headphones? It may just be my actual PC volume. Very loud. Very quiet, shall I say. Alright, we're there. Anyway, Tom Aspinall and Derek Lewis here. Black and gold tonight for Elite Josh. Fake glove touch. We talked about this last week. XPG Elite effectively embracing the villain role here. Another fake glove touch here tonight is maybe something he will live to regret, though. However, an immediate stun right off the rip gets us right back in the mood after the wrestling last round. Big shot there. Elite Josh already down on the ground here. And I tell you, XPG Elite will not be going down there. He did have some good submission victories back in UFC 5, but ultimately he is a kickboxer first. And right now, Elite Josh can't really hang with him. He's effectively in retreat mode with Tom Aspinall. I think as well, body shots are going to have to be worked at some point today. He goes to double underhooks, grabs and bails. Wow, what's about a triangle choke? Well, welcome to the Pleasure Dome. XPG Elite into top mount. The heavyweight contender, I would say, Elite Josh, if we can find his form down here. Finally getting a little bit of that wrestling up. A great deny right back from XPG Elite. Gets back to his feet. We're going to get him down, though, with that bail. Got to keep him there. He knows it. We know it. Continues to just shuffle forward here. Body shot there comes in. Another couple of big left and right-handers. Oi, big shots. Front kick. Leg kick once more. Oh, duck and a miss. Oh, my God. How's that not stunned him? Oh, my God. Uppercut left hand. Oh, dear Jesus. No, not like this, XPG Elite. Hang on, buddy. Front kick. Elite Josh has arrived, though. First half of this round, it was difficult. This second half, though, he's looking really, really good. Really sharp. He's cracked him again. XPG Elite's in trouble. A right hand is demolishing. Head kick comes up. Minute and 25 left of round one. Uppercut still flying. Beautiful shot there. Back there. Oh, left hand now from Elite. Head kick. In retreat once more. Front kick again. Double underhooks. Pulls him down in for the bail. Going to go for another triangle choke here potentially. This is a really, really nice performance from Elite Josh. If we could just get one of those denies off, though, to keep him in that. Oh, look, he's got. Oh, he's run him into a knee bar. Hello. But ultimately, difficult to deny. Gets back up. Oh, he says, come on, is that all you got? The taunts are flying here, man. Oh, dear, oh, dear. He's a character, is Elite. We love him. He's got to be careful, though. He gets caught in one of those taunts and gets head kicked. He's going to be so upset. Heading to round number 2, though. Got to give it to Aspinall, don't you? You just do. It was a good start for Derek Lewis and Elite, but ultimately, you can't look past Aspinall. You can't. Well, round 2. Respect. There's going to be no glove touch. There's going to be no glove touch. Yep, see? Told you so. Immediate takedown. Shot the takedown, lands the takedown. Can he do anything down here? Couple of shots to the body. Goes back over to full guard. Excuse me. Oi, hello. Ooh. Elite with a guillotine. Bloody hell, we are rolling it back, aren't we, to UFC. Oh, he's denied him as well. Look at him. Oh, he pops out, though. That's a very, very, very fortunate one there from Elite Josh. Another takedown there, shot. That one there is denied now. throws him into another flying triangle, and then collapses back down into full guard. Big shots here. XPG Elite, can he find a way to get this one over the line after a pretty tricky ending to round number 1? Back into full guard. Crosses over, nothing there. Rains down some big strikes. As this one continues to be... Oh, he rotates him again. Dude, the way that he gets these power transitions off is just wonderful, eh? It's going to burn him for stamina at some point, but... until then, we don't care. Another flip and rotation. Look at these two. Grand... Can't even say the word. Grand Wizards here on the ground tonight. Grand Wizards. Fucking hell, had a stroke. Posture up, that one there that gets away. Body shot there comes in immediately. Derek Lewis's stamina though is 4. You know what I mean? That is 4. That is a concern. Head kick there comes off. I'm Elite Josh. I am working body shot after body shot. There is no need to go upstairs anymore. Elite Josh though is just throwing nothing. Guys just happy to kind of sit there and accept punishment, it seems. A couple of shots there, a couple of signs of life. Almost big uppercut there though. Big shots to the body. Right back to the head. Tries to go for the head kick execution. Not much more than that there. Why do these two keep doing this? They keep staring at each other and just not doing anything for points. You make a move, buddy. Big shot and drop there. Dives in. Tom Aspinall looking for the finish here. Big shots coming in the elbow there, though not going to be enough. Pulls him back and goes for the armbar. That one there, not enough. And another one pulled back in. Goes for the right side. Now goes for the armbar. Going to crawl over, though. Tom Aspinall just quicker to the punch. XPG Elite and Elite Josh. More and more looking likely to be a 3-round fight tonight. Another rotation and flip. This time from Tom Aspinall. Another armbar, but it's going to be too little too late. We go to round 3. I think, listen, I still think XPG Elite needs to finish. I think Elite, I say Elite, they're both called Elite. I think XPG Elite with Derek Lewis, I think he needs to finish. I think he's 2 rounds down. I do really like Tom Aspinall. And the performance from Elite Josh, he's taunting on him. Head kick, but no glove touch will continue. How controversial is that? Maybe not so much if you know him. Big shot there again though. Elite Josh can't, he's trying to go for that 1-2 head kick crack for the block, but not going to happen. Body shot.
So he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction
One
business.
back,
You think
goes
he's gonna
forward.
set up again.
I am certain he's going to try
Body
and
shot
set it up
again.
Expect it to come off with
Left
a
hand
hook,
uppercut.
because off the left hook,
Head
don't
kick.
anticipate the next punch coming right up the middle. He's real good at trying to find
Goes
that
back down low.
Oh, beautiful job by Aspinall. Creates the angle and lands the right cross.
For XP, he's got to land a takedown or something, man. He's not going to be able to do anything here.
so fast. And
He
does
can't
such a
strike with
great
Aspinall because
job.
Aspinall's just on constant rotation.
Tom Aspinall's one of the
You're
best
not going to get any sort of killer blow. You're just not. Another uppercut. Taunts at him. You've got to be winning the fight, Elite. I don't know what you're thinking about here, man. Been worked here in the 3rd round. There's been no offense in the 3rd round from Elite.
He landed it.
Barely anything. Oh, there's offense though. Head kick cracks him.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it.
Got to keep himself calm here, does Josh. Body shot there comes in again. Stamina of XPG Elite is so bad. That is so bad. Front kick.
Nice counter left there. We passed the midway point of the 3rd and final round.
It's very, very bizarre what Elite's doing in this round. It's almost like he's accepted he's going to lose on decision. Yeah, he got a stun a minute ago, but it's like, I get it, his stamina's low as well. What can he do? But I mean, bro, you got to just go. You got to just go. 1 minute and 30 left here in what is looking likely. To be fair, it's a bad look for Elite Josh to not be able to get a finish against a guy with 20% stamina left. Again, you take your win. It's your first win in this division, but he had to be thinking tonight that the finish was there. Swinging his. Oh, clips him. Head kick again. Block hanging on though. Dude, if Elite Josh loses this fight, fucking oh dear. Oh dear. Dude, if I'm him, I'm walking backwards. I'm not throwing a single strike. Just take the decision. He's going to. Shoots takedown. Slams him down. And this one tonight is going to go the distance. A 4-fight losing streak for XPG Elite. Potentially, maybe, if he's lucky, and the judges are sniffing coke on the sidelines there, maybe he'll get a win today, but you would say all signs point towards Elite Josh. This one goes the distance. Here we go.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
Shall we 2-1.
judges scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27.
30-27. Yeah, I can see it. Yep, I can see it. I don't, like I said, that third round, yeah, he got some stuns in, but I don't really know what XPG Elite was doing in that one. It seems like he's, like I said, I like it because it's like a gimmick fighter at this point. You know, he comes in, he goes for like the fake glove touch, and he goes for like the taunts and stuff, but he could have won that fight, man. He just needed to be a bit more active. Wasn't active whatsoever in that third and final round. XPG Elite's continued wait for a win goes on. 1-6 now. It is 5 straight losses for him. And of course, for Elite Josh, he kicks off his start in the heavyweight division with a bang. Congratulations to him tonight. And his first win in UFC 6 in general. So nice. We keep on going as we head over to the talented American King E161 against Graham on tickets. Another maybe, no offense, potential snooze fest here. You got the Reform MMA lot who just love their control grappling. 3 wins, 3 losses, 2-fight losing streak for Graham King today. Wanted to make a huge step towards the middleweight title. If he beats Graham on tick, that is a huge statement. He'll be on a 3-fight win streak with this one under his feet. We'll go over and see what the picks are going to be, though. 4.5-star picks are legal. Absolutely. Absolutely. What is this? I'm very sorry, less than 5 minutes away. That's fine. Do we want to go Reese and YZMUX or Zolis and Driscoll? Any of you two want to go early? We can. You let us know. And we will do it. Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much again, Gerard, for the prime side screen on Black. I was just looking at Discord DMs. So, yes, appreciate you. Position to retire both fighters. That's funny. I played like such a Beggs' Legacy. That is not at all how I wanted to play. With this last update, my striking has gone into the toilet. The last update must not have killed you that bad. Stop it. I doubt that's the case. But, yep, anyone wants to go early, shouts. We can go early. Any of those 3 fights, whatever you want to do, you let us know. Because Graham is 5 minutes away. I don't know. Graham must work some fucking horrendous job, man, if he's only getting home at 9:30. I would hate that, dude. I would hate that. But, yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, I got Reese. Let's see if Reese and... I still don't know what I should call Mr. YZMUX. I'm going to call him Mux. But, yeah. I can hear me in the background, Reese. You can do me a favor, just mute me in the background, mate, because I'm going to trip over my own commentary.
Can you hear me? Oh shit, one sec. One sec.
Test. I think he's fixed it. Fantastic. Yeah, it's so difficult when I hear myself in the background of someone's stream. I start to like repeat what I'm saying in the background, you know. So it's one of those. But Reese, are you in contact with him? Yeah, you need me to hit him up, or are you all good? He messaged me earlier on saying he's at 8:56, saying that he's here. So yeah, hopefully that you're all good and you can go a little bit early, get you out of it nice and quickly. But no rush if not. Don't want to get this back on pace, to be fair. While I'm here, I'm more waiting. I can go into the fine list and write this shit up as well from today. Like I said, that heavyweight division got cold, man. SC17X losing in an unstreamed fight and quitting mid-fight. That's 5 subs. Rainy 10 asking to fight at 850 despite not being booked, then backing out mid-card because he'd rather play FIFA. We'll go 3 subs. Tucker K. Uninstalled the game, asked for 30 minutes, asked for a 30-minute delay, got given 30 minutes later when install was complete, asked to give opponent the win because game isn't working. 5 subs. J Hypes didn't want to fight live because he'd rather play FIFA. 3 subs. That's everything, I think. Yeah, there you go. The 4 clowns of the heavyweight, light heavyweight division tonight, ladies and gents. Wow. Isn't that smashing? Top tier stupidity, eh? That's great. For now, we are sat in wait, shall I say. All right, all right. Reese, I beg, mate, you gotta mute me in the background, bro. You gotta mute that shit in the background. It's so loud. I'm muted. That's all right. Thanks, man. Hey, Muck, we've been in contact, but you ain't accepted a request. All right, cool. I'll tell him. Absolutely fuck the ats there. DN, you need to reply to him. We're sat waiting. We're sat waiting on you. Come on. Dude, the fact that I have to tell people to reply to each other is crazy, by the way. Redonkulous. Crash out pendant. Dude, probably. Really missed it earlier on with these fucking heavyweights fucking me around, bro. We tried a fight at the start of the card, Ian, delayed by 30 minutes because the guy uninstalled the game, needed to reinstall. He said, can we just delay this 30 minutes? I said, if your opponent says, yes, cool. Delayed it for 30 minutes. And then what happened? Gets to the fight time, and the guy's like, yeah, give him the win. The game isn't working. And then as soon as I kicked him, he was like, oh, my game's working again now. Just a big fucking troll, you know what I mean? What can you do? Anyway, we're here for Reese and Mr. Mux, we're going to call him. Excited because, again, I really rate this Mux kid. We've actually already moved him up a division if you didn't notice. He was very good for lightweight, moved him into featherweight. That's how impressed I was. 2-1 tonight for Reese, 786, former champion in that lightweight division, goes up against the 0-0 Mux. This is going to be a tough one for Mux, and it's going to be a tough one for Reese. Reese, of course, fighting out of the UK. Mux, of course, fighting out of the US. And a big thank you to these two tonight for being able to go slightly early. Helped Graham and also the other fight as well. Here we go then. Patricio Pitbull against Yusuf Zalal. Interesting pick here from Mux. Have we had a Zalal pick on the card before? I don't think we have. Maybe once, but I'm really struggling if that was Zalal or not. Anyway, here we go.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Blue trunks, or purple trunks again, should I say, for Reese, whereas Zalal in the black trunks for Mux. No one knows too much about this Mux kid. What I can tell you is that in that lightweight fight last week, he looked dynamite. Again, the talented American is someone that Reese is going to need to be very, very careful against. He meant to put in his camp Discord. He put it in the VFL Discord earlier on that he didn't know who the fuck he was. So, you know, trying to do some study or maybe some tape on him. Didn't know who he was or how to prepare for him. So maybe that's a benefit for Mux. Comes in as almost the kind of enigma fighter. No one knows anything about him. A mystery in the shadows. But ultimately, like I said, you want to make a splash. You've impressed me enough to get you moved from lightweight to featherweight. So now it's about what can you do in this division to go and ascend upwards. To go and beat Reese today would be certainly a start. Like I said, Reese is phenomenal. The way that he has kind of performed and fought in the last kind of 2.5 months. World class. But this division, anyone can beat anyone, even on their worst day. Gets a flipping rotation there. Again, just wants the other thing that Reese is going to have to cope with. And again, people will complain. You know, people will say, like, oh, well, the ping this, the latency that. When you're in these divisions and you've got to go for the belt, you've got to go for the strap, you're going to have to fight on a little bit of iffy ping at times. Can't complain too much about the game being unplayable. It's not stammering and stuttering like we've seen some other games happen. Breaks through here into stat guard. Gets a couple of strikes off here. Kicks him up and away. Over into sprawl we go. I don't have enough time to get another drink in between the fights. We've actually been so good for times with all of that fucking around. Shows you how important it is to be early to your fight and be able to fight early. If we didn't have all of those quick finishes in the Fight Pass prelims tonight, we'd be about 30 minutes behind. So again, props to all of you. You fought here tonight. If you competed here tonight, world class on the timings, boys. You are the reason why we do this every week. Not these fucking morons that we've had to kick out the league today. So respect to you for being smart, being able to read a clock and showing up, man. That's all I can say. That one there more and more denied. And look at this, going to try and extend the arm here. Reese could be in trouble. Is the arm going to be extended? Yes, it is. Wow. And Mux here is indeed in trouble. Reese doing a wonderful job there to kind of have Zalal trapped. And that is the first time we've seen Mux almost look a little bit human. And people forget that Reese is this good on the ground game as well. You know, you look back to his PlayStation accolades in UFC 5. He was able, although he was a knockout specialist, he was able to dominate people on the ground if he needed to. The definition of an anti-wrestler indeed. Super round for Reese and Patricio Pitbull. For Mux, need a response. It's not doom and gloom. It's only one submission. Yes, the block is going to be impacted, but you don't really feel that until round 3. But there's got to be a response here. There's got to be a response. Only 2 significant strikes landed for Reese in that entire round, by the way. Shows you he is not just a knockout guy. It's not just a boxer. He is a mixed martial artist. He can wrestle, grapple, and roll with the best of them. Admiring his handiwork here in the fight replay screen, also known as the white screen of death. Here we go, the round 2. Ready and set to go. We are indeed. Herb Dean. Body shots. Immediately flying forward. The one there comes in again. Uppercut just about whiffed. The front kick was really, really chilling there. That could have been the fight ender. Still here, shoots the takedown, gets the drop down here. But ultimately, right back to the feet. And I think that's exactly where Zalal, Mr. Mux, will need to keep him. So Reese tonight completely shifting his, almost his style and saying, I'm able to wrestle as well. So doesn't maybe want to test too much of that ground game, especially since it's been tapped once. It only takes one more armbar or one arm triangle and Reese is going to secure this one tonight. But then, of course, the other side of it is Reese 786, known, in my opinion, as being one of the top 10 current knockout artists in the league. And that's across every division, including bantamweight, flyweight. I rate this guy's boxing, his kickboxing, so much. So much. Swing and a miss on that one, but pulls out of it. Body shot there comes in. Left hand body shot. That's nice. Really nice smooth combination there from Mux. And again, this is the thing as well. I just don't know enough about Yusuf Zalal to know what this guy is remotely good at. You'd think from the length and the height he's indicated is maybe almost kind of like a Yair Rodriguez type pick. With the way he's using it with the body kicks, the head kicks, you'd think very kickboxer orientated fight style. Another one that lands at the body. Works the jab. Uppercut there, just about missing. 2 minutes left of round number 2. As we have started to pick up towards our main card tonight, we've seen a couple more decisions here and there, haven't we? Fight starting to get a little bit more tighter. It's always nice. Indicates that the matchmaking is working. Clinches there. Works off the jab. Body shot. A little bit of hesitancy. You maybe say that from the Zalal pick. Maybe you call that hesitancy or just trying to spot the gap in the style of Reese is a question, but it's a very confusing round from Mux here. That's probably definitely one of the least convincing rounds he's had since being in the octagon. Definitely, especially after that first round, he took so much in terms of the submission. But again, maybe he's won the round, maybe he hasn't, but it's been a very slow round from the Zalal pick. Round 2 in the books, we head to round 3. He's won the round. I mean, fair, dude. Fair enough. Very slow, but clearly very calculated, methodical. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Do we go the distance? That's the question. Round number 3, once again. Who is going to bite the bullet, figuratively here, and say, all right, step up to the plate now. Shoots a takedown, that one they're denied. I'm amazed he's shooting takedowns knowing his submission bar situation. And then Reese there tries to get one himself. That one there is denied eloquently. Works off the jab. Ducks underneath that one as well. Continues here to work with these little rabbit punches in the clinch. There's that flow state there being popped and being enabled. Left hand there comes across. Uppercut there lands nicely. 1-2 still down the center. Clinch is good. Back down low. Head kick there comes up nicely. Gotta think, if you are Mux, do you think with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left you are currently winning this round or losing this round? It is a tricky and dangerous game to play for decision victories with the judges being the way that they are. But right now it feels like these two are having a bit of a joust and that neither of them is really looking for a sequence that's going to go and get the finish. It feels like they're both point fighting right now with significant strikes. Grapple's not going to happen. Little clinch there, but not much more than that. Left and right handers again. Shoots the takedown. Stopped instantly. Left hand. 1-2's down the center again, still. 2 minutes and counting here in round number 3. There would be, unless I'm mistaken, our 3rd decision in a row. So they are starting to arrive. And again, I'm only playfully teasing here, Graham, if you're listening, and Driscoll. But there's the potential that we're going to go to 5 decisions in a row with the people that we've got coming on the card in the next kind of 30 minutes or so. So maybe get all that out of our system before we go into the main card. Have a look at this. A finish maybe looming here for Reese. That big stun potentially could have just won him the fight. But you can see there's definitely respect there from Reese as well. Reese, who's known for these kind of quick, sharp finishes, liking what he's probably seen from Mux tonight, and said, I've got to take the fight really slow and steady also. I just hope he doesn't regret it, because I've got him on my cards, Reese winning this one 2-1. But like I said, we've seen these judges before. We have seen them before, and we will see them again. You just never truly know. This one tonight goes the distance. I've got it 2-1 to Reese. But is that the case? Time to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-28, 29-28, declaring the winner by
30-28.
unanimous decision, Patricio!
Yeah, 30-28's a bit wild, eh? 30-28's a bit wild. It means they gave him a 10-8 in one round, right? But listen, yeah, I don't think Muck's going to be too upset with that one. I think it was a very big chess match between these two. And ultimately tonight, Reese comes out of a big victory. And listen, you're going to have those fights where you got to maybe take it a little bit slower. And I know that's not maybe the type of fight that Reese likes to have, but ultimately needed to get the win tonight, gets the win tonight. 3-1 in that division. Commiserations to Muck's great victory in the end by Reese. We keep on going then to Grammon Tick versus King E in this one. Yeah, that's normal. He's the West Coast. No complaints about ping, please. Not going to be interested at all by it. Here we go then. We go to Grammon Tick tonight as we head to our second to final fight on the prelim card. Graham, of course, coming into this one tonight, 3-3. King E, hailing from the United States, 2-1 on a 2-fight win streak. I pray one of these next two fights give us a finish. I don't know if I can cope with 5 decisions in a row, boys. I really don't. Here we go. Green trunks tonight for Drickus Duplessis and Grammon Tick. Blue trunks tonight for Sean Strickland and King E. King E saying to me before the fight, why do you keep giving me wrestlers? You've seen this middleweight division. The top of the division is populated by wrestlers. You have to be ready and prepared for that. Absolutely you do. Of course, the one thing that maybe Graham will have to be very wary of as well is that he is on a 2-fight losing streak. He will say tonight, I don't care if you want entertaining or not, old man. I have to do what I have to do to not only get back to winning ways, but also stay in this division. Does not want to be relegated into 205, does he? And put all of the work that he's done so far in this division in a blender. Of course, though, King E, former light heavyweight champion of the world, won that belt through a kind of moment of brilliance where he was awarded that title shot due to the division needing a contender, won the belt, and all of that confidence from then onwards just shot up like a lightning bolt and finds himself in the middleweight division. He was a little bit annoyed at first, said, I feel like I've got stuff to do in light heavyweight still, but he's taken to the middleweight division like a duck to water. That 2-fight win streak only goes to prove that. Good escape there, though, by Grammon Tick. Tries to kick him off on the way, posture up is there. And ultimately back to the feet we go, a little teep kick. Body shot. Right hand there comes across. Uppercut, oh, body shot's nice. Of course as well, out of the two, with I think the striking is probably equal. Can't really remember Grammon Tick getting a lot of knockout victories in my time, but King E, although he's only had a very brief career in the light heavyweight division, was very dangerous with his boxing. Knocks him down here. King E looking for the finish in round 1. This would be a shock. And this one here tonight, King E not able to get it done just yet. He said tonight he was going to use this fight to prove that he is ready for a middleweight title opportunity. And right now, he is absolutely doing that. Big shots here, and Grammon Tick tonight is out of there. Wow. What? How did the block must have been cooked or something for the neon belly strikes to work that well? I'm amazed. But King E 161, keep doubting this kid tonight. Round 1 victory. That is massive. Did I do the Reese result? I did. I do. Good thing I fucking remembered right there. Caught myself. I didn't do the Reese result on the records, did I? But no, I mean, that's massive. For King E to come in and do that in 1 round. We talk about statement victories. Yeah, we talk about, how, you can get fast tracked into a title shot based on what you do in those fights. I can't lie to you. I do honestly believe, because of how much of a good opponent Graham is, I think King E has to be next for the title. I do. And that will probably annoy some people near the summit of the division, but the guy's on a tear, man. 3-fight win streak against wrestlers, against boxers. It doesn't faze him. It does not faze him whatsoever. And yeah, I mean, can there be complaints? Maybe Snipey will be a little bit have a little bit of a complaint, but I'm impressed. King E, if you're listening to this, congratulations tonight. A huge victory indeed. And one that has only elevated your stock further again. For Grammon Tick, 3-4. drops to a negative record for the first time in this division, and also now is on a 3-fight losing streak. We'll have to find a way to get that turned around and turned around quickly. I do not want to see Gramon Tick, a player of his ability level, to drop back into light heavyweight. He is too good for that. We can go over then to our final prelim fight of the evening as we get ready and see what we've got here. Let's have a look-see doozle as we can ping the Discord as well and say one more time that it is the final time to get your prediction card in. Final prelim fight is now live, so we can go over to it and see what happens here between, I believe, Zolis is from the West Coast, but I got other people telling me he's from like Colombia, so I don't know, maybe I'll have to clarify where he's from in the world, maybe South American, who knows. But tonight, a really interesting one in this middleweight division because it opens up doors again. Zolis, of course, 4-1, looking to go 5-1, the 3-fight win streak. Driscoll, of course, 3-1, looking to go back-to-back with wins. Jiu-jitsu versus balanced fight style. The ping's going to be an obstacle, but you've got to be ready for it. Sean Strickland in the blue for Zolis, and I think it was Dricus Duplessis for Driscoll, the Irishman, here tonight. Driscoll has not had to play in ping like this. It's Rainer de Ridder, excuse me. Has not had to play in latency like this since he made his entrance into the division. At least the game isn't stuttering, it's smooth, and we love that. So, let's see who wins in this final prelim fight this evening. Strickland has said, again, in the blue for Zolis. Driscoll, of course, in the black with Rainer de Ridder. The Irishman, the European, against either a South American or a North American tonight. Thank you so much as well. I imagine it's our fantastic PAL over Pro Clubs Weekly. If it isn't, then this is going to sound so weird, but I'm going to take a stab in the dark. I'm poking my pen right towards you and saying that your club stream was good tonight, 8-Ball. Thank you for bringing the boys through. We're in our final prelim fight of the evening, then going into our main card, where some familiar names from the FIFA side will be present and active, no doubts about it. Of course, take down their lands. Driscoll is a guy that's not going to be kind of pushed and rushed towards a finish. He's still looking for that career submission increase. You know, he's got the most taps, the most submissions in the league's history across all the weight classes. But again, he's being caught up and needs to start improving that number sooner rather than later. Of course, though, more importantly tonight is getting the win. Win here against a very talented South American who's on a very good win streak, and show people that you should be back in there for a middleweight title shot sooner rather than later. Ultimately, though, the one thing that Driscoll does have is grappling, but the one thing that he does not have is competent boxing. This guy has got the boxing of a 7-year-old girl. However, though, it's enough to stun and rock Zolis here. Nearly gets a knockdown there. And again, really great to see Zolis on the card also. Someone that I've been itching to see fight live due to that win streak. Now gets an opportunity tonight to go against another former champion. Driscoll was never winning the belt in middleweight, but has won the belt in welterweight, lightweight. He is an all-time great, no matter what you make of his style and his god-awful personality. Type of bloke that if you take a throw-in incorrectly on FIFA, you're going to hear about it. You just fucked up a corner, or RIP your eardrums, right? Kind of guy that good Darren O'Driscoll is. Ask Kessa, he'll tell you all about it. Fakes and crosses over there into half guard. Now into side control. Back into sprawl. Tries to go for a flip into side control, and he does get that. One thing this week is for Driscoll is he's got that big red health pack in the top right of your screen. So there is a target to strike at if you are Sean Strickland. There's the posture up, rains down a couple of big strikes here. Driscoll happy enough though. And we'll sail into round number 2. Difficult round to call. I think without looking at the stats, I don't know if you guys watching and got any sort of heavy feeling towards it, leaning one way or the other, but do definitely feel like there's an opportunity still for I think there's an opportunity tonight that Driscoll can get a tap even in this ping, and I think there's an opportunity tonight that Solis can get a knockout in this one, even despite, again, that ping. Round number 2, up and underway. Of course, just joining us, Driscoll in those black trunks representing Europe, the South American tonight, fighting, I think, out of Colombia, is Zolis with Sean Strickland in the blue. Of course, they are both happy enough to sit and strike tonight. So Reina Deruda packs a punch. Sean Strickland definitely does. Driscoll shoots the takedown. You have to look at Driscoll's thing and say, okay, he was complaining about lag about 20 minutes ago when he saw the ping in the lobby, and he's still determined to wrestle. That there is either a crazy man or a one-dimensional man. Maybe both. Denies that one. Postures up. Driscoll here raining down some bombs, but only a couple get through the block. Sean Strickland, though, eats a big elbow in the end. Can he find a way out of this one? Gives up his back. Rolls through into a rear naked. Driscoll, can he get the rear naked off? Yes, he can. Huge from the Irishman. And then pops back into a dominant position. And Zolis now has got to really be careful. He does not want to be down here for too much longer. Driscoll now going for an armbar. He's got the armbar in. This is going to be it here. Driscoll's going to get the tap. What a statement from the Irishman here tonight on this ping, on this latency. He's going to get the job done. As this one is over. Driscoll gets it done. Round 2. Despite the Colombian latency, nothing can hold the Irishman down, and he finally extends that brilliant submission record of his by an extra 1. I think tonight, listen, really good. That was the performance that we wanted to see for Driscoll for so long. It was controlling, but it was also confident. He wasn't too excited about the ping, but he didn't let that one, you know, ruin the rhythm of his fight. It was really, really good. I've seen Driscoll fight better on Colombian ping than I've seen Driscoll fight on European ping. Why is Driscoll more confident on 280 ping than he is on 20 ping? Only he can answer that one. I'm saying tonight as well, we're going to give him submission of the night. I think so. We're going to take it away from Farouk there, because I think, again, with all of the things lined up, the fact that Zolis was on this win streak, I think the fact that it was on, you know, 280 ping, the fact that he finally felt confident enough to kind of initiate the grappling from the off. I like that a lot from Driscoll. One of his better victories. We can finally say tonight we've sat through a Driscoll fight and not wanted to scoop our eyes out of a large tablespoon, eh? That's great. Congratulations, Darren. You aren't completely fucking boring. Isn't that great news? Congratulations, though. And commiserations again to Solis. Just didn't look like he could cope tonight. Maybe that was the thing. Maybe he was the one struggling more with the ping than what Driscoll was. But, hey, listen, great fight between two brilliant fighters. Solis will be champion one day, but it's not his time here tonight. Listen, we go over to our main card this evening. I'm going to take us back to the start screen, ping the Discord, and then play the trailer. Okay? So, performance of the night? For you? No, I'm sorry. I like you, but no. Anyway, listen, don't go anywhere. Grab a drink, grab a beverage. I'm going to ping the Discord, and then when you see the main card trailer starting, you know we'll be on our way. So give me like 60 seconds, okay? Don't go anywhere.
God.
Leg beat up, man. That's the Poirier.
Oh, big left from Poirier, now a right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my God. SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
Alrighty then, fellas, we're here for another absolute action-packed main card tonight. Let me tell you, Coros and Finnon is going to be the stuff of dreams for the featherweight strap, closer to around about 11:45 p.m. UK, 6:45 p.m. US Eastern. Gaza, that brilliant lightweight champion, back in action. Boz 10 and Kyoju both looking to extend their title defense record. You got some great non-title fights as well. Jazz UFC and Final Block and the number one contendership bout. DJD and Optics. I mean, for DJD, what a brilliant win this would be. For Optics, though, he is the clear-cut favourite. People see him as the heir to the throne. You've got, of course, as well, LSJP against Warbsy, the battle between two ultimate fan favourites. Which one of those comes out of a victory? Tonight, though, we start in the heavyweight division with xFinnonx and Dicey O'Reilly. xFinnonx has already had one bite of the cherry in terms of attempts at the heavyweight strap. He was so close. He believes he is the only person in this division that can truly rip the belt away from Kyoju. He's got to go against, though, a very, very tough and difficult Dicey O'Reilly. 2-0, yes, but the confidence that Dicey is now showing in this heavyweight division is unfounded. Completely a different man in there to when he was losing 2, 3, 4 fights in a row at light heavyweight. 5-star fight is, of course, illegal, and we go straight over into this one tonight as xFinnonx and Dicey O'Reilly should be with us momentarily as we wait for xFinnonx. Well, if xFinnonx ain't here, then, well, looks like he's going to be in absolute trouble. That's great. Excellent. Well, we'll go over, then we'll go to the next fight. If Kai needs time, I suppose, we'll go over to Ellis and Warbsy if they're down. But we will wait and we will see. And we will rotate around. Well, Matrix has got me a link, so we'll go to Matrix first if they're lobbied up and set. Oh, look at that. That there is the definition of a man that is on time and prepared, eh? Fantastic. So we'll go to Matrix and Odran here. No doubt, Matrix here tonight, surprised by the opportunity to come in and fight for a contendership opportunity. That happens after Average Gamer Dude pulls out. I can't really say that Average Gamer Dude is going to have the opportunity to compete for the gold at this point. His work schedule has fucked him here, granted, but one man's trash is another man's treasure, and the Canadian Raw Matrix gets the nod. 2-2 today against the very ever so talented Irishman Odran. 2-1, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak himself. So listen, it's an interesting one. Odran does have priority pick. If he wants Islam, then of course Matrix will have to change off of him. But ultimately, it looks like tonight it's going to be Leon Rocky Edwards against Anthony Rumble Johnson. Still can't believe that Rumble Johnson ever in his life made 170. Carlos Prates instead is the counter pick. So there you go, Prates and Rumble Johnson as we are ready and set to go. We're going to go pick up Top Gun Skywalker as well after this fight. Top Gun, don't you go anywhere. You stay in that waiting room for me. I will come and collect you. Absolutely. Here we go then. First fight of our main card tonight. Matrix with an opportunity to stun the world, but also to knock Odran 17 off his perch. Of course, Odran is predominantly a striker hailing out of Ireland, whereas Raw Matrix is the Canadian that everyone just seems to want to do well. This is a guy that I think every neutral roots for in this division. The guy doesn't create any problems, doesn't create any attention to himself, but he has to be aware that being the nice guy of the division tonight will mean nothing. He has to try and find a way to get these hands moving nice and quickly, because if not, Odran will punish you. He brings that almost Tomaselli type tempo to a fight. Lots of venom, lots of aggression, lots of tempo. And of course, that is going to be money in terms of what Carlos Prates brings. A lot of speed and a lot of power. Rumble Johnson, of course, more of a power hitter than a speedster. And that therefore means you got to work off of counters, you got to fish, you got to set traps. I'm going to come out of this one alive here. Big one there from Rumble Johnson. Ducks the subsequential head kick there. There's Odran, but a wound open right back. These two going at it here nice and early. big combinations coming down. Both of them, though, on that red level health pack already. Right hand comes up, works off the jab, goes back across, uppercut there, swings on in, goes back down, works the body, right hand, body shot. Left and right handers. Ducks underneath. Got to think here, Odran. How much more can he accept in terms of punishment? Rumble Johnson needs less connected hits to knock you down. Big uppercut there. Love how these two fight, though. They just bring an air of striking ability like none other. Right hand there comes across still. Little leg tap there comes in. Another one now. Popping on. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut comes in again. Leg tap right hand is good. Swings upstairs. Still nothing. Body shot. Leg tap. Still. I'll tell you this much. For Matrix, grown into the fight, especially after that first initial sequence of pressure from Odran as well. Head kick now comes up equally nicely. Oh, uppercut clips him. Odran in huge trouble again. Flow state enabled though. Always cracked him right back. Oh, and it's all over. Rumble Johnson, Raw Matrix. He took this fight when he didn't even have a bout and said, put me in there. I want another go at the welterweight strap. And my goodness me, he has just shocked the world there. Odran was a clear favourite tonight with the way that this fight looked in terms of the striking, the pressure, and also the fact that he had time to prepare and plan for it. Tonight, though, Raw Matrix, everyone's favourite Canadian, has got it done in a huge way, and he's got it done in round one, most importantly. That is huge. That is the most impressive win that he has taken. That eclipses the middleweight title win from last month. What a statement that is from the Canadian, who now you could argue is arguably going to be next. Unless Smiley appears out of nowhere. Smiley's availability due to his work is a little bit crazy. Gamer dude, again, a guy that can only really ever fight unstreamed. You would probably say Vinny would have got the fight tonight if Vinny was able to make it. But again, when you're in the right place and you're in the right time, opportunity arrives, and it arrives tonight for Raw Matrix. What a statement. And for Odran, he'll be disappointed with that because, again, it just didn't feel like he respected the Rumble Johnson pick. I don't know if it was he didn't respect the Rumble Johnson pick or he didn't respect Raw Matrix. It just didn't feel like he was taking it seriously almost at points there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but didn't look like the most clinical version of Odran which we've seen, which is a shame because that guy definitely has the capabilities to be welterweight champion, but that opportunity for the time being, not saying permanently, but for the time being, has gone up in smoke, hasn't it? So disappointing, but there you go. What can you do? What can you do? We go over and we go and collect Top Gun 2 Skywalker as we get in for this incredible super fight between two fan favorites. Top Gun, welcome in, welcome back, my brother. Are you excited for this one? Ellis JP and Warbsy. I don't know how much you've seen of these two, but these two are loved and adored by the lightweight community. My word, two incredible strikers.
Well, definitely look forward to it. The first striking matchup, maybe of the night. We've had a lot of round games. We've had some good shit going on. So
yeah.
What's the?
I'm gonna get you the link. I'll get you the link. Just 1 minute. Yeah. We've got it here for you. Again, they should be. I'm yelling at. I'm beating them with a stick tonight to get it in the stream section for us. So yeah, it'll be Ellis. All right, well, listen, the head of the tape for this one, of course, is Ellis JP, comes in 3-6, looking to make it a 2-fight win streak, whereas Warbsy, on the other hand, is coming in tonight on a 1-0 record, looking to make it 2-0 here this evening. It's a huge moment for both of these two. Wrestling will not be an option. It will be all about the striking. I wonder what Ken Muir has maybe given him in terms of the tips and the assurances of what to focus when it comes to Warbsy. He had some great battles against Warbsy in the bantamweight division back in the day, did Ellis JP's coach, but that means nothing when you consider the length of time that was ago. Ken Muir has not been in that bantamweight division against Warbsy for at least, I would say, a good year and a half, 2 years. Anyway, Tony Ferguson tonight for Warbsy against Ilya Taporia for Ellis JP as we wait and we get set for this one.
Both OP. I'm Warbsy. dude, when you're back down against you may have to wrestle. I'm just putting that out there. Like, you already know the power in Ilya is absolutely insane. So let's get it started.
Yeah, so I don't think as well tonight that you're going to see. I think even if Ellis needs to wrestle, it's never going to happen. He has got such an anti-wrestling agenda that it's just never going to be something that he looks to focus on. But ultimately, we'll see. Maybe it changes tonight. Black trunks, of course, for both of these two. The man on the left in the red gloves, Warbsy 1-0. LSJP, of course, the man on the right with the blue gloves, 3-6 for LSJP. So Warbsy, of course, notoriously one of the greatest striking, I would say, performers in that bantamweight flyweight conversation back in UFC 5 and UFC 4. He had won a BMF Grand Prix. He has done everything you could imagine, but he has not started well in UFC 6. He got relegated from the featherweight division to lightweight, and now is very much looking to claim his first gold strap in what feels like a millennium. Tonight, though, he's got to get through LSJP to get there.
Yeah, and I already like the striking right now of Worsby. He's coming out attacking, which I like that when you have to attack that Ilya Topuria pick at a high pace.
I think
good
it's
body kick.
Do you feel though it's more confidence in his own ability? Like I say, he was once upon a time a consistent name in the bantamweight flyweight division. Now he's in lightweight. Maybe feels a little bit disrespected that he's in lightweight. Maybe proving or fighting here to prove a point here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, always, whenever you get moved down, you already know, Gringo, that's just not something that you want. You feel like you're better than you are, but he gets rocked early, and that's just that Topuria power, and he gets down quick. And I'm telling you, that Topuria power is it really doesn't matter. You have to be so careful, and you have to play very smart against a Topuria fighter.
Well, so far, that wound, though, on Topuria, showing signs of Tony Ferguson accuracy, but likewise, Tony Ferguson also cut open. I mean, very similar in terms of how these two have started, isn't it, Top Gun?
Yeah, and they both have started, but who's got more power? Ilya Topuria. So he has actually got the lead in this fight because the power that he shows, and even in the mistakes that the little mistakes Worsby made, it wasn't big. It was enough to get rocked.
Well, I'll tell you this much right now, there's almost this kind of like stalling point. A couple of times these two are separated and almost kind of looked at each other like, you going to make the first move or should I? But again, that makes for a great fight. Big uppercut there, though, from Topuria. Top Gun drops him. This could be it. Whoopsie could be out here. Raining down the strikes and top out. And this one tonight, LSJP. It's all over. LSJP.
Oh, my goodness.
Goes to 2 wins in a row and beats Wormsy, who is the boogeyman of that division. LSJP is moving closer and closer from being a near relegated fighter to a championship contender.
You give me on for 2 seconds and we already got a knockout. Like, it's absolutely insane. That left hook just put him down to the mat, and that was it. I mean, there was nothing he could do at that point. Could have got lucky and gotten out of that, but he would have been... if you're not going to wrestle against a Topuria, I'm sorry. It's just going to be... You have to have so much better striking. Just because the power, man. You already know, Gringo, the power is unprecedented in Ilya Topuria in this game.
Did I tell you as well? I think it's a great job from LSJP. That's categorically one of his best performances in terms of a striking realm against someone of Warbsy's quality. I mean, the confidence that's going to come from this one tonight is ridiculous. And as we always said, with Topuria, you only need one trip in top mount. Tonight, he didn't go there directly. It's not like he was shooting for the wrestling, but he got the knockdown, got into top mount, and from there, I felt the same as you. It didn't feel like Warbsy was going to survive that with the amount of damage that he had taken early on. Congratulations, though, LSJP, a round 1 victory against arguably the biggest name that he's ever beaten, not just in UFC 6, but also across UFC 5 and 4 when he competed when he was younger. That is a huge, huge victory for LSJP tonight. 4-6, and now moves to a 2-fight win streak, and very much now is probably one away. He's got to fight for the contendership next. The 2-fight win streak, 4-6, a 3-fight win streak I think would be enough. There's a big fight coming there for LSJP next, and for Warbsy, listen, I feel for him because I still think this guy's got incredible talent, but again, it's a reminder, you can't sleepwalk in this lightweight division. There are so many phenomenal fighters that if you go in there and you think it's going to be an easy fight or a simple fight, you can get absolutely rumbled quickly. So, yeah, commiserations to him, but no doubts about it. He'll be back faster than ever, I'd imagine. So,
but Gringo, remember, like these guys need to remember pick for pick. Like if you're going against Ilia Topuria, why don't you go with Connor? Like match the power with power. Like that's my thing. Is like you always have to think about that. If you're going to use Tony Ferguson, you better be using it to wrestle as well.
Yeah, I agree.
But listen.
Go on, sorry, I cut you off. Go on.
No, that was it.
Oh, okay.
I would rather see. I would like to see some wrestling when you use that pig, man, because he has such strong wrestling, and you're going such against the big power in Ilia Topuria. It's going to put you at disadvantage from the start. So, yeah,
I agree. Well, listen, we're going to go to the next fight. I think if Allergy and Zeno are ready for us, we'll go there, and then what we'll do is after that fight, then we'll start to work on the rotation of xFinnonx, and xFinnonx will be effectively removed from both the UFC League and the Madden League until he pays to re-enter. Again, it's pretty standard and simple. You don't miss a main card fight. Everyone gets a reminder. Everyone gets pinged. I'm not... Yeah. xFinnonx has got previous for doing this on UFC 5. It's not my problem what his excuse is. He knows how to turn on his Discord and message, but to miss a fight on a main card, yeah, that's kind of not here in that.
When you get this opportunity on a main card, Gringo, you already know, like, we should take advantage of that. That's a big thing because we're actually on that spot. And listen, I get it. Sometimes you got things come up, but if you're not communicating with you or anybody else, this is a big spot. Like, take advantage of it. Don't miss it. Don't miss it.
No, 100%. Like I said, though, it's a lot of the Europeans have serious brain damage. I mean, that's just the only way to really kind of put it out there. So, yeah. We will wait and see. He's got fuck Allergy. There you go. His friends already, and Allergy haters assemble. I love when his friends get in him, and I do. Listen, if we have Allergy and Evo ready to go early, then I'm down for it. If not, and DJD and Optics want to go early, I'm down for it. Whatever helps you guys get out of it quicker. Again, we have some great fights in that main card tonight. Meanwhile, I'm going to whip over here and start to whip out some messages to people in that heavyweight division, which is tricky because I think xFinnonx is the only one that I could really lean on in terms of maybe like that. But
as a heavyweight, yeah, I mean, because there's not a lot of heavyweight guys that are in that top that you want to see. You know, xFinnonx had this big. This is a big opportunity to get back into the title weight contention, and you miss this fight. It's not big.
But the thing is, as well, it's just like, for some reason, the heavyweights, I said this earlier on the prelim fights, for some reason, the heavyweights just never like to fight live. There's like only a couple of them that ever kind of like consistently stick their hands up and say, yeah, let me go and fight live on this. I don't understand why. I don't know if it's because they feel like they're going to get ripped to pieces because of how like amateur they look. I don't know what the reason of it is. I don't know. I don't know why they care. I don't know. We
all started that way.
I agree. I agree.
I've seen all these guys. Don't Be Scared was the heavyweight champion. I've seen these people come from being heavyweight champions. Now they're in middleweight, welterweight, and they are doing really well. So like it's like a job interview basically, like you're trying to do and make yourself look better. So just show up.
I agree. I think it's one of those though. You know, you can say that and you can preach that, but just.
Yeah.
So, ego is a big thing, man. Ego is a big thing. No one wants to kind of show up and I don't know, lose potentially, but that they're gonna have to. It's just one of those. But listen, for now, while we wait for Allergy, as we wait for Allergy Zeno, we're gonna go to the next fight and go to DJD. Again, if it helps these guys get to bed quicker, then I'm all for it. But DJD, you've actually got to turn the stream on.
Come on, King David. Hey, he's always got something up.
Doesn't know how to turn a fucking stream on. We love you, DJD, but dear Lord, you got to hit the big live button, pal. Hit that for us, then we can go.
The nephew is, he's coming back after kind of semi-retiring, and he wants to make you know how that is. Like you feel like you want to set a precedence against other people. Like you feel like you did a lot, and then you feel like you want to retire, and then you just get that knack for the game again. And that's what I feel like DJD has, and he just kind of wants to set that he is one of the better players in the game. So
well,
now he's live.
Yep, now he's live. All right, okay. Well, he's live now at least, but he's not lobbied up yet. He's staring at a quit screen. So hopefully these two are ready to go. Again, if Allergy is readied up beforehand, we can go to that one first. But it's whoever really wants to get in the lobby as quick as possible. Meantime, I'm going to sort the replacement out quickly as well with Dicey, so they can get communicated and lobbied up. And then if that's the case and we need to replace Kai, then so be it. So yeah.
Do you have a heavyweight that can take that?
I do. It's one of those where I'm having to do something that I don't like to do, which is to double book someone. So someone on the unstream card that fought is coming in. But listen, I'm not going to tell Dicey O'Reilly who's waited until 10 p.m. The fight's off.
Yeah.
Absolutely not fair to him at all. So he will have a fight. They are very much in communication. And yeah, for now, we will sit back and wait for them to get lobbied up. But we will wait for DJD and Optics if they are set for us. So, yeah, like I said as well, don't forget, fellas, after this one tonight, you will see this Thursday matchmaking sheet. I'm going to be matchmaking the VFL 253 card for Thursday. So it'll be a late one for me. I will ping as soon as this card is over as well. Any last-minute stragglers that want to log for a Thursday fight, they can. But expect that Thursday card to be out by the time you wake up tomorrow morning. Tuesdays are my new most hated day because I'm going to have to do this. I'm going to have to do the admin work for this and then also the Thursday card as well. So it's a long evening. But yeah, it's one of those we have to. Someone's got to do it, you know?
Yeah, maybe it's something that you have to go back to one card until you really figure out, like, do these guys really want to do two cards, man? Because I know that's hard because a lot of us sign up double. Like, I know I signed up double.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of guys, because we want to fight. Like, we enjoy this. Like, but some people, when you don't show up, that's always hard because that puts a lot of your time and your effort that you're doing right now.
I think it's what the thing is that people were very excited for UFC 6 as well at the very start because it's a fresh game. And then I think like there's always a honeymoon period with every game, especially with UFC. I think you have guys that came in. I mean, look at tonight, SC17 in the heavyweight division, unstreamed, 3-fight win streak, losing the fight and then quits out middle of the third round. Like there's a lot of people that just can't handle it, man, that can't hack it. So again, you can send me DMs all you like, Allergy. We're lobbied. I couldn't give a fuck until you learn to read English and put your stream link in the section. I'm not going to you, so you can wait, bro. Like you're not new. I'm doing this fight first because you don't know how to post a stream link in the correct section. So we're going to the DJD fight, and it's DJD versus Optics. I love this fight, by the way, Top Gun. Two incredible fighters. Former champion in DJD, 4 fights out of 5 wins, former champion. But Optics, he's seen, as I've said, as the heir to the throne. He's seen as the guy that people say should be winning the belt, should be competing, should be contending. If he wins here today, he'll be right up there. But DJD has got a knack of surprising people. He's a big underdog coming into this one tonight. Do you like his chances?
I love his chances, but I think like Optics, like a lot of people don't know, Delopix is basically his name, an ESFL guy, a guy that's been around. He's not, he's a veteran of the game, man. So like we know what he can do, but DJD is one of those up and coming hungry fighters. So I'm always going to root for the underdog plus a teammate. That's just how it is, Gringo. But I think Delopix. Optics is a fucking amazing fighter. So here we go.
Here we go. Listen, apologies to people as well. It's going to be a little bit weird fighting in silence. DJD clearly turning all of his audio off, so that's great. But ultimately, at least we get a clean picture here tonight. White trunks, of course, for DJD. Optics, of course, in the purple with Royval. I mean, for you, Top Gun, you know a lot about DJD. You know a lot about Optics here. What is the key to victory either way for this fight? Is it surviving the first round? Is it matching fire with fire in terms of pace and aggression? How do you look at this?
It's the mistakes. It's who's going to make that mistake first. It's not even about, like you say, Optics. It's like, this is what it is DJD is an incredible stand-up fighter. He can fight on the ground. Optics is incredible on the feet. He's incredible on the ground. It's just who makes that mistake, man, because that is just what it's about. A lot of times when you have these high match, and he just made the first mistake.
Yeah, that whip
like
head kick could have been dangerous.
Yeah.
Yep. And he has to know better than that. Yeah, I know he's coming back off of a couple of losses in the ESFL, and he's coming back just in here from the retirement. But again, sloppy mistakes like that, you are going to get in trouble quickly in this flyweight division, especially against a killer, one of the best of all time, like Optics in the purple trunks here. But right now, this is good from DJD. A little bit of pressure, a little bit of confidence, stepping forward and telling Optics for his body language, for his movement, Top Gun, he's not afraid of him.
Yeah, and DJD doesn't have as much to lose because he's already known, like, as an up-and-comer. Like, he's that guy that Optics is already known in the ESFL community. He's known everywhere, like, hey, if I beat this guy, I'm known better. Like, I just beat one of the top guys in the world. And DJD is too, but you talk about in competition, when we're talking about competition is so much harder than on a ranked game.
Oh, 100%. 1,000%. I think as well, the thing is we all know that's a great takedown, great shot there. We all know that these two come with their own challenges. I think you're right. I think for DJD, I think at some points DJD has tried too hard to almost play a character in terms of a heel, in terms of a villain, and that kind of backfires on him because I don't think he can cope with so many people wanting him to lose. And at the same time, you could say Dylan Optics maybe is coming in tonight with a little bit of baggage because I agree. I think he's looking at DJD thinking, who the fuck is this guy? This is nothing important, nothing difficult compared to what I faced usually. And that ego can brew mistakes, and those mistakes can lead to losses. So again, you have to be extremely focused here tonight, whether you're a DJD fan or whether you're an Optics fan. It's a big stun there from Optics. That's a huge moment there again. The height differences, I wanted to touch on that, Top Gun. I still believe that in the better fights that I've seen DJD compete in, he's had usually the taller guy. I don't like this for him with that height difference with Demetrius Johnson. I don't know if you agree or not.
No, I don't, because DJD is just such an incredible fighter all the way around. Like he's so fast, he's so quick. He doesn't have to have the power, but he just has that. I mean, the volume that he can use. That's definitely going to be an Optics round, but you think about that, how close that was. One thing turned and he got a stun that made an Optics round. You just have to look at it like this. DJD's not going to back down. He's going to continue to fight his fight, and that's what I love. And I love about Optics is he's like, all right, this guy's serious.
The one thing that he cannot afford to do, though, DJD, that is, Top Gun, is throw another wild head kick like he did at the beginning of round one. That, with the damage that's now already there, could be the difference between winning and losing this fight. Flow state there is, available for both of these two. But ultimately, it's going to maybe be a Mexican standoff as to see who activates that one first. Would you like to see some wrestling from DJD in this round?
I would like to see it. I know Optics is good at wrestling as well, but it's just that control time and just kind of getting, used to, hey, I'm going to wrestle you. But that was a big kick. You may not like it, but I'm going to put something else out there for you. I'm going to put something that you may not be used to because people are scared to wrestle you. But, beautiful counter. But he just, and like right there, I mean, this matchup right now is so close. When these high matchups that they come in the high volume that it is, because this isn't a low volume fight. This is a high volume fight. That's in that mistake right there. He got a head kick off, but it didn't do a lot of damage. So if you're watching Optics, he's kind of throwing feints out there. He's not doing anything big. He's kind of testing the waters here.
Yeah, it does very much give you that vibe of the unstoppable force against the immovable object. Neither of these two wanting to give up any ground. And it may well come down to it. In these kind of, really top-level fights, you kind of need either of the fighters to do something kind of brave that is also in the bracket of stupid. You need someone to throw a dry head kick. You need someone to throw a wacky combination just to do something, to catch the opponent out. Big shot there.
You cannot.
DJD there with good head movement. Up and down, bobbing up and down like a yo-yo, but ultimately gets out of there with his life. But flow state now activated for Optics, and this is where DJD's got to be very, very careful and just not fall for the bait against the cage, though. Optics, though, gets cracked. Drops him! DJD!
Oh, my God, here we go. What can he do right here? He has not turned his own. He still got his flow state. That is a big thing for DJD right now. He's got this round. Now he turns on his flow state. Here we go.
This could be huge here. Optics has got to make sure he does not suffer too much here.
Clips him.
Oh,
what we're just talking about.
That's the second Missed head kick he's thrown.
Oh, he gets the knockdown.
Oh, God.
And he's going to look back on this, and he knows the mistake that he just made is not going to be something he's going to be proud of.
In both rounds, he's thrown a head kick that's been ducked and countered.
Oh.
This time it was a little bit more than just the first.
That was huge, though, because he had the round.
He did.
You had 35 seconds, 40 seconds left. What do you do right here? Is this your round? Is it his round? We just don't know at this point.
Well, this
And
one
good counter
looking
right there from Optics.
like it's going to go to round number 3. But dear Lord, what a fight this has been so
right.
far. What a fight this has been.
Hey, if you want to talk about, like, to me, I love watching these fights because the skill level is more intense and it makes you just more on edge. And that's what it is. Both the players are so good. It's just who makes that mistake.
Well, third and final round. Are we going to see 3 rounds for DJD, 3 head kicks thrown and missed? He surely can't throw it again, Top Gun. Can he?
I mean, I think anybody can do anything. I feel like
would not be in his wisest strategy
and his
to
block
do
is
so.
getting broken pretty big right now. Like he's just getting kind
Oh,
of battered
clips him
up.
though.
But he gets the big
Optics.
rock. And here we go.
Oh, God. Oh, God. He's going to front flip. Oh, it's all over. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't doubt him. He's the most cringe fucker in the division. But my God, he's just beaten Optics in round number 3. We are never going to hear the end of this one. Oh,
No, dude, it's just he made him do a fucking front flip. He literally
did a
did
fucking front flip. He did. Oh, God.
DJD just completed the Exorcist on fucking Optics in the middle of a fight with a head kick. Like, oh my God,
Oh.
that was incredible.
We're never going to hear the end of this one.
And you were just saying, is he going to throw another head kick? I was like, probably. And he did. And that.
Oh, God. Knockout of the night has to be. Oh, God, we're not going to hear the end of this one. I know what he's like in these Discords, man. We are going to be sat here hearing about this in 2045. We're going to be. We're never going to escape this. Oh, God. Well, congratulations. Listen, a great.
The chat is blazing. They're glazing. DJT. I know you hate it right now.
A great fight, a great knockout. But for Dylan Optics tonight, I mean, maybe a disappointment. He was expected to do so much, but he's taken a loss here in the flyweight division. And DJD, again, a massive underdog, comes out and proves when he has the chips against him, he performs at such an elite level. Congratulations to DJD tonight. Huge victory indeed. Massive.
What do you say to that? Like, either way, if that would have been DJD or Optics, like that, just whole performance, like the head kick, the flip, he was down 2 rounds to nothing. Like, look at the scorecard right now.
I can't.
2 rounds to nothing. Oh, well, it was 2 rounds to nothing.
It's wild.
He was losing. DJD was.
Yeah, it's wild. Just to show you, man, you keep that calmness, and there you go. Dicey O'Reilly, by the way, is now lobbied up against Lucky, so we'll go over there. So xFinnonx is officially cut. Will not compete again until he coughs up 5 subs, and that will also mean that he has lost his spot in the Madden League as well. Can't trust you to show up for a 5-minute fight. I can't trust you to show up for a 4, 5, 6 week season in the Fantasy League, Kai. So when you see this back, you know how to contact me. Listen, a big one, though, between Dicey O'Reilly and Lucky. It changes the goalposts ever so slightly. Top Gun, but we're still talking about a top-end heavyweight fighter. Lucky, of course, won on the unstreamed card this week and is also now fighting again here. So it's a rare one where you get to see him fight twice in one card. But he is kind of the next man up in terms of giving him an opportunity against someone in the top end of the heavyweight division. Dicey O'Reilly tonight, 2-0. Lucky 13, 4-6 on a 2-fight win streak. So this is going to be huge for both. Huh? No, not 5 rounds. No, don't ready up, don't ready up. Oh, for God's sake, you stupid bastards.
I seen it. I was like, no fucking way. This is supposed to be 4 rounds. This is not a championship fight. So
I'm telling you about the heavyweights, they're all brain damaged. They're all brain damaged.
Damn it, Dicey. Damn it.
They've been in that lobby for about 10 minutes. They didn't even clock it.
They've been, hey, Lucky's like, I get this shot. Like, he's getting excited, bro. Like, hey, he's getting excited. Like, hey, but it's okay.
Yeah, we got time.
Can't be
We're
too
fine.
mad at them. Yeah, it's one of those things that they
We're already playing.
It
We're already
could be.
messing with them. We're already messing with
The
them.
winner of this fight could be the next championship
Oh no,
fight.
not maybe.
Not
It's a confirmation. Yeah, you win this fight,
Alright.
you are 1 trillion percent up next for the belt. 1 trillion.
Next time you put it on 5 rounds. Let's put it on 3 rounds this time. Next time we'll put it on 5 rounds. Still, y'all got to change it to 3 damn rounds. Like, y'all still got it on 5 rounds.
Yeah, you still got to change the rounds, fellas. Come on, let's change the round set.
Please.
Do you know how to change the rounds? Don't be ashamed to ask. Whoever's making the lobby, you got to change it from 5 to 3. Well, meanwhile, I write up Kai Sunex's fine list. No showing a main card. Dude, the amount of heavyweights that we have like thrown into the sacrificial fire tonight is crazy. Not a good night to be heavyweight.
They need it.
Boys, who is the lobby host? Hang on, Top Gun. Who is the lobby host? I know you can hear us because you backed out. Who is the lobby host? I beg you, change this to 5 rounds. Can you tell? It's Dicey. He's saying, can you tell this guy, Lucky, to change it to fucking 3 rounds, please? Like, what
There's literally a menu option in the thing that you can use to change it.
I don't understand what he's doing, bro. I don't get it. Because he's typing to me on Discord and everything. I'm like, I don't know what he's... We're not doing 5 rounds. Alex,
well, listen, back to...
Apparently
I mean, if you have to restart it and go to fucking invite and then...
Never seen such a lack of coordination in my life.
But it's literally in the thing when you're in the lobby where you can change whatever you need to change.
Well, the good news is that we're not terribly behind. So as long as we can just get the lobby set up correct here, we're still in a good position. It is, yeah. Like Matrix, Matrix, You've got the question.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, we've done it. Eureka moment. We're on 3 rounds now. Hallelujah, Lord above. We're there.
Matrix is trying. Listen, Matrix, we know you know what to do. You've been around this game for a long time. We love you, and we love the fact that you're always here on time and always been on performances. So here we go.
There we are then. Listen, for Aspinall and Pereira, an opportunity to go and claim the next heavyweight title shot. Dicey O'Reilly in the red trunks tonight with Aspinall, whereas Pereira, of course, in those blue trunks with Lucky. Lucky, of course, getting an opportunity tonight that he did not think would be arriving. Always going to say yes to a main card slot, but again, it is 2 boxers here, realistically. I mean, Lucky did have some wins early on this UFC in the heavyweight division with Tank Abbott's wrestling. But of course, you go back to UFC 5 in the history books, he is a boxer first. Tonight, if you are Dicey, you have to maybe wrestle. And that's uncomfortable because Dicey is not a wrestler. He does not know a single thing about wrestling.
I mean, he's definitely looking like heavyweights. They're throwing that air. They have to be a little bit more competent about what they're doing. And just be patient. Like, y'all throwing, I know it's probably a big stage, so you're worried about it. But you got the power. Like, Lucky's got that big power of Pereira, Pereira. So, but if you're Dicey, use the grappling, use what you're good at. Like,
so 100%. The thing is, it's so difficult for Dicey because you've had this opponent change. I get it, but realistically, you've got to just stick to the game plan. If your game plan tonight was to box, you have to box, but that changes significantly when it is Pereira. And I mean, yeah, I understand it's Dicey's first ever main card fight. He's got to this position by being 2-0, but you can't let these small factors, being on stream and fighting in front of a group of people when now an opponent change, cloud what you've done. You were dominant in your first 2 fights. Show that dominance here. And for Lucky, I think, again, the other thing is, you come in with this being a free hit Top Gun. He wasn't supposed to fight. Now he is fighting. Effectively, what Lucky has to do is pressure. He has to walk Tom Aspinall down. He has to kind of completely smother him.
And that's kind of what he's doing. Like, he's just not showing any signs of, like, I don't care. Like, I shouldn't be here. I'm going to get this W whether I should or not. Like, I'm just doing what I have to do. I got the more powerful fighter. I just don't need to get taken down. Let me get some counters. Let me get some body shots. And that's what he's doing at this point.
Well, I'll tell you what, I thought that uppercut was about to swing onto the jaw with some severity, but
And that's the thing they don't understand is certain. So at that point, you want to use instead of using when you do slip, use the slip uppercut. Use the there's certain things that they just haven't understood. But he got a big uppercut right there, and he goes for the takedown. It's not going to get it.
Yep, Dicey trying to shoot for the first time out of pure desperation. Shoots another, but it's not going to happen. Dicey does not wrestle often. Lucky, of course, could very much take it down should he wish to, but wants to keep it upright. 20 seconds left of round number 1, and so far so good for the Poatan Pereira pick, and Lucky 13. An uppercut that was just being thrown again, but not too much venom behind that one.
It's just, yeah, I mean, he's throwing from a far away, like, you're not going to connect with that. Yeah, that's what's going to get you flash knocked out.
Yeah.
So he has to be smarter. He has to use, okay, maybe I'm not the better fighter, but let me be smarter here. And I don't know if he's got a corner or not, but like I would hope so. It's just the little things that you can change, and maybe look back on this and say, okay, this is what I could have done better, regardless. And good check right there, good body kick.
Well, I think the thing that I want to see here in this round now is more of this. That's a great shot from Dicey.
Yeah, because he's in good range. He's not out of range, and he does a turning takedown.
This is interesting because we have not seen Dicey have any success down here often. Has he been drilling this takedown work? Has he been drilling his wrestling? Backside here gained. Lucky eating some big shots here.
Was he playing possum the first round? That's what
I don't know. Gets a back off, or maybe back flat was coming, but no, back sitting instead. Can he get out of there? Gets into the rear naked choke. And Riley ultimately giving up position and going over into half guard.
And that's the problem, is a lot of these guys don't know the denials, like when you're in a submission. So it's easier to get a submission off, or it's easier to get out of submission. And he's going to go straight.
Oh, and now he's got back flat. This is not good for Lucky. This is a huge, huge disadvantage. Pereira could be in trouble here. A couple of more big shots, and that would be it. But I'll tell you what, this has been a much, much better round for Tom Aspinall and Dicey O'Reilly. Top Gun really has looked a lot more clean cut and sharper, hasn't he?
Yeah, and I believe that comes from a little bit more aggressiveness. Like, he just, maybe he was listening to us like, stop being, do what you got to do. And here he goes with the triangle choke. And this is dangerous in this spot, but nobody's pressing. He's going to go flip him to a full mount.
Definitely feels like there's still this kind of
anxiety. That was some big damage too.
Can he keep him down here though? The answer is somewhat. Cage butterfly position now.
I just don't like.
It
is hard to watch at times, but I know they're new. Like, I know some of these guys are in camps, and I know some of these guys have people in their corner. Oh, big knees.
Dear Lord, big shots again. Huge shots.
Don't lose this round.
Little trip
being,
I think, listen, we're about to talk about difference in rounds. I mean, this is night and day. I mean, round 1 is clearly Lucky's. Round 2, I think, is Dicey's. I think it's 1-1 going into the third if it stays like this. Another great takedown.
Big skill. And look at that stand. That stand is freaking awful.
Yep.
Like, we're talking about, it gets a denied.
Huge in crucifix. Okay. All right. Dicey O'Reilly, the Irishman now, trying to pierce Lucky's defenses. But, I mean, listen, that's a great... I mean, listen, you are Dicey O'Reilly and Tom Aspinall. You are absolutely from the lowest of the lows to the highest of the highs. You're back to believing you can win this fight. And it all comes again, as it should, Top Gun, through the wrestling against Pereira. Round 1 is Lucky's. Round 2 is Dicey's. What does Lucky need to do to get back into this fight like we just saw Dicey do?
Hold L2R2. Don't let him take you down. Be smart with it. If you feel like that you're just not going to be able to stop the takedown, be more aggressive. And that's what he's doing right now. Like, work the body a little bit. But don't overthrow.
Well, we'll see if he can.
Oh, and he just did.
He just overthrew. Oh, but so did Dicey.
That was a big overthrow.
Oh, God, that was a huge overthrow. A little bit of calmness.
Yeah,
that's definitely what both corners are going to be saying right now. Tuckman is just calm down, both of you. He goes for that shot
beautiful.
There, right hand.
Yeah, he ducked and slipped, and that was beautiful. He could have done an uppercut, and he literally could have laid him out.
Saying though, man, Lucky's stamina with Pereira, not great.
Yeah, Daichi's looking really good. I'm not going to lie. Like, he's just looking more competent. He's looking a little bit smarter.
Yep, you can see now he's realised about the stamina. He's going for the body shots now. He's very much aware that Pereira's in a bit of tricky territory here.
Why are you shooting with Pereira? I don't understand.
He's nervous. You can tell he's not confident on the feet anymore. Lucky's confidence has evaporated. It has. Body shots again flying on in. Head kick. Oh, God damn. I went another one. Shoots
and he takes him down and he's going to go.
Huge, man. What a, listen, straight into crucifix as well. What a round 2 and 3 from the Irishman, Dicey O'Reilly. Denies him in crucifix now, but then back out into side control we go. Yeah. This is the type of comeback when you are so down in round 1, but then rounds 2, rounds 3, you find a way. You find the game plan that kind of pops out of nothing. That's what champions do. I'm thoroughly impressed by Dicey O'Reilly here tonight. Hugely impressed.
Yeah. A lot of holes in each game, but like it's the fact that both of them are still learning this game, and I think this will be a learning experience for both of them. They're moving too quickly. Like, you don't have to move as quickly. Like, you can he's just posturing up for no reason. Like, you're posturing up, you're wasting your stamina, and now you're getting back down. So if you had somebody that was better or a little bit more intelligent to the game, they could submit you in that point. So, and he's going to get the full guard right here.
Yep.
It's just be patient. You don't have to continuously move. Like, that's the thing.
Lucky will need to either try and get a submission here or try and get to top mount and rain down some bombs. But right now, it just looks like Dicey O'Reilly is happy to kind of sit here.
He's going to get up.
Yep. It's got to be up on the feet now. Lucky's got flow state as well. Oh, he's been clipped, though. Big shot. Shoots a takedown. Lucky denies him. No sign of flow state yet from Lucky.
And neither one of them put on that flow state.
Clips him. Oh, God.
This could be
dangerous now.
But
he's got the spear. That is an absolute brilliant bit of IQ. And that should be enough for Dicey O'Reilly to go 3-0 tonight. What a fight, though, from both of those two. Fun fight in heavyweight division.
Beautiful fight, yeah.
And it is.
And I think these guys will get better and better, man. Like, it's Lucky, not Lucky. Who was
Dicey.
That was Dicey. Dicey's fight, man. And he was down that first round. He came back and really did well in that second and third round. And I think this is going to be a learning curve for him and getting better and better. Now, Costa-Knox, I think, would have actually, that's what I'm kind of mad about, because this guy is actually decent. And the fact that he just didn't show up, this opportunity that you don't get. But fuck that. We're going to give this Dicey. It's going to get that title shot. So,
yeah,
congratulations to him, man.
Dude deserves it. Like I said, the thing is, yeah, we understand that maybe the quality level there is not the greatest because they are still learning. But it's the fact that whether you're a heavyweight, a bantamweight, whatever, I think the principle of what we saw there is important. You are down a round in round 1. You don't know what to do because your opponent is dominating you in round 1. And he just remained calm. He flipped the game plan a little bit. He enacted a little bit of wrestling. And then that kind of rumbled Lucky's game plan. I think that was a really, really solid way for Dicey to kind of show himself. I don't think, listen, I'll be honest, I don't think Kyojo is losing to Dicey O'Reilly. I don't, but I don't think Kyojo is going to be in the division by the time that Dicey fights for the belts. I don't think that's going to be a case for him. But for Dicey tonight, showcased a little bit of championship grit as a contender, and that always intrigues me. That definitely does. Dicey, I've got to add Dicey's 2 shits together because he's got 0-0. Sorry, carry on. I'm just talking to myself.
No, Gringo. I just don't. Also, I wanted to add this before we got off this fight because I don't want them to feel either one of them less like they're not good fighters or anything. Because like we kind of, it's y'all are in beginning weight class. Like we're just, I'm trying to give y'all like certain aspects of the game. Like maybe y'all go back and y'all see, and y'all watch other fights. Like I never want y'all to think because. The fact that you're on stream, that y'all are doing this, shows a lot. I just don't want, because I know some people get upset about that. They did really well, and just be proud of yourself, regardless.
There you go. I mean, no truer words spoken, my man. I think that's absolutely top tier. Well, listen, we can keep going as we go over to our next fight here tonight, which is a huge one in terms of maybe the trash talk that's been enacted. Allergy Zeno against Evo X. Now, I'll tell you this much for free, Top Gun. The way that we talk about gimmicks in this league, Allergy has one of the biggest. He says, tonight, you pick, as in me, the round in which I break Evo. He believes he is absolutely destined tonight to get a victory here. Allergy Zeno, of course, comes into this one 4 wins, 5 losses. The argument is, if he wins here tonight, it's a 3-fight win streak, and he would have to be considered next, or at least very close to a lightweight title shot. For Evo, he wants another opportunity at Gaza. If he wins here tonight, 3-1, a 2-fight win streak, he beat the guy that's number 1 with the most wins in the division. Maybe he'll have a point, but these two do not like each other, Top Gun, not one bit. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be.
Well,
Habib Nurmagomedov and Ilia Topuria.
Yeah, I mean, he's Algie. He's going to wrestle. Evo is one of the most all-around best players I feel like there is, and he's going to go with Islam. I feel like that's the better pick to go against Khabib. So, I just hope Evo can keep his calm. And I know Algie's a great fighter. So, but we know he's a wrestler. So let's see what he does.
He's a great troll as well. That's what he is.
Yes, he goes straight for it, and he does not get it.
Said these two mean business. There's been back and forth between them. Said Allergy almost telling Evo that he's just not been impressed by anything he's done, telling him he's going to smash him, he's going to be the stepping stone to the lightweight title, well, he's going to need to show that tonight. Allergy Zeno, of course, in the past has been accused of basically having no striking. People say all he's got is a takedown. If you stop the takedown, he becomes very, very easy to beat. And if anything, if there's anything to go by with that Evo takedown defense so far, Top Gun, it may well be a tricky night in the office for Allergy.
Yeah, if Evo can stop these takedowns, I've watched Allergy. I'm not hating on Allergy's game, but I think he plays a lot like a beg, man. Like all you're doing is taking. It's boring. Some people want to see action a lot of times. I'm not saying I'm boring because I'm the same way at times. You got to do what you got to do to win. So I can't disrespect him in that aspect, but you have to learn other you have to be able to strike as well.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Can he keep up with Evo striking in this aspect? Are you going to exploit? Are you going to just, clinch? Are you just going to double bill constantly? What are you going to do? Now, what can Evo do? Can Evo stop this? That's the question.
I think as well, touching on that, I think, for Evo, it's not just about what he can do here tonight, but it's more about what he can do here in this division still, because there's so much kind of, there's still so much kind of, I think, lacking of understanding of what happened in that fight against Gaza. I really did feel like there was the potential that we could see Evo ascend to become lightweight champion at record time, lost to Gaza. And I'm interested to see if he can win here today, Evo, what it looks like, what that rematch looks like in such a short turnaround time. Because usually you talk about rematches, a month, 2, 3, 4, even more months down the line when you've kind of had some time to evolve as a fighter. If Evo wins here tonight and his next chance is against Gaza, whether it be next week or the week after, what does he actually learn? Big shot, double drop. This could be over. Allergy Zeno, is he out? Is it all over? Oh, it's not over. He survived. Oh, my goodness me.
I saw it was like a point here. Like, it was so close, Ringo. And that is a beautiful way. Algie survives that. Now he's back in this fight. Now he can do something. He's still in where he can get a submission. He can still do what he does and grind in this fight. And that is what he wants to do. But Evo's playing at his game right now. Yes. Evo's literally sitting in his guard and saying, okay, I got you, bro. This is what you want to do. Let's do it.
And it's the comfortability as well. You think, when he was the welterweight champion, he was using this Makhachev pick as well.
Okay, that was it. Yeah,
the round comes to an end. I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, how much the carryover from welterweight to lightweight has almost been so seamless, especially in these main card pictures, because again, he has the same guy that he was on at one point a 6-fight win streak with in Islam Makhachev. So he's comfortable. You can see there is a confidence about Evo every time he fights. And right now for Allergy Zeno, dude, Yes, it's the second round. Yes, he's still got a chance to win, but it's looking bleak because I don't see any boxing from Allergy here. I see nothing. I see nothing that indicates to me that he's going to be able to do anything other than shoot a takedown and hope and pray.
Yeah, I don't want to say it's bleak because I don't want to give that. I don't want to give, Algie that aspect of he's the better fighter because I feel like Evo's just such an all-around good fighter, man. And I think Algie just has to learn certain aspects that just a wrestler is not going to get you to the next level. Now, can it win you fights? Of course it can win you fights. But people are not going to be they don't like that shit. They don't like it. They don't want to see it. It's not something. It's like when I had a win the other day when everybody booed. Nobody wants to see just somebody take them down and hold on them, bro. Like, that's just not what people want to see. I get it. Sometimes that's what you got to do. But here we go.
Well,
this is getting a little fun because now this is a little wrestling match.
Well,
and
that's
now he's
right.
on top.
And the reality is that Allergy has controlled the majority of this round. So it is a testament now to see, number one, how much control Allergy can keep here, but also, number two, how quickly can Evo pop back up to his feet and get those hands moving again. You can definitely tell and see and sense the comfortability between... Whoa, hang on, takes the arm here. Look at this, the Kimura. Oh,
goes the knee on belly.
Knee on belly. Is he going to get up there? I would get up here if I was him. And he does get up. It's a smart decision.
Look at you, Gringo. You act like you don't know. Oh, but he's going to go in the triangle.
Yeah, right into the triangle. So
but he doesn't have the stamina advantage. He's going to try to flip him. He is going to flip him.
Oh,
and he's going to
God.
close
That's not good. That's not good. This is going to be it. This is going to be it. Top Gun. Is it all over? Oh, my God. He was one strike away, man. One strike. Oh,
and
my God.
Oh, my gosh.
He was so close.
Is so big. And that's just, like I was saying, that one thing with Algie, what Algie just did almost won him the fight. And he would have been so excited about that.
Oh,
and
100%.
He would have thought he'd done something. He's getting dominated in this fight. If you purely talk about fighting and talk about everything, he just got the flow state and was able to do what he did. I just want to see Algie be an all-around fighter, man, because I think he is good. I think his wrestling is really, 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 really top-notch. But, Ted, do not sleep on Evo. Now, Evo's going to come back, and I promise you, he's not going to be happy with that.
Well, Tate, dude, he is loving the bails tonight. Goes for a triangle choke here. Again, Allergy's in, and like you said, I think so eloquently, I think a lot of people, he's got the sub. There you go. Definitely an Allergy round. But like you said, so many people feel the same. They feel like that Allergy does fight like a beg. He does fight in that very kind of stinky way. Well, right now, that stinky way is one of that round. That's 1-1 right there.
So, but you can't, us as fighters or us as commentary, we have rules. If he's not breaking the rules, there's really nothing we can do. Now, could we take the flying triangle out? That's up to you. I mean, that's Dirty Dave. I don't understand. There's certain aspects of this game we just don't. It's just very, iffy. So, he goes for a straight takedown.
Yeah, no glove touch either. Still banned blood there.
Oh, there's not going to be. Yeah, there's bad blood here now. It's straight. They're going for this. This is a blood in, blood out. This is American blood versus Crip. Hey, you know what I mean. He gets the slam right here.
Oh, that's good. Right in the center of the octagon as well. This is really, really promising now for Allergy. And again, the other thing that Evo is going to maybe have in his head here. Oh, Dar's choke here. Hang on a minute. Makachev could be in trouble. Evo could be in trouble. Is this going to be the end of the fight here? Can he get out of this one?
He got out.
He gets out. He gets out.
And he went to back flap.
He went to back flap.
He got the back flap, and then he goes there.
Straight
this
into
is going to be
naked.
it.
Oh, it's it. That's over.
it.
Wow.
Oh, my God, Algie. Wow.
He talks.
And if I'm Evo, I'm pissed. I would be absolutely just batteredly pissed. But if you're Algie, you're excited, bro. You just did what you did, and now you're fucking saying fuck you to everybody that hated on him.
Oh, 100%. He's another one. We're gonna have a dual combo tonight of DJD and Allergy Zeno just being annoying all night. But that's he said I was going to go in there tonight. I was going to make an example of Evo, and I'm going to be the next contender. He is next for that lightweight championship of the world, and it's a great comeback story, regardless of whether you like him or hate him in that division. There was one point in time where he was on the verge of being relegated to welterweight. He's now 5-5 on a 3-fight win streak. Gets it done in round number 3 tonight. And for me as well, Top Gun, my submission of the night, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, God, I don't want to say it, but yes, that was a beautiful stand. As long as he did everything in no stam trains, no bullshit. Like, I know Dirty Dave will usually look back on everything. That was a hard matchup because Evo did such a good job to counteract everything he did. But Algino he was relentless in that whole aspect in that second round, and then in that third round.
Well, you already see people there saying it should be a DQ. It's undeniable.
Yeah.
And again, the reality
that's gonna be a Dirty Dave.
That's gonna be a Dirty Dave VAR. That's gonna be a Dirty Dave VAR.
Exploits and everybody. Listen, my DMs are going crazy too. So like everybody fucking DMing me. Listen, y'all, I can't do any. That's gonna be a Dirty Dave thing. And do you want to think Evo's my boy, of course, but if it was straight and Algino didn't do anything, you have to give him the win. Now, if it was an exploit, Dirty Dave's going to call it. I promise you. That's one person that will call everything, and Gringo will agree with him. So it's just going to have to be looked back on, and we'll see from then and there. And regardless, Evo did everything he could do at that point. Algino did an amazing job, just like continuous being relentless. So, I mean, what do you think? What do you think, Gringo? Like, if you were looking at that,
I think
what would
the
you?
reality
How would
is
you?
The reality is the rule book is clear. Again, Dave knows more what to look at immediately.
Yeah.
But if the thing is that the fine list is clear as well. If Dave comes back to me and says that there were multiple exploits in that fight, Algino is not only going to get DQ'd, he's also going to get fined, and he won't fight again until he pays that sub fine. Because there's a reputation about Algino about
it's big,
as being an exploiter and doing this and doing that. So it's in Dirty Dave's hands. So right now it will stay like this on the document, and then just like before, because again, everyone knows here, Dave's got a fucked sleeping schedule. He's literally a human sloth. All right. So again, will be looked into, and if Dave says it's a DQ and there's multiple exploits in there, then Algino not only is going to get DQ'd, he's going to have to pay for the privilege to fight again. That's just how it's going to be. So that's how it's going to be.
And Ken Morton, why is everybody fucking gimps you? I don't understand that guy. Like, everybody's a gimp to him. Like, bro,
Kevin's just angry. He's just Scottish.
Why being angry at everybody? Like,
he's just an angry guy. He lives in Scotland, bro. There's nothing to be happy about living in Scotland. Just ask any of the Scots. It's just the truth. It's just the truth.
Like,
listen, we move beyond it. We hand it into the hands of Dave. Dave will look into it and get it sorted.
We love you, Dave.
We go right over to it for our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's a huge one between Jazz UFC and the final block. Of course, Jazz tonight coming in with a 4-4 record, 4 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win, looking for a 2-fight win streak. Whereas, of course, final block, still our current BMF champion of the world, 3-1, 3 wins in his last 4 fights, looking to go back-to-back here tonight. It's again another fight where you look at this and say, if final block wins, he's going to be next for Ian. If Jazz wins, he's going to be next for Ian. This is a huge, huge fight for both of these two. Final block still believes that he can walk around as a double champion. I wonder if that is still the case. We can go over and up to it. He sent me the stream link in the block.
Why do they not send fucking stream links in the streams? I still haven't understood.
Yeah, well, welcome to the angry life of my own friend. Here you go.
That's why you crash out so much, is because people don't realize they
just don't read. They don't read. They don't read. No one reads.
It's like
no one reads.
Easy.
All right, here we go, though. We've got the fight. The only thing we can say is that we've got the fight and we're ready to go. Sugar Sean O'Malley for Jazz tonight against Jose Aldo and the final block. I mean, listen, I feel like tonight Jazz has to wrestle. I don't think he can light a candle to Final Block striking. Final Block is regarded as one of the top strikers in Ireland, in Europe. If he tries to strike against Aldo tonight, he could be in trouble. Do you like Jazz's wrestling, though, enough to be the solution to this fight, Top Gun?
Well, I mean, whenever you use the Sean O'Malley pick, you're not really wanting to... You're not wanting to fucking wrestle, plain and simple. So I did ask him, like, hey, maybe it would be good to wrestle with. But Jazz is such a smart fighter, man. He's underrated in that aspect. I'm not saying, because Final Block is a fucking beast, and he's going to be hard to beat. But when you got the movement of Jazz, he feels confident in his own ability, and that's what you want. If you're confident in yourself at that point in view, you know you can beat anybody anytime. So, yeah, I mean,
I think the thing is as well, you don't win a BMF Grand Prix without having that reputation of being a quality fighter around you. And I think, listen, you don't even need to know Final Block to know he won the stand and bang BMF Grand Prix. That's when you know that someone is very good on the feet. So tonight for Jazz UFC to sit there with Sugar Sean O'Malley and say, all right, I'm going to outbox the arguably best boxer in the league. I mean, that's a statement. If he gets a knockout win here tonight, that is a serious, serious statement. Probably one of the biggest statements Jazz has ever made across PlayStation, Xbox, and crossplay.
Yeah, and he's going to go with what he feels more comfortable with, and that's all respectable. That's what you're not, if you're not a wrestler and then you try to wrestle somebody and then you get out wrestled, how do you feel about that? You don't feel good. Like, you're like, well, maybe I should have struck. That's where I feel like about this. Final Block is just one of those crazy, just, the combinations he can put out. Listen, the lunges, you have to get used to Jazz's, his movements. Can he get used to those movements? Can he get used to any of that? That's the thing.
Here's a fight that go on.
Yeah, Jazz has already got his what do you call it? His flow state. It's already activated.
And he's also got that red health pack as well in Final Block, which is also a massive, massive help. But I think the other thing as well is tonight is, if you are Jazz, do you just need to try and take this fight slowly? Because again, when people try and blitz against Final Block, they find themselves in a deep, dark hole very quickly. You don't come out the other end. So maybe it's a type of fight tonight where if you are going to kickbox, you kickbox yourself towards a decision victory.
Yeah, and slowly what Final Block is doing right now is just, he's being patient. He's fighting on the outside. He's kind of letting Jazz do his own thing. He's catching him. He's getting good. He is getting good shots off. He's not doing big damage, but he's doing what he needs to do at this point. And that was another big, big knee right there. But that was a big, and here comes a big uppercut.
Yeah, that was, that's a little bit of naivety from Jazz at the end of the round, though, isn't it, Top Gun? Just like we said in the previous or couple fights ago, I think somebody was winning the fight or winning the round, and then they threw something crazy in the last 30 seconds. I don't know why Jazz felt the need to engage there in that last 10 seconds, walk backwards, take the round. Yeah,
but I think that's just like, when you're in a fight, you just look to, I don't know, man. It's hard because I say that, you can tell me that, and then I go out and I do something completely different. I'm hard to corner. You ask any of the guys, like, I will listen to you, but then I'll do completely opposite. It's just, that's what we do sometimes. We're comfortable with our game and what we can do at times.
I'll tell you this right now. It was a good start for Jazz, but I definitely think that he has allowed Final Block just slightly narrowly back into the fold here. And again, big head kick there, though.
Big block and big body, and he goes back to the body. Beautiful shot right there by Jazz. Now Final Block is going to have to be back on his toes.
So very intriguing indeed. You would have, the odds if you were a betting man tonight for DJD to win and Jazz UFC to win would have been through the roof. Two incredible underdogs in their own respects. Right now, Jazz is looking like he's in a very good position here to maybe steal the upset, the shock of the evening.
And I think people enjoy being that underdog. And I think Final Block would be like, hey, if I was the underdog, great. That's just something people enjoy. It's because people don't expect you to win, and then you win, and then people are like, okay, shit. Now I got something to worry about. This guy is actually better than I think, especially his striking, his lunging, his, just his movements. The way he moves is different. But he does have to be careful because he does have a little bit of cut there.
Yep, I think as well, the head health starting to get really tested. Because again, look at that head health differential, Top Gun. The top left of Sugar Sean.
look at these. It's same with the stam. Like the stams
Yep.
are both pretty similar. But now he's kind of cornering Jazz. So
Yeah, I
like,
like
what's
this
Jazz gonna
patience.
do?
This when you know you're dealing with a real top-end striker. Such a patient striker as final block. Continuing just to kind of rotate back into the center here. Jazz Cox, though, still looking
if
to
you're
try and
Jazz, like,
find a break.
You're like, am I gonna make a mistake? You feel like I don't want to make that mistake, but I also don't want to just continue not to be aggressive. Like I want to put that aggressive feeling that I've had on the whole time. And here we go. Ooh,
So close, that uppercut
this
could
is
have
such a good
sealed.
fight.
It's such a good fight. You want to talk about technical masterclasses? This right up that. Two phenomenal boxers giving it their best tonight, and it looks like it will, barring a disaster, head to round 3.
And this isn't what Final Block is used to, so he's kind of like adjusting to this whole thing as well. Oh my God, that was a big elbow.
Absolutely. Well, body shot there comes in, and ultimately we head to round 3. I love this. I wish we could get 6 more rounds of this fight. I mean, I don't know. I want this so badly to be fight of the night that it kind of already is in my mind compared to the last one that we've seen. So, I mean, yeah, this is a great fight. I mean, the respect they're getting paid, but it's now down to the final round. Who comes up? Gun to your head, Top Gun. Who's winning this fight?
I feel like Jazz is. At this point, what I see, Jazz is winning. But, you know, Final Block could have won one of those rounds. So if I'm Jazz, like, I'm going to continue to fight my fight.
Oh, head kick from Aldo.
But a big drop right there. And that could be big.
Jazz
You've got
Cox
to be
there.
careful now.
On retreat, both of these two still with their flow state as well.
None of them have popped that flow state, bro. Neither one of them.
Beautiful
Oh, that
trio
was
of
big.
strikes. That was
You got to back
huge.
down. You got to be careful because that head health is low.
3 minutes and 50 seconds left in what has been a joy to watch in this bantamweight division.
Bro, regardless of who wins this fight has been actually, like, it's been fun to watch because they're just, they're not laying and praying. They're not trying to, they're actually going at it. They're trying, it's a chess match here.
Absolutely is.
And Final Block is a smart player because, like, you're getting a chess match versus somebody.
Big drop. Big drop.
Oh my God. And their big body.
Oh,
Here we go.
Jazz Cox
And
turning it
another
on.
body. But you got to be careful.
Dude, Block's stamina is so bad right now. Another body shot. Lovely stuff here.
We still got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
That's a long time.
Like,
It's a long time.
We're nowhere near. There's a flash KO that could happen any moment in this fight.
I tell you, but does Final Block actually believe that he can come back from this position? He has suffered a lot in this round.
He's not the type of fighter that's just going to give up either. And that was a beautiful combination right there by Final Block. And Final Block could be putting it on together, but no.
Just out of range, isn't he? Just slightly out of range every time.
Yeah, it just seems like Jazz is just one step ahead.
Oh, body shot. Oh, flying knee. Nearly. Oh, my God. Nearly would have been a KO of the year contender. The flow state's on.
On the flow state.
God. Oh, Jesus, it's Aldo.
You got to be careful because they take 35% off.
Oh, God, what a fight.
They both have it on.
50 seconds and counting. Who's going to be the one?
This is so crazy. Oh my God.
Good sway. Goes back down low to the body.
And that's such a good body shot right there. Big overhand. 30 seconds left.
Oh, it's all over. Just like that. Wow.
Jazz with the big fucking knockout.
Wow. Jazz UFC with an upset for the ages. Final Block out of there. And there will be no double title run. There will be no 2-fight win streak. And Jazz UFC with arguably the biggest win of his career to date.
The biggest win of his career, bro.
With a phenomenal fight, a picture-perfect cinema, movie screen type fight there tonight. Sugar Sean O'Malley gets it done for Jazz, but what a fight, man. You are not going to see the description of a more perfect top level fight, are you? That was just absolutely A1.
I mean, that's either fight of the night or performance of the night. It's close. It's one of the two. Like, you have to, because I want to give it to Final Block as well, because like Final Block was, he was in that fight the whole time, and like he did what he did. It was close, but that was just spectacular, man.
Yeah,
like,
just
I gotta give Final Block credit for that.
Oh,
that
100%.
was beautiful.
Dude, I love it too, because again, like, no one gave Jazz a hope in hell in that one. Everyone was feeding off the hype of Final Block, and again, rightfully so, great fighter. But people forget how good Jazz can be in these situations as well. And he's now booked his ticket for that next championship opportunity. It will be him versus Whimpering Ian, a man that he knows quite well indeed. Only Final Block's second loss of his UFC 6 career. Listen, we can go over though to our title fights tonight, as the final 4 of these fights are about to get ready and set to go. So let's go and take a look and see where we head here this evening. We'll pin the Discord as well and say title fights are now live, and we can get over to it. And this is again the launch, of course, of two champions that continue to want to build their streaks. Top Gun Kyoju against Damison. The second time these two fight tonight. Kyoju, of course, 7-1 as the champion. Damison 5-2 on a 2-fight win streak, 4 wins in his last 5. Of course, a win here would make it a 3-fight win streak in terms of title defenses. Now, listen, the last time these two competed, it was a while ago. It was when Kyoju was a complete different fighter, when he was a pure stand and bang fighter in the PlayStation division. That there was all the way back against none other than Damison here at VFL 231. Kyoju on that fateful evening beat Damison by a round 3 TKO, but that was back on the 2nd of April of this year. So much has changed since then. Kyoju now is arguably one of the best grapplers in that heavyweight division, and Damison, of course, has struggled against wrestlers in the past. We can go over and up to it, as Kyoju is our cameraman here this evening for the first of our 4 title fights. Tom Aspinall against Alex Powhatan Pereira. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, whenever you're going against a grappler and you're picking Powhatan, it always scares me, because I think Demerson is a really good fighter, but you have to be careful. Like, you're already in a spot where your takedown defense is going to be tested. So,
I mean, bread and butter,
right?
that is pretty much what it comes down to. If Damison concedes takedown after takedown, this is not going to be a nice one for him tonight. We know what Kyoju's game plan is. We know what his style is. If you are Powhatan Pereira, the challenger tonight, you send a message. You deny every takedown, and you bring the pressure to him. That's all you have to do. Ultimately, that's been the modus operandum for the last kind of 7 fights against Kyoju, but no one has been able to seal the deal and get it over the line. A 5-round fight tonight for the VFL Heavyweight Championship of the World, as Kyoju looks to add yet another big win to his record. That's a huge stun. Reminds Kyoju quite quickly how powerful Powhatan Pereira can be.
Yeah, that would just remind me that I didn't go straight for a takedown.
So the fact that he is still continuing to box here is that either stupidity or naivety, or a bit of both. Only Kyoju will know. But again, that big red health pack already on the top left of the HUD of Kyoju will give Damison confidence. And Damison, of course, came into this fight tonight saying last week after his win, I am the only man that can beat Kyoju. I am confident of it. And right now, it almost feels a little bit crazy that he's continuing to box. Not a single takedown shot yet by the champion.
Not one. And that's what I'm surprised. Maybe he's waiting for the second round. He's trying to outbox him a little bit, get that stam down, and do a little bit of damage. But at some point, oh, good check right there. Sometimes it's not even about, like, leave your ego at the door, bro. Like, that is what I tell people is leave that fucking ego at the door. You do what you're good at.
Well, I'll tell you this much right now, 2 minutes to go, and I think it's been a one-way fight, and that's all. Well, I say that's all that stunts just happened. Damison here eating shots. Well, commentators curse. It was a one-way fight until Aspinall just got back involved. Body shots now flying forward from the champion.
Maybe he just had to get some reads, because he's doing a lot better.
Oh, right hand though opens him up.
got to be careful. That power of Peloton is absolutely insane. And it only takes one big knockout, one big punch can literally injure 9.
The thing as well is, when does he activate that flow state? Top Gun, he's got it. It's his power temporera.
Oh, yeah, he's got
55 seconds of round 1 remaining. I just wonder if he's going to maybe try and get it here in the first round.
He's doing a lot of the same. He's going to the body, using that uppercut with his it's really messing with him.
Goes down low, no shot of a take. Even when the flow state's activated, he's not even going for a takedown, which is crazy. Oh, left hand.
Oh, beautiful counter. And he could go to the body, but no, he goes.
Could he
Oh, my goodness.
be on the brink? We will know more in the second round, but that is
that's the first round, Damerson.
That is absolutely Damerson. If there was a couple more knockdowns, we talk about a 10-8. I don't know what the champ's doing here right now, Top Gun, because we've seen his wrestling, we've seen his jiu-jitsu, we saw him tap someone out in a title fight, Rickson, last week in round 1. Why is he not doing it today?
Maybe he's just trying to get the feel. Oh, but you do not do that in any title fight. If you do not respect somebody, they don't respect you, and that's just one thing you don't do.
Well, right
that
now,
could have been dangerous. That could have been a flash KO right there.
It could have been. It could have been. Left and right-handers continue to fly forward. Avoids that one. Goes back down low to the body.
And here we go. Another big left hook. You cannot trade in the pocket with Peloton. I'm just telling you, I don't understand it, man. Like, I don't care how confident you are in yourself. Now he backs up.
Oh my God, he's been clipped.
Oh,
he's going to lose the fight.
Again.
He's not shooting a takedown. You have to shoot a takedown, man. Your whole title reign, your whole build-up in this division has been through wrestling, submissions, and takedowns. Why is it not happening tonight?
Here we go again.
Oh my God! Another
Listen,
knock. This is going to be it.
It doesn't matter. Where the fuck have you been? You have literally done everything you could have done in wrestling, and now you're just trying to stand up with Alex Peloton. I just don't get it. This is not what you should do.
My brain is on fire in terms of what I'm seeing compared to what we usually see him do. We regard him as one of the top grapplers in heavyweight division, and tonight he is almost refused to grapple straight up.
I've watched his grappling, and I know how good his grappling is. So yeah, maybe that's a little irritation on my part, because like I hate to see grapplers that are really good grapplers that just like, oh, I want to box. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Use what you're good at, man. Like that's what it is. And I don't care if you KO him right now. You just show weakness in your game, and that's just not good when you move up. Like people are.
Oh, clipped him. This could be it.
And this could be it.
Oh, it's got to be. Damerson still cannot believe that Tom Aspinall is getting back up.
And it's no disrespect.
He's
It's no disrespect.
absolutely
It's more of just irritation, bro. It's more of irritation.
There's the takedown. Now you shoot a takedown. Oh, I'm getting pissed off, Top Gun. I'm getting pissed off.
It's like, like you've had now you're down 2 rounds to nothing. There's not many things you can do here that are actually oh my God, now you're in a triangle and you have the stam disadvantage. Okay, you do get out of it.
Dear Lord. Well, listen, the penny finally dropped, the switch finally got flipped, and he's now wrestling. But is it too little, too late? I think it is, Top Gun. I do. I think it's way too late for him.
Nintendo, I know you're saying let them cook, bro, but like it's frustration when you're a commentator and you know what a person is good at, and you've watched them what they've been good at, and they're literally going away from everything they've been good at.
Yeah,
it's frustration.
It is so frustrating. Because Christ, did we gas this guy up for being the best wrestler, the best jiu-jitsu artist in the division, and one takedown after he's been absolutely worked. Listen, it's very, very simple here. At this point in time, all Damerson's got to do is keep the fight standing for about 2 minutes, and it's going to be a win. Aspinall's head health is absolutely fried. Fried. He is not going to survive on the feet whatsoever. If you are the champion Kyoju of Aspinall, you shoot a takedown right off the rip. There is no reality where you stay standing. Oh, there it is. Right hand.
That's what I'm talking about. This is just not good. He's still stunned, and he goes for the takedown. He does get the takedown. He's got to do something big here. Now, he does have the stamina. He has the stamina advantage. I will give him that, but his head health is so fucking cooked.
He
better
cannot
posture
allow
up
this
right
one.
here.
He cannot allow this fight to get back to the feet. Good deny. Here we go. Welcome back to the party. Kyoju here with an arm triangle. Here we go.
Yeah. Listen, we're going to cuss you out regardless if you win this fucking fight. You just realize that. This is just, you had every opportunity. You're better than this. And you just, it's just, I don't care. I don't care.
Listen, he says,
this should have been
it took 3 rounds, but I'm back. I've realized the error of my ways. He's got him down to about 10% left, and a rear naked choke.
And he's going to get this in.
Could seal this one. Tom Aspinall, is he going to get it done? No, goes into top mount instead.
That's going to be it. This is it. It's the beginning of the end for him, for Demerson. Like, I just hate to say it to him. He literally has a sliver of hope. And if he does not get it back, he's got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to work. Back to top now. This could be ugly if he goes to an arm triangle, arm bar. You don't. Oh, and he does. He doesn't deny. Uh-oh.
He just needs one. He just needs one deny, one submission, and this is it. Kyoju making, the only way I can describe it is a mountain out of a simple hill here. This is just so crazy that it took him this long to realize, oh yeah, Alex Pereira, big Brazilian man that's tattooed and scary, hits hard, probably go for wrestling. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I'm going to try to strike with him. Like, yeah, I can strike with him. Like, the power, it doesn't even matter if you get the better inputs. Like, you're still going to be outstruck at some point. Now he's going to go for armbar. He's got the stamina advantage. He gets denied here.
Can he keep him in top mount? No, the answer is no. Damerson just continuing to be worked, gets back over into top mount.
And he can't deny a freaking... Deny the... Listen, that's the one point you want to deny is that. It's frustrating. It's frustrating.
Trust me. Imagine being in Kyoju's corner. Dude, I would be fucking doing cartwheels in my room out of frustration.
This could be it. This is one of the easiest subs.
And this one, you would think
he's
going to be done.
It's locked in.
No, he lets it slip.
I just cursed his ass. He gets back up. Oh my God, damn. This is just crazy. 10 seconds left. Ringo.
Oh, gets a big kick at the end. But that one counts. Listen, head to championship rounds. I think, dude, if I was in his corner, I would be fucking calling him every name under the sun for the entire round. Because what in the hell is this game plan tonight? I don't know.
This is fucking amazing, though. Like, I give it, like, either way, I respect every aspect of both these fighters because... Am I frustrated with Kyoju? Yes, I am because I know how good you are on the ground. But the fact that Damerson is doing what he's doing, you have to give him that underdog mentality. Like, it's just that underdog. Can the underdog win here?
Well, he gets the takedown. Yep. He ain't standing with him at all again tonight. Not at all.
And he finally denies something.
Yeah.
He gets back to top now.
This could be the beginning of the end again. Needs one submission.
He probably got tired of us fucking talking shit. We weren't talking
He's
shit.
Welcome them for the win. We've literally talked them into winning.
We're wigging your ass out to beat because we know how good your damn ground game is, bro. Like, what is this? Listen, I want to get off your stream right now. I'm so mad at you. Like, just see how good you are, and he's literally controlling every aspect of this fight now.
Yeah, he's completely in his own way again. Damerson's got to try and find a way out of it. All Damerson needs is one shot. That's the bit Damerson's got to remember. Like I said, it's frustrating. If he can just get up once, land one right hand, I mean, it's over. That's a big deny
and he
as well.
Denies it. This is you deny right there by Damerson.
Good defense. Great defense.
Oh my God.
Still a little couple of taps it from Aspinall. Working the
body.
You had
my face camera, I would be going crazy. You would be like, oh God. I feel like I show time right
Cage
here.
buff,
And
like, can he get back
yeah.
up to the feet, maybe?
No. He doesn't know. He doesn't know the inputs to it. So he's going to get taken right back
hang
down.
on, no. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, head kick.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Oh, God. Works the body shots.
No.
Oh, double drop.
No.
Clipped him on the way down.
You shit.
Oh,
And
he's
he's
gone
going
for
to
the
go for it.
armbar.
Now he's going to get the submission.
And this is going to be it. Kyoju tonight
Good
makes
night.
it so difficult, but he is still
God damn you.
your heavyweight champion of the world. 3 minutes and 21 seconds into round number 4. A submission gets it over the line. I mean, listen, definition of that one is frustrating, isn't it, Top Gun?
Dude, that was so frustrating because he may be like, oh, you guys were just talking shit. No, we weren't talking. We just know how good your ground game is.
100%.
And when you do what you, it's just, it can be a frustrating point when we know the things that you can do and you're trying to stand up with a Alex Pereira. And that's just not the spot that you want to be in because the power is absolutely insane. But beautiful W, man. You're the heavyweight champion. It's good to see. Damerson, no fucking, you did amazing, bro.
He did.
Four knockdowns, like 5 stuns. Like he did such a good job. You have to give him credit. Koju, good luck in the next spot when you go move up to light heavyweight, brother.
Well, there you go. Listen, a top performance. And we talk about light heavyweight next because Boz10 says, I want to extend my win streak now against Kanto. Boz tonight coming in 6 wins, 0 losses. Whereas Kanto, 3 wins, 0 losses. Both of these two undefeated. Both of these two fancied themselves as the best boxer in the division. But only one of them can come away with the strap. 6-0 meets 3-0. Champion meets challenger in the light heavyweight division tonight, as we get to see what the picks are going to be. Gustafsson, of course, is no surprise for Boz, but at the counter, Yuri Prohashka for Kanto. Do you like that counter?
No, not at all. No, I don't like that counter. I do in a sense because, like, he does throw, like, weird combinations, but Boz is, like, that striker. He is that counter guy. He is just that guy. Like, you better be ready for it.
No one has held a candle to his boxing in this light heavyweight division. Not a single soul. For Kanto now, he is going up against a guy that he knows is pretty much invincible in this division. No one has gotten close to him. Are you the answer, Kanto, to get close to this phenomenal boxer who, again, has been touted as not just moving up to middleweight, but maybe welterweight, maybe lightweight? The head movement, the footwork, the striking is all going to be stuff that maybe Kanto has never experienced before. Let's see if Boz can get it done, though. He is known for his round 1 starts, his fast, aggressive, and power-filled starts. But maybe tonight, Kanto has got, I don't know, a game plan. I don't know. Maybe he does.
No, and listen, I will say this. Kanto is using that footwork of Yuri really well, but how long can that last? That's the thing. Like, you're using it, but can you use it to the expense where you get an early rock? You get an early... Like, you have to get something done early. And this is right now. This is going to be Boz's thing. He's going to put the pressure on you. He is going to make sure that you feel uncomfortable.
Thing as well, you know, complacency, confidence, cockiness, whatever you want to call it, maybe a factor as well that Boz is going to need to be very careful on. You know, he's undefeated for a reason in this division, but until you're out of this division, you've got to treat it with, I don't know, such a level of respect. Big rock there. Look at this. Goes back down low to the body. Kanto here for the first time in this fight getting a stun. Confidence building.
Boz is going to have to take a step back and say, all right, you can box. Now let me show you my boxing. But Kanto is going to have to continue the same thing because he's doing a really good job. He's picking his shots. He's going to the body. He's going to the head. And beautiful body shot right there.
I think definitely there's maybe a case here. That was dangerous. I've seen people get flashed from that shit before, man. Went right down into that front kick. Uppercut there lands, opens up a yellow health pack event on Boz. Did you look at Boz today and say this is a slow start from him? Are you concerned by your teammate here?
I don't think concerned. I think he's just, it's a new pick. This is the first time. Everybody's usually used John Jones against him. Now you got somebody with footwork. So now you have to be more careful You just have to be smarter in that. Like, it's okay. Just be a little bit more patient.
Well, right now, patience may well be his best asset. Going to go into round 2 still with the superior damage dealt to Yuri. Oh, big uppercut there, though. Looking to go forward. He's pressuring him here, Kanto. I tell you what, though, the first time in a light heavyweight divisional matchup, I've sat and watched a Buzz fight Top Gun, and I'm saying he's lost this round.
Yeah. Oh, that was a beautiful move by Kanto right there.
There you go, round 1 in the books. That's a challenge. That's a Yuri round. That's a Yuri round.
Yeah. It's all about being smart. Like, you don't have to be super aggressive. Like, if you feel like your aggressiveness isn't working for your best, now take a step back.
Round
And
2
now
up
he's
and
keeping the
underway.
aggressiveness.
And again, right into each other's faces. These two not wanting to take a single backward step here tonight, Top Gun, but they may well have to. Your best offense is a good defense at times in these types of fights.
It is. And I think it's a learning experience for both. Like, this is the first time Boz has been in trouble. So, you know, Boz. Oh my God, there it is.
Wow, there it is.
Boz. Now, Boz is being patient. You see that patience that Boz just used. And again, that big slip.
That's a really nice left hand. You call it patience, I call it restraint. I think it's the same thing, but I like it, though. He gets the study, doesn't immediately pull the trigger there and then allows his opponent to maybe make a mistake. Smart, smooth. Big shot there, though, from Yuri Prohashka. Opens up the yellow wound again of Boz. Ducks the head kick. Oh, he can't do that. Big shots again. Left hand being what? Oh my God, dude! The head movement of these two tonight, excellent.
Crazy.
The light heavyweight level.
Y'all want to see? Like, this is more of on more of a welterweight scale. Like,
I agree. I agree. The way that these two are just amazingly every time shifting the shoulder up and getting the shimmy, really, really good. However, though, 5 rounds still to find a champion between these two.
No, he's got to be careful with that.
Straight. That's when I want to see Yuri throw a head kick, though, when he's on the retreat backwards after the stun.
Oh, beautiful counter. Yeah, and that's one thing Kanto's got to watch out for, those counters. Oh, but that big uppercut knocks him down.
Oh, God, this
and then
could
he goes
be it.
with the hook.
This could be
That's
it.
not going to be it.
Oh, nearly, though. The head health, though. This is the worst position we've seen. Oh, flow state activated as well. Head kick comes off from close distance, but he's got to just get out of there, this Buzz. There's no need to stay in the pocket here. Retreating here. And again, look at Kanto not even throwing a strike.
It's one of those, all right. You just got to be smart. Just continue there.
Goes back down low. Look at the hell pack now on Gustafsson up to red.
It's the strikes are so different. You got to understand. Oh my God.
Oh, it drops him. This could be it. Kanto, it's all over.
And we got
it's all over. 431. Kanto gets it done and ends the streak of Buzz 10. Oh my goodness. Kanto moves to 4-0 and shows that this kid, he may be good, but he's not invincible. Top Gun, I asked the question again. Did it look slow? Did it look out of whack tonight for your boy Buzz? It looked a little bit, I don't know, maybe, not like he lacked interest, but he just looked a little bit off boil, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, anytime you come in, I think he got too aggressive in that aspect. Like, sometimes I think he could have taken a back up. Like, back up, use your patience, and then kind of counter when you needed to counter. But the thing with Yuri, he has such weird, his uppercut is really weird. So you have to excuse that. Like, you have to be wary of that. But, you know, I think Buzz is he's ready to move up. He's ready to just, you know, test the waters in whether it's middleweight, welterweight, whatever you want to put him in. I think he's ready for that.
So I mean, I would be interested to hear tonight from him if that loss has maybe rocked where he thinks he should be. Because I think he got gassed up a lot by what you said. I don't think, listen, it's not your fault, but I think he got very happy last week when he was hearing the shouts of lightweight and all this stuff. I would be interested to know where he thinks he lands at now. I would. But listen, it's not all about Boz tonight. It's all about Kanto. Kanto, a phenomenal performance. We know him as a great boxer. And tonight he did what 6 previous fighters could not do. He ended that streak. Congratulations to Neve. Commiserations to Boz. All great things have to come to an end. And I think he'll look back at that light heavyweight divisional journey, Boz, with some pride. I think he will, Top Gun. But congratulations to him on a great title reign and a great streak, but also more so to Kanto, who breaks that streak tonight. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Did I just give... I just derped. I think I just gave Boz a... Yeah, there we go. Wrong way around. So doing it at the same time is just... So there's so much... Fucking... Like, you got to do numbers and speak. Wow. It's like I'm multitasking. Unbelievable. Listen, we go on to our next one. Co-main event of the evening. Gaza 10-12 against Mr. Break Your Jaw in the lightweight division. Excited for this one because I feel like Mr. Break Your Jaw could be the answer. But Gaza has been this mystery. He came in, had this incredible boxing that I think people said immediately, this guy should be a featherweight. Goes in for the lightweight title after one fight when the division is empty and needing a champion. Wins the belt in dominant fashion against Evo. And now comes in tonight defending for the first time against a Mr. Break Your Jaw who is 3-2 on a 2-fight win streak. This could be further telling as to how good Gaza is, because there has been nothing but domination in each of his 2 fights. Is Mr. Break Your Jaw now coming in for a 6th fight here tonight in this lightweight division, able to go and get that belt away from Gaza? Does he wrestle? Does he strike? How does he approach this champion, which again, there's not a lot of tape on, which is always the trickiest ones to go up against. We go over and take a look here for the second to last time tonight. Mr. Break Your Jaw is our cameraman as we are there and set for this one. Conor McGregor tonight for Gaza, Ilia Topuria for Break Your Jaw. Now, what do you make of this? Because we haven't really seen this McGregor used as a counter to Topuria in UFC 6, Top Gun. Do you like this? Do you not like it?
I do. I mean, because you're talking about power versus power, but you also have to worry about the takedown. So you have to be wary of the takedown, and you have to have good takedown defense versus Ilia Topuria.
Of course, Blue Trunks tonight for the challenger, Mr. Break Your Jaw. Champion, of course, back in after a vacation away. He won the belt, he disappeared for a week. Now he's back, Gaza in the black and white trunks. And
he's already just pressuring him, though. Like, that pressure boxing of Topuria is so strong, you have to be careful.
The thing is, as well, you talk about, people going away on vacation, not being here for a week. Again, they come back with a little bit of ring rust, even if it is a week or so. Top Gun, that can make the difference in a fight like this, especially when Mr. Break Your Jaw is so ready. I think when you see Topuria, you see McGregor, you're not going to see too much wrestling here tonight, so you are literally banking as you, the man behind the controller, being the superior striker. So far, it's a great pressure boxing start from Topuria, but he's got to be aware that it only takes 1 or 2 sequences from McGregor to knock the head clean off the shoulders.
Yeah, I'd like to see some calf kicks. I'd like to see some, work to the body. There's no work to the body. It's just straight head hunting at this point. So good front kick, good body shot. That's a good body straight. There you go. Now the body work's starting to come in.
So people looked at this guy on his debut. Somebody went to 1-0 and people said, listen, he should be a featherweight. That is how good he is. And of course, you're never unless I see the guy compete, because I think his first fight was an unstreamed fight. Until you see the guy compete, you can't go for definite yes or no. We're going to definitely find out about him tonight. So I think this guy is a huge prospect. I think he's definitely one of the huge names that could go up. And ultimately, excuse me. Oh, yes, Steve. Oh, Christ almighty. I feel like I got hit by McGregor there. But yeah, ultimately, it does depend on maybe a solid performance type. Because Mr. Break Your Jaw is only 5 fights, yes, but 5 fights in this division now makes you pretty much a veteran. Gaza only his 3rd fight at 155. But he looks like he's been in there for 5, 6, 7 months with the comfortability that he fights with, Top Gun. That kind of skill from online, from OCMs, OCW, whatever I'm going to call it, Online World Championship, whatever you're going to call it, OWCs, is effectively translated over into comp. And I think that's so rare, because sometimes when guys come into comp for the first time, because Gaza's never fought in a comp league before, they take some time to adapt. He looks like he's taken to it so simply.
Yeah, but he's also, Mr. Break Your Jaw is doing such a good job at chopping that leg down too. Like it's really starting to bother Conor McGregor, and that switch stance is not great. So you have to be careful with him.
I think definitely.
And now there it is.
The thing is as well is that you chop the leg down to then maybe, if you need it, it's a big if you need it, to activate Toporia's wrestling in those later rounds. Because we know, again, you get Topuria into top mount once, bro, it could be over.
Yeah, and he's really doing a good job now. He's finally starting to kick back, and he's not checking those leg kicks either, but he's got that.
God!
Oh, but big!
Oh, he's so lucky that there wasn't longer of the fight or the round left there. Oh my God! How many ducked head kicks are we going to see tonight, fellas? It's never going to work. Give up. Throw something else. But listen, I think round one for the challenger, round one for Jaw. Do you think, Top Gun?
Yeah, for sure. The leg kicks, just the whole work. Like he just did such a good job at just kind of controlling that fight. He didn't, he pressured, but then he backed off when he needed to. He did what he needed to do to win that round. So now, this is where, if you are the challenger, you're gonna have to, make those reads that you didn't make in the first round.
And you have that, of course, the takedown there immediately lands, and there you go. So maybe he is working the leg here to try and maybe load up that wrestling, of course, though. Oh, a big stun here. And look at this float state already. Mr. Break Your Jaw responded to that by McGregor. McGregor's flow state now activated, and these two are going to scrap here.
Oh, beautiful.
Head kick that comes off. Big shots here from McGregor. Right back. Swinging a miss though on the leg kick.
My gosh.
What a start to this round. And there's the takedown. Lands it on McGregor.
That's going to do some big body damage as well. And he gets to deny. He's going to fake up. He goes to half guard here.
I think here you got to look at this. And probably got to say now, you have to keep him down for the entire round.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see that, but I think the fact that he's denying stuff, he's doing a really good job. Like, he's killing your stamina at that same aspect, and now he's got your backside, and this could be big. Now, he's probably going to let you back up here. He lets him back up. He said, come on. Oh, and he gets a big check. But you can't let them hooks off, because if you get hit by a hook, that is going to rock you. Oh, but a beautiful counter.
Oh, leg kicks though coming again. So McGregor back on that compromised lead. Right. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. And that's a big knockdown.
Oh, the duck head kick. Oh, the body shots now coming forward. Look at the stamina of Mr. Break Your Jaw.
Gaza's looking like a mean man right now. He's just... Oh, and the 1-2. And to the body.
Oh, he missed the body shot there. Just about whiffed. So for Jaw, definitely got to just try and keep your composure here in the last 1:45 of round 2. So that's such a huge amount of stamina gone, and we're not even in the championship rounds, man. That is horrific. Good takedown there,
he gets straight down.
Has to try and find that directional sense to top mount. Maybe doesn't even need to move, Oh, it gets back up. I'm surprised, but then works a leg kick immediately in. Right hand comes across again. 50 seconds left of round 2. As both of these two continue to just lay down the law with their striking.
And this could come down to the last 38 seconds, that who wins this round. And listen, Break Your Jaw is trying to get this round back right now with another big leg kick. He catches that. Doesn't do much damage there.
Round 3's coming, but I do have reservations about that stamina, and if we're noticing it, the champion Gaza's going to notice it. I think there's going to be bodywork galore coming here in round 3. Brilliant round though. And ultimately,
you see that.
I think 1-1.
You see. Yeah, for sure. But you see that body right now, like that body, it shed little bruises on Topuria like that. That body is getting a little ate up, but we got 5 rounds.
And he's got to stop that, by the way. That replay right there, testament. You cannot... Dude, we have seen it in about 18 fights here tonight. You have got to stop throwing this head kick tonight, boys. It's like we're in Salt Lake in the real UFC when all these kind of head kick knockouts happen. We're in Salt Lake City virtually because everyone's getting a head kick thrown up and ducked and nearly getting decapitated. You have to rule that out of your game quicker rather than later. Third round of a potential 5, though. Gaza, of course, the champion in black and white, whereas Mr. Breaking Jaw in the blue. It's Topuria. I'd say it's 1-1. You be your own scorecard, but it's the leg health of McGregor against the body health and the stamina of Mr. Breaking Jaw. Mr. Breaking Jaw looked good in the first couple of rounds, but now he's got to try and rip momentum off McGregor again, who I feel like is more confident after that round 3. Or that round 2, excuse me.
Yeah, and there's a lot more feints going on right now. Like, it's not just straight. Yeah, look at the feints. So, trying to make the mistake on one of the two. Gaza's really doing a good job at not biting on any of the feints. So, let's see. I haven't seen any leg kicks go.
Ooh. Like to see how he's trying to work the body, but he's just marginally out of range each time when he goes low. Topuria now going back upstairs with the 1-2s to the dome there. Left and right handers. Oh, body shot.
Oh my
and
God.
And a head shot from McGregor.
Listen, and that stem advantage, if you look at that, how big that is right now. That was a big right hook, though. And another body.
Yeah. How much more punishment to the midsection can Ilia Topuria survive here at the hands of McGregor and the champion Gaza? You can see even he now is hesitant. He's not even throwing when he needs to. He's got flow state now as well.
He doesn't have to. He's just kind of letting. Oh, and he turns on as soon as you said
he
it.
has gone straight to the body. Straight to the body.
And another one.
Tie clinch here. Going to try and take the back. Yep. Is Gaza going to be able to survive this one? The answer is yes.
Just continues to lead the dance in this fight, controlling the pace with his myriad offensive weapons.
1 minute and 50 left of round 2.
Such a big chess match right here.
To consistently find that zone.
Dude, he's going to need a checkmate soon, though, man, because that stamina is really worrying me. I can't say it enough. If this carries on depreciating like it has done here, Topuria could be going into round 5 with maybe less than a quarter of a bar. How do you even fathom that? Oh, big shot. Maybe he won't, though.
And another fucking leg kick. That leg kick really hurt right there, though. And he's got full leg. I mean, the head's about even. Another leg kick to the body. It's just that stam. That stam advantage is just what really is getting me right now.
34 seconds and counting of the 3rd round remaining. Championship rounds still to come here. Round 4 and 5 to maybe decipher who is going to be our champion in the 155 division after tonight. But right now, McGregor Gaza is continuing to assault that midsection and not leave us with any questions. Left and right hands.
My God!
Dude, I like the confidence from Breaking Jaw and Topuria, but I just feel that there's been too much damage done to the body here. He's won that round as Topuria as well. I think 2-1 to Topuria right now, but in terms of the long term, I don't know if Topuria, I don't know if Mr. Breaking Jaw is going to be able to survive this fight and go to a decision.
Championship rounds are upon us. Able to check that kick as well.
Time to see what happens here in round 4. Shoots a takedown, just whips that one. Oh, big shot! No stun, no. Only a counter shot. It felt like Topuria now a flow state.
But he's still at a vulnerable situation.
Good deny. Good deny. And look at now the body shots coming in from McGregor.
Oh my God, and that fucking stamina just going even worse. Oh my God, and he's killing that body right now. Ringo, this could be it.
Dude, Topuria has to fire just a hit and hope uppercut and hopes that he can get maybe a flash or something, a takedown there again. And that one there is resisted and denied. Gaza
all the way to the fence, like there's no stopping it. And he is just like a zombie just walking. I mean, he really needs something big here.
He looks lost, bro. He's against the cage. He's shuffling and shimmying. He doesn't look like there's any offense there anymore for Joe. It doesn't look like it's there. He's got a takedown. If that fails, what's he got?
Oh. That could have been big, though, if he would have landed that.
Oh, front kick again.
Oh, beautiful front kick. A body
Uppercuts.
kick would be big. Oh, big uppercut.
Oh, God!
Oh, God, break your jaw just out landed and out strong. And oh, I don't even know what to say to that. We've been talking about it tonight. Literally, the whole fucking cord stopped throwing those head kicks. He threw a wheel kick that absolutely ended his night. Oh.
What a throwaway. What a throwaway from Gaza tonight, who was absolutely storming the fight. We can agree, Top Gun, he was storming the fight. He wasn't winning on the cards, he was 2-1 down, yes, but the way that he was managing the stamina of Jaw, he was going to win the fight eventually, but he just got too greedy, didn't he?
Yeah, you know, I think he was trying to catch him off guard, but the fact that it's such a, like that wheel kick is so easily to see at times, and he's gonna look back on this fight and he's gonna be like, what the hell did I do?
Yeah, he will feel, he will think that last sequence is the biggest brain fart ever. That is the definition of maybe you're a little bit tired here in the UK at 11:45 at night, but for Mr. Break Your Jaw, dude, to have that little stamina, to hang on, to be that resilient, and to take your shot when it appears, you can't help but feel happy for him. He's been in the division for 5 fights, now is 6, and he's got the gold strap here tonight. What a way to do it. A comeback victory in terms of the stamina, and a victory tonight through kickboxing. Round 4, 222. Mr. Breaky Jaw, new lightweight champion of the world.
Absolutely stunning, bro. Like, he did such a good job. That was... I mean, the counter of all counters, you did what he needed to do at that point in time, and he ended the fight, and now he's champ. So, hey.
Dude, I still can't believe that he threw. Dude, how many times are we going to say during this card, stop throwing the fucking head kick, both of you, it's going to end badly, and then what happens, man? It ends badly. Oh,
I feel like you're going to tell me that at one point in time. You're going to be watching my fight, and you're like, Top Gun, we've talked about this shit.
Dude, honestly, tonight out of all of the cards, though, there's been so many ducked head kicks that have been counted. It's ridiculous. Like, tonight's been like a record set for the amount of head kicks that have been missed and encountered that I've seen. Ridiculous. But listen, props again, Break Your Jaw, new lightweight champion, thoroughly deserved. And again, that's the kind of the way that he's won that through that kind of that victory is just like the perfect way. That's the type of one that you're fucking sat there roaring at your television, at your monitor, that you've just won. So congratulations. Deserves that one. For Gaza, I think, listen, a loss tonight, it was a brain error, it was a slight error, it was a misinput. I mean, the game plan was wonderful, the stamina management that you had on Topuria was great, but again, you got to be focused all the way through the fight, through that wild head kick, and paid the price for it, man. Unfortunate, but that's what happens. We go over, though, to our main event of the evening, man, and I am absolutely excited for this one because it's two of the very best in the business in the featherweight division. You got, of course, hailing from Scotland, the champion, Coros 67. Finnon, I don't know. Finnon sounds like a Scottish name, so it could be an all Scot off, but I'm unsure. Coros tonight comes in with a record of not only 5-1, but comes in with a 3-fight win streak, defending the belt for the first time. Finnon also 5-1. Difference for him, though, 4-fight win streak, and his only loss in this division, Top Gun, was a DQ loss against Webbo. He says that Webbo was petulant reporting it, and that he should realistically be a perfect 6-0. We'll see tonight if he truly is the real deal or not. We go over to it. Coros is our cameraman for our main event this evening. We are set and we are ready. Topuria is being hovered over by Coros, and it looks like Finnon will go in with Alexander Volkanovski.
I mean, I love these two picks. I love Coros. I think Coros is an amazing fighter. Finnon is kind of like that new guy on the block, bro. Like, he's just kind of, he's been making his way, and like, nobody knows who I am. I'm just kind of going underneath the radar. He's been in the ESFL. He's been doing his thing. I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do right here.
Absolutely. There's a lot of hype around this kid, but for Coros, he's a veteran. He's been there. He's seen it. He's done it. He's won championship gold across VFL in UFC 6, UFC 5. He was nearly at one point a bantamweight flyweight, participant or roster member in UFC 5. He never quite got there. Tonight, an opportunity again to show people that he is truly the real deal. But like I said, for Finnon, He's the new, like you said, the new kid on the block, the guy that's got a lot of hype around him. He's dangerous, and the thing is he feels confident within his ability. When you go in against someone like Coros, you have to feel confident. You have to feel like you have a right to be in there, but also a right to be champion. To say that he believes he should be 6-0, to say that he believes that the DQ loss is unfortunate and that it wouldn't have happened if Webbo didn't report it because it was so minuscule. I mean, that's someone that very much believes in their own attributes.
Bro, right now we're watching just two high-level fighters just go. Oh, but he just made a big mistake and gets knocked down.
Big drop, and Finnon, for everything good we said, may well be on the verge of a round 1 loss hit. Gonna try and keep his composure. Title fights don't just come around willy-nilly. He's had a 4-fight win streak for a reason. He is sharper than anything that you've seen in this division. However, Coros, the champion for a reason. Wonderful 4-piece combination there. Led to the body shot in the end. Shoots the takedown. Coros denied.
Yes, this is. I mean, this is really
very fast-paced.
Yes, and that's what you want to see. Like, but what I want to see is how Finnon does well with this, because he's getting pressured so big right now. Coros is just backing him down and the constant. So he's having to move and move and move. And that could come down to being big when you're facing a guy like Ilia Topuria that has the power in those hooks.
100%.
And he gets back to the center of the cage.
Body shot there into that straight again. You can just see here Finnon looking to try and work off that jab. Continues to try and work towards Topuria as well. The thing is that I like is that you know you've got a confident fighter in your hands when you've got someone that is prepared to walk down Ilia Topuria, Top Gun. Don't see that often.
Yeah. And now, yeah, like you said, now he's walking down Ilia Topuria. But he just did a big no-no. And he got caught with a hook. That could have been worse than it was.
Well, listen, 1:05 to go. Very back and forth round. Look at that. Dude, the thing that's concerning me, though, and let me guide your eyes, Top Gun, the stamina of Coros after 1 round.
Yup, with a big knockdown, it might not even matter.
May not even matter. Oof. Oh, God, the body shots. Oh, clipped him. Oh, God. Oh, what a fight.
Oh, wow. And Finnon just got that confidence back. He said, okay, now here we go. You ready for a fight? This is my fight now. You're going to fight on my level, my terms, and this is what it's going to be.
Round 1, effectively in the books here.
Yes.
But, dude, we are talking nearly 50% of Coros' stamina bar is gone, man. At that point, you're looking at that and saying, what a fun round. What a great round it was for the viewers. But if you're in Coros' corner, you're probably saying to yourself, we got to change something now. We cannot fight at that level, that tenacity for the entire fight.
He's missing too much.
He is.
That's the biggest thing. So now, again, he misses again. Yeah, you're getting some strikes off, and you do have a head damage. And now he's got the flow state activated. Can he get anything off? Oh my God, this could be big.
Well, it depends. Volkanovski doing a good job so far of avoiding it, although shoots the takedown, and Finnon gets the land. Huge from the challenger.
And I think people just don't realize Finnon does have a good ground game. And now he's got the stamina advantage over Coros. At this point, this could be dangerous for Coros, because now what do? You get denied. Now you get put in the submission. You get do something. It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt even worse because you're stamina. And this could be bad.
This is not good.
Oh my God.
Coros, he's out there. Is he? No, he survives. Oh my word.
He gets denied though.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good for Coros. Going to go for the armbar here. Coros he's going to concede the armbar.
No way he doesn't get it. No way he don't get it.
Look at that stamina advantage. He's going to take it, dude. And that block going down is going to be an absolute sore sight for eyes. Oh, no, he may not get it. Look at this. Oh, wow, dude. Wow from Coros is all you can say. What defense in the end, man.
That is what a champion is made of right there. But he gets flipped
right back. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's bad from Coros.
It's locked in. 40% gone.
Oh, no, and the submission bar is gone. The block's going to be even further down. Oh, dude, if you're Finnon right now, I think you stand up, Top Gun.
No, because listen, look at that top bar. Yes, he just did get that, but that block is about the same. Like, he's done that much
God,
work.
back flat. Oh, Jesus. No, he's got him back up.
Oh, good denies. This is such a good performance by Coros, just on getting out of this situation, because I still think with a submission, he can still survive. It just depends.
Rear naked choke. This could be big.
Oh,
Gets the deny off as well. Coros got to keep himself composed here. He's winning the stamina race in this RNC.
Oh, he's got this. He's going to get out easy, though.
He should get out of this. He should do. Just got to kind of chip away, bite away at it.
Oh, and he's going to go to bout. But he's not going to have any, so he's going to have to go back down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they are keeping us on their toes right now. Yep, absolutely. 30 seconds left. He's still got time. He gets back to half. No, he's going to roll over.
Wow. Oh, God. I don't know why he gave up his back again. And look at this back flat here. This could be it here. Finnon looking to get it done here. Finnon gets it done. Round 2. 4 minutes and 47 seconds into round number 2, and Finnon proves again why his confidence is so high. He said, I should have been 6-0 tonight. I'm 6-1 and champion. What a performance from Finnon right there, Top Gun.
New kid on the block. The new kid on the block comes in, does what he has to do. Absolutely stunning. I think Coros is just going to look back on this fight and he's going to be like, man, I was so close. I was so close to actually winning this fight. And Finnon's just going to be like, dude, wait back in line now, because this is my time. And that's what's crazy. It's just that little aspect of what he did, and he put in that, and he got that. It didn't take much, and he, back flat over. It's done.
I mean, do you look at Finnon? I mean, yep, he's new, but he's 6-1, five wins in a row. Do you look at Finnon now and say he's bantamweight, flyweight level? Could he mix it in there with the likes of Jazz and Final Block, or do you think he's not ready?
No, I do. I thought that a while when seeing him fight. Now, I'm not saying like not give him a run if he wants to run at featherweight, because like I feel like some people deserve that.
Yeah.
But is he? Yes, I think he's ready. Like he is pretty good, and he's pretty well maintained where he can adjust to any of it. And that's the good thing about Finnon. And he's good on the ground, he's good on the feet, he's good at takedown defense. Like he just showed you tonight what he can do. So congrats to that guy.
And a penny for your thoughts on Coros as well. He's been at this checkpoint so often. This UFC, last UFC, where he gets the belt, and then he's got to take on against someone like a Finnon or someone like a Webbo, someone that's either proven at bantamweight flyweight that's about to get back in, or someone that is ready for bantamweight flyweight like Finnon, and he just falls short. I mean, how do you evaluate Coros' performance tonight? Do you think he's far away? How would you look at him and say where he's at right now?
No, Coros is one of the top guys too. Like I think he really did such a good job. I think he made a few mistakes, and he's gonna really adjust to that. And I think he'll be like, okay, I shouldn't have done this, or shouldn't have done that. And most good top competitors will adjust in a league fight and their next fight to that. And that's what makes good league fighters great. Like Coros, he's been around the game for a while. He doesn't fight just in VFL. He fights in different leagues. He is, he's just been around. So I don't think this is going to affect him like it would some people that is in their first championship fight and like, oh man, I lost. Now I'm washed. I don't think he'll feel like that. I feel like he still thinks he can compete with the best.
Yeah, I do wonder. Well, I do wonder what, because again, Coros was before asking, I think back in UFC 5 about that move to bantamweight flyweight. I wonder again if he feels ready. It's so ironic because again, at the start of UFC 6, when he was still getting to grips with it, he was almost at one point saying, move me down to lightweight, I'm so bad. But again, I think he looks sharp tonight. I think he has a future at featherweight. I think if he wanted to push and go into bantamweight flyweight, he's got a future there. I think Finnon is phenomenal. I think people don't know of him because he doesn't talk the most and say as much, but what a world-class fighter he is. And what a great main event. What a great card in full, Top Gun. Anything that you want to kind of shout out before I let you go and do the outro here?
No, man, I just love the fact that all these main events are usually just so much. You just always have, you never know what's going to happen. Like this was one of the better main events in a while. And appreciative always coming in, and I'm just excited about the future and whatever you decide to do on Tuesdays and Thursdays, whatever makes it easier for you. But I love it, and good luck to these guys, and congratulations to all the winners tonight.
Absolutely. Top Gun, always a pleasure, my friend. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Listen, a recap then tonight, fellas, on the title winners. And still heavyweight champion of the world, make hard work of it, didn't he? But Kyoju. And new light heavyweight champion of the world, ending Buzz 10 streak, Kanto. And new lightweight champion of the world, Mr. Breaky Jaw. And new featherweight champion of the world, Finnon. Performance bonuses are as follows. Finnon with performance of the night. Fight of the night, Jazz versus Final Block. Knockout of the night was DJD against Optics, and of course submission of the night was Driscoll against Zolis. The only fight result that could change is potentially Allergy versus Evo. That will be down to the VAR room of Dave. If that is a disqualification, then so be it, and of course then the relevant sanctions will be in place. A reminder, tonight I'm going to be doing the VFL 253 matchmaking for Thursday night. If you want to be on the card for Thursday, whether it's unstreamed or streamed, let me know. You don't need to DM me if you're already in this big list. This was the availability sheet from Thursday's signups. It's all logged here. But if you didn't log for Thursday and you want to be involved on Thursday, then just shoot me a DM. I can get you added in before I start everything. Tonight, though, fellas, it's been a wonderful card. Regardless of us having to fucking kick out some of the more stupid, simple heavyweights and light heavyweights, that's fine. The reality is we still finished pretty much bang on time. Appreciate you so much. I will see you when I see you on Thursday. Don't wait up for the card. It's going to be a long night of work. I'm just telling you this now. Big thank you, though, to everybody for the follows, for the subs, and, of course, for everyone that showed up on time. Thank you for making this league still the most well-run league in the business. Take care, take it easy, and we'll see you when we see you. Good night. I'm out.